Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. It is indeed time for our final day of the BLT. I hope you guys are doing good. I do apologize for the, for the lack of streams last week. I don't know, I woke up Wednesday and it was like, you ever just wake up sick and you're just kind of like, oh no, this is gonna be bad? That was kind of the feeling I had, so I rested, I refreshed, and now I'm looking forward to a very much kind of blazing through some streams here. Because we got a very packed week ahead of us this week and then next week as well, because there's a lot of stuff I want to do since we missed some stuff last week, and I also want to do new stuff. But that is not here nor there. This is now our Mountain Blade Bannerlord. Welcome in, Emerald. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. We are indeed on the final day for our BLT. So, what is our final goal? I decided our final goal, because admittedly, while it's cool to take over all of Calradia, that would take a very long time, and I don't know how fun that would be to watch necessarily. So our goal instead is to go and connect to the two parts of our empire, which is Varcheg over here, and Sanala down here. Now, you may notice Sanala is not currently a part of our empire. That is because after many sieges, it did unfortunately finally fall last stream. So we'll be reclaiming that. But essentially the goal is to have an unbroken line of castles and cities. If I can't get castles, then at least cities all the way over to Sanala. And I think it's fairly doable. If we go to our kingdom here, if we go to, say, diplomacy, check out our stats, we're pretty strong now, actually. We're at 12,000 strength. We have 15 towns, which I think is the most out of anybody on the map. We're actually receiving tribute from the Northern Empire. That's kind of cool. I mean, we can see we're stronger than the Northern Empire, a lot stronger than the Kuzite, actually. I've been really afraid of messing with the Kuzite this entire time. Welcome in, Tana. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. But I guess I didn't really need to be, because they're currently kind of dying. Western Empire is still a little bit stronger than us. We do have a lot more towns than them. We don't have so much in the castles departments. And they have quite a bit of strength on us. But I think we're getting there. I think if we were to fight them, we could probably win. Southern Empire is basically gone. Aserai is pretty equal in us. Again, kind of the same thing. If we got a all-out fight, I think we'd probably win. Sturgia just doesn't... I keep Sturgia around to act as a buffer between me and the Kuzite. That's all Sturgia is nowadays. And then there's Wöövelandia, which is surprisingly still fairly powerful, despite the fact we took, I think, three of their cities near the end of last stream. So we did a pretty good job knocking them down a peg. Unfortunately, they did manage to grab a lot of Battania when it fell, so Wöövelandia is still, they're still kicking, unfortunately. Welcome in, Slip. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, pretty much the goal right now, I guess, I think we just made peace with Wöövelandia, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they're giving us 110 tribute per day, and they have paid us... Oh yeah, actually, seems they paid quite a bit of tribute. So maybe it's been a few days. But yeah, basically, I'm thinking if Wöövelandia doesn't want to fight us right now, which I don't think they do, that's probably a good time to declare war on the Western Empire. Get some of these castles right here, see if we can snag Carbenzith. Obviously gonna take Krenerod Castle back, and then, I mean, maybe you could go for a Tot and Legata. I do definitely want to get Arista. I feel like if we're doing if I want to connect from coast to coast here, then I think Arista I need to count as part of that connection. So we definitely need to grab this at the very least. So let's see, how does our empire feel about war right now with the Western Empire? 0%. Well, actually, 0%, and I don't have enough influence. What I can do is I can go... Let's head back to our, I guess, main sort of whatchamacallit. I want you to go to Marauder here. So get you up to Marauder. Let's head back to like our main kind of area over here, see what our guys are doing, and then maybe I can see about doing another international incident. I mean, that's how I started this kingdom. It might as well be how we end it, you know what I mean? I just kind of want to make sure that my guys are relatively okay. You know, I could help this man, but he is a Western Empire person, so, you know, no. We're just gonna go... Actually, I'm gonna head up... What we can do? I'll head up to Krenarok Castle. I'll just siege that down real fast and take that, because that's what I really want. I'll start an international incident there, and then we'll go elsewhere. We are gaming now, Ladle. Welcome, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in as well, Flamin. Hope you're doing good. We are indeed gaming, as we now have a fairly decent kingdom on our hands. And we are gonna kind of kick the Western Empire out of our area, maybe just a little bit. And then we'll also go and take Arista. Gonna play Sparking Zero. I don't know what that is, so maybe. What is it exactly, Tana? Like, what kind of game is it? It has a cool name at the very least. Dragon Ball game? No. I do not care for fighting games. Whether or not it's Dragon Ball themed doesn't really matter. All good, Flamin, all good. I hope it's not too rough for you. Also, Flamin, you will be proud of this. I do believe you did in fact take Sanala, and it is actually given to you. So, even after I get rid of you just keep finding a way to be a real nuisance, aren't you? But it's fine. It's fine. That's, you know, I'll get it back. Don't worry. I'll get there. It's a porn game. Oh no! What are you trying to get me to play, Tano? Oh no! No, I'm sure it's a Dragon Ball game. I can't believe you took it. You want to be here to defend it? Yeah, unfortunately, we're probably... Yeah, I'm really sorry. I mean, well... You know what? Just for you, Flamin. Just for you, Flamin. Let's have a little bit of fun, yeah? Let's go fight this guy. Let me pick up some food first so I don't starve. Let me just build an army, walk down there, and fight Sanala. We can get this done in 20-30 minutes. Welcome in, Commandus. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in as well, Pacey. Hope you're doing good. I am a talk machine. That's why I had to take a little bit break. Had to go for some talk machine maintenance called I got sick. I don't know why. I just woke up and felt terrible. Or I guess worse than usual, so... But now we're good, and I'm hoping for a very nice, fun set of streams here. OG Dragon Ball, and... that doesn't surprise me, because, what do you call it? It is, you know, it is just a shonen show. They kind of had that back in the day. So I'm not really surprised to hear that necessarily now. Also, I see you've been playing a lot of Helldivers. You said, Ladle, are you joining us for community night on Wednesday with the Helldivin'? Let's have a little warm-up here. Have a little warm-up, because my mouse is acting a little funky. I haven't played for a bit. Need to get back in the swing of things. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm really excited. I've been playing a fair bit of Helldivers too. Well, Helldivers 2 as in TOO, not Helldivers 2 as in the number 2. I have been playing Helldivers 2, too. Damn cognates, or whatever it is when a word sounds the same. Did a level 10? Nice! I just unlocked level 10 a couple days ago, and me and a couple friends did level 9. And honestly, it wasn't that bad. Like, from what I found from playing with friends and playing with randoms, is that playing with randoms is terrible at higher levels, because there's like no organization and everyone kind of sucks. And the whole reason I was like playing high levels is because I was trying to grind out like just not even super samples. I have too many super samples. What I need are rares. I need rares and commons. And because the, you know, more difficult missions just give you so much more, I was like, okay, I'll just grind them out there. But no one ever goes for samples. They'll be like, oh, okay, we did the main objective, let's leave now and not try and get samples. I'm like, we have 20 minutes left and 10 lives. Ooh. Okay, well, that legionary didn't die, so it's fine. Why are you leaving? But they just leave anyways. And it's so sad. You solo that? Okay, I'm not that good. I'm not that good. I can't solo it. Well, actually, I don't know. I've never tried. I bet if I was going solo, I could probably get a level 7. Maybe a level 8. I don't know about a level 9. I think I'd have to upgrade my stuff a bit more. Oh, I see. You're like the person... Yeah, exactly. It's like the whole reason I'm on these higher tier difficulties is because I want samples, and, like, you're denying me them. So why are you even here? Not to mention, I had a guy... You want to know what this guy did? He literally got all of our samples, and then I was the one with the samples. Then he went, killed me, picked up my samples, then jumped in a lake so we couldn't get them anymore. I was like, what am I looking at? Why did you do this, sir? I had like 15 rares and 10 commons. Why are you now just dumping them in the lake? Arc thrower. Ooh, interesting. I haven't seen a lot of arc thrower, but I guess because I normally play with allies and I'm afraid of friendly fire. But yeah, if you've got no allies, that's actually a really good build, I bet. He just hated samples. He really did. He really just decided, you know what, these samples gotta go. And I hate him for that. I really, truly hate him for that, because I needed those samples, damn it. I did do like an entire extra run to get my upgrades. But no, I've been having a lot of fun. I've finally started using sentries more, and they're actually so good. Especially with all the, where are you, Tano? I'll fight you. With, like, all the upgrades. I finally got the upgrade that increased ammo capacity and, rotation speed and health. So now it's like, oh, my sentries actually don't die in 10 seconds. They can actually kill stuff and stay around, which is nice. You want to bonk too? Too late. No bonking for you. Although you did kill one of my guys, which is unfortunate. Should we take the 142 looter prisoners? I don't know. Should we? I forgot we did. I did kind of just at the end of last time get a bunch of guys and say, okay, if you survive, I'll level you up. But I have enough people now to where I don't really need to like force level these guys up at the moment. So for the moment, we're just gonna leave them be. If I end up running low on people, then I can force level them up. But I don't think we'll really need to. Alright, we also got a lot of prisoners recruited, surprisingly. They're free recruits. 100% looter build. I think it'd be really fun to do like a full bandit run, because I know there's a mod that also increases like the I think it's 4 bar or something that like makes it so that you can actually do like crime lord stuff, which would be really cool. I think that'd be a fun run to do at some point. You've done a bandit run? Ooh, how was it? Alright, that should give me enough influence, because I think daily cost, I should be able to manage it. So yeah, basically, we're going to go down to Sanala here. Gonna go down to Sanala, I'm going to call a big honkin' army, and then I'm going to international incident my way into a war with the Aserai. 4 bars, good, and expanded looters. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't used those. I haven't used them. The only looter mod I have is more looters, which just increases the looter stack size, which is pretty good. I do like it. Sometimes you do have a funny thing happen where you get like a stack of like 300 guys, but not really. Fight you 1v1. Flamen, I'll fight you 1v1. But there's still the, you know, rest of the garrison to worry about, which I would duel you 1v1 for control of Sanala, but I don't think that's an option right now, which is unfortunate. Watching the soldiers slaughter hordes of looters. It is quite fun just watching like, you know, 10, 15 guys absolutely break through an entire looter line and be like, alright, you thought you were cool? Nah. Go by manpower. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so that's at least like, I don't know, 2,000. I don't think this equates to manpower, because strength is different than manpower. This is probably at least 1,000 guys. Let's call them in here. Once they join, we'll grab Sanala real fast. 80 garrison, you won't even need an army. Yeah, well, I'm gonna need the army because the Aserai aren't at war with anyone, so even though I won't need probably an army to take the city, I'll need it to hold it. Because we'll probably get attacked while sieging it, you know? To kill me? Why would you want to kill me? Please don't be at war. Fine. Sure, declare war on the Sturgeons. I genuinely don't care. I genuinely don't care right now because Sturgia is, I'm gonna go defensive though, because I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to take Sturgian land because then I have to fight the Kuzites, which I don't want to do. So instead, I'm just gonna tell my guys to be defensive, which will translate to not attacking, and then focus on down here. Berserker, ooh. destroy all sieges anyways, because Bannerlord sieges suck. Bannerlord sieges may suck, but sometimes, but damn, are they better than Warband. I at least somewhat enjoy siege gameplay now. Warband was like, every time I sieged a Warband, I just knew it was gonna be bad. I just knew it. I do. And I mean, honestly, alright, I'll see how the garrison looks. I might not trebuchet down the walls. I might do this legit. Okay, that's mostly you know what, Flamin, because I'm bringing a big honkin' army, I won't just trebuchet down the walls. I'll actually fight you. I'll actually fight you. How does that make you feel? Do you like that better? 139 garrison, yeah, 139 garrison, 436 militia. Granted, militia aren't complete pushovers because of realistic battle mods, so like I can't discount them like I normally would. But it's still not looking great for them. Do you get to keep your siege engines too? No. Well, maybe. I guess. It'll be a really cool set piece. It will be a really cool set piece, I'll admit. It would look really cool to have, like, you know, everything going crazy on all sides. So I guess I can allow it. I will allow you to keep the siege engines, but I'm gonna be building my own as well. I will be building my own. Actually, I'm only gonna build the battering ram, because otherwise I want people on walls. Otherwise I want people on the walls. Where militias are somewhat resembling equipped cannon fodder. Pretty much, yeah. They are at least cannon fodder still, but they have, like, a little bit of equipment. Yeah, since I am hitting you with probably 4 to 1, 3 to 1. Okay, only. There's also that party in there now, and the garrison keeps increasing. No, I said I was gonna do this, so we'll do it this way. King was just taken prisoner. Ha, sucks for him. Alright, international incident time. Let's do this. Hostile action, raid, continue, end raiding. Let's go here. Oh no, that guy hates me. Anyways. Join the old Flammeister? You better not. Why did people die? How did I lose so many troops all of a sudden? I just had like 5 people die, I guess. We're gonna besiege the town. And then we're just gonna, like I said, just gonna use the battering ram. Well, no, I kind of... I'm gonna build myself catapults, okay? I'm not gonna break yours down, but I'm gonna build myself fire catapults, because I think that'd be cool, and I want them. I think that's fair. If you get catapults, I get catapults at least, alright? Alright, I can't make it too easy for you. Also, this is like the one time I'm actually gonna get to use the fire catapults if I'm not letting myself use if I'm not letting myself use trebuchets. This is the only time I actually get to use the catapults, so I wanna do it. Alright, we're gonna go right here. We're also gonna go to... No, I guess if I'm gonna have a bunch of people die, I might as well have my own. Oh, catapult's not base trebuchet? Yeah, I mean, trebuchets are still cool, I suppose, but they're not what we need. And I guess since I am gonna be steamrolling, I know I said I was gonna wait on doing this, but let's just dump everyone's experience now. Let's just dump everyone, get everyone to high level, because I would like to take this without too many losses. We still have, you know, the rest of everywhere to conquer. It's not even worth making. They're still, like, they set up in, like, a decent amount of time, but I agree that, they probably should be faster. Because sometimes it is kind of like... Well, I believe it's actually 1 trebuchet gets built in the time of 3 catapults. So maybe... I don't know. Catapults are just kind of a weird thing to make. Because it's like, okay, do I want to have just a worse trebuchet? Or do I want to have something actually useful, right? They need... Yeah, I think a siege system redesign would be nice. But I think they're kind of like at the point where they're thinking, okay, it's good enough as is, so we're not going to change it. Which is fair. Let's go to veterans. Go to you. Also, my mouse, I don't know what is it. It's kind of like, have you guys ever had like hair get stuck on like the, what do you call it? Like on the little laser thing on the bottom of your mouse, like a strand of hair, and it causes your mouse to get like stuck and act all weird. My mouse has been doing that, but it's not, you know, there's nothing on there. It's very weird. It's good enough as so the community will fix it. I didn't say that. I may have thought it a little bit, but I didn't say it at any rate. I didn't say it at any rate, okay? Let's get the Darkons. Admittedly, the Darkons are kind of meh. Just comparing them to others based on stats, but they're still cool enough. They're still, at least, I think, look cool, and that has to count for something. Drip is the endgame of, well, every game after all, you know what I mean? Alright. 27. I'm gonna go through so many damn horses. Most of the AI bugs out and surrenders in the first attack. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel like they're a little bit, it really depends. If they break down the walls, then it's just super heavily in attacker favor. I think you should have the option to hide like your catapults, right? Like say, you know, you're not going to be able to like have, you know, survive having your catapults up. You should be able to hide them and then only deploy them when you get to the actual like fighting stage, right? I think you should be able to do that. So that way you can at least get them, even if your walls are broken, you have like some defenses, right? What hell drip do I run? I completely forgot what it's called, but I believe it's one of the medium armors from the fire pack that gives you the extra 2 grenades, and I run and then I just run the helmet that came with it. I will be able to show it off on Wednesday, but I completely forgot what it's called. That is one I will say. I get why they don't let you like change your the colors and everything in Helldivers, but man, if they added like a color customizer to that game, it would be elevated. It's already a really fun game, but man, if you could do even more with it, that'd be pretty hype. Be pretty excited about that. But it is, I believe, heavy armor at the very least. Because I like the extra resistance. Although I'm starting to think maybe switching to light, just because I find especially on like higher difficulty missions, I'm finding myself like running around so much more that I think it might be worth honestly switching to like a lighter armor just for the stamina boosts. Like the ship, but for stratagems. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. I kind of get why they don't, because they are like, okay, we want stratagems to be kind of like an equalizer of like, if you get this, if someone gets this, everyone has it the same, while ships are kind of where you put in like your overtime upgrades. But it would be kind of cool to see if there was like a way to upgrade a specific stratagem. Some of the ship upgrades are kind of like that because they only apply to like 1 or 2, but it would be nice if you could just go and say, hey, I want to like say make my 500 kilogram bomb be, I don't know, 1,000 kilograms. However, I don't know how many 1,000 kilograms is, but it sounds like a lot. They just hide 4 trebuchets at the back and deploy them all at once. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that is true. And it's like, I am a big part of the problem there, where it's like, yes, I will just hide my trebuchets behind the wall and then attack. I think the AI needs to get better about actually sallying out an attack. I don't think I've ever seen the AI, like, while I'm building stuff, just come out and try and destroy my catapults or whatever, right? Like, if while I was building trebuchets, they ran out and tried to, like, bum rush me, I think that'd be a lot. I think they do a lot better. Yeah, they just need to, I think if the AI learns to ambush, they do a lot better. I think if they could implement that, that'd be cool. Alright, we're gonna do fire onagers. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of put these everywhere. So at the very least, we'll be exchanging fire on both sides. Alright, yeah, so they have an army there, which is a little... Although, actually, question, can they survive? Okay, so it can survive, it's just gonna be really injured. It's just gonna be really injured to ambush in time for a defending army to arrive? Yeah, I agree. Really, they just need to... They really just need to get the ambush ability, and I think there needs to be more abilities for the AI to do while... Or for defenders to do while they're defending, essentially. Because right now it's just, okay, you can either ambush out, you can sally out, or you can wait and fight. And it's kind of like, well, you know, that doesn't feel great. It'd be cool if you could, I don't know, send up a signal. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get more than 2 of these up, because I think I just got lucky that the first one didn't immediately die. So we're just gonna put this up then and just go in, because it seems like... Okay. Let's lead an assault. For some reason, this one catapult survived, but the other ones aren't. Like, point. Yeah, that'd be cool. Honestly, that'd be a really good use of the... That'd either be an extra use of the roguery skill or of the tactics skill, right? Because it'd be kind of cool to see bum. I am not a bum, thank you very much. I am a very, very cool, what do you call it? A very cool conqueror, yes, yes. No brothers in Flammenwolf here today. Actually, I'm gonna be on the battering ram, because every time I go, if the battering ram makes it, it's looking like the battering ram is taking a bit of a beating, but maybe with my amazing, you know, thunder thighs, my gluteus maximus, I can really get our push here to go faster and not have the ram die. Like it is your own. I mean, it could, I'm just saying, Ladle, it could be your own if you, join the right side of the fight here. That's all I'm gonna say. You don't have to be on the wrong side of history. Also, I just want to point out, whenever the AI is on my defending side, they, like, never target the ram. But here, suddenly... No, I'm just salty. I'm just being salty about it. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, at our currents, you would not stoop so low as to support the box man. Be kind of cool if you did. Be kind of cool if you did, but I guess I understand. Alright, theoretically, I think we only are gonna... Oh, actually, it looks like we're already on the wall over there. I think we're already on the wall, so that's one catapult down. So it's really just this one on the far right if they're gonna get a beat on us and destroy the rammer. Ow! They shot me! Who does that? I just died, my goodness. We're just pushing up here, meanwhile everyone else is dying. Alright, I think this catapult's gonna probably get like 2 more shots on us. If they hit the siding right there... Oh no! They hit the siding, but we didn't get people fast enough. Come on, go, 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 push, 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 push! Alright, I think we're gonna make it to the wall. I don't think they're gonna get the catapult off in time. I think we've got this, I think we've got this. Come on. Yeah, they're having to hit behind us now. Okay! Made it to the gate. That is what I like to see. That is what I like to see. Admittably, I don't actually know if we're gonna need this. We're doing pretty good on the... We're actually doing really good on the walls for once. But I'm gonna stick with down here in the gate because... Oh, jeez. You know, the catapult really should have been here a little earlier. They might... Honestly, they could still get me if they get another shot like that off right on me now that that siding on the top right is gone. I could probably still break down the... Oh, look! We're so low on health! We're so low on battering ram health! Come on, guys, just keep swinging, it's almost dead! Don't let him stop what we've started! We can finish this together! Alright. What's the gate looking like? Alright, gate, honestly, pretty damaged. I think I can just do this on my own. Someone bonked you, so you're gonna bonk them back? You don't have to. Alright, I know there's a very important siege going on, and I guess I'm not a part of it. I guess I'm not a part of it. I was gonna say, but I need to be here at the gate. I just want it pointed, you know, I take that as an honor, that they felt I was such a dangerous individual, they had to dedicate an entire catapult to me. I think that's a win, personally. I think that is a testament to my skill, and I'll take that W. I'm not a part of this anymore. Maybe not anymore. Alright, what about... I can take control of Eric, at least. I can take control of Eric. Let me see if I can get over here. Hopefully I don't die from this fall, because I want to get in the fight. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh, I lived, bitch. I lived. Let's go. Alright, get over here. You want to fight? You want to deal with the great Eric? Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on, come over here and fight me. Come over here and fight me, huh? What do you think you're doing? Trying to get some of this? Alright, well, apparently that guy got some of that. Can we not afford more ladders? I honestly, yeah. we're kind of ladder poor. We're assaulting a massive city, and we have, let me look this over. We have, how many ladders? 4? Trying to see if there's, I don't want to necessarily take over a BLT, we'll take over Malub. I don't want to take over a BLT because that's a little overpowered. But I can take over Malub here and break our way in. Yeah, I know, we brought 4 ladders to the whole siege. Could we not have made a few more? I'm with you there, Ladle. I really think that the ladder economy is not as in shambles as the game is making it out to be. Alright. Oh, wait, you're not one of ours. Can I? Alright, that'd take too long. Where's their ammunition? I got a plan. Oh, whoops, that's the kick button. That's the kick button. If I just do that. Did that hurt the catapult? Nope. I'm trying to destroy the catapult with their own ammunition in the game. It's like, sorry, you just almost killed some of your men. You know, average Mountain Blade moments. Okay, well, I'm kind of stuck down here. But I'm going to be providing what's known as emotional support. Also, I want to fight Flamen. I need to get over to Flamen. I want to fight you. This is your city, and I appreciate... Well, there's also Ladle right there, but... I appreciate that this is your city and you're trying to defend it. However, I want it, and I actually owned it longer. I think I've actually owned it longer than the Aserai at this point, because we took it so early in the run, and we held it for so long. I might have more cultural ownership of here than the Aserai do. Just saying. Alright, I'm trying to... Okay, I guess I'm fighting Ladle then, because Flamen is hiding behind his little goons, his little goofballs, like a loser scaredy cat. Can't believe it. You really hate to see it, you know, see your heroes act like a complete wuss, but that's what we're seeing here today. Also, my goodness, Ladle, I was like fully blocking and you just decided no. Flamen? I mean, I would kind of expect so. All of Flamen and Flamen's guys are having to fight high-tier troops while we're fighting, like, militia and stuff, Tano. So it's a fair bit easier for us to get kills, I will admit. I will admit it's a fair bit easier for us to get some of these kills here. Alright, die, go down, die. There we go. Alright, is Flamen still alive? You are! Get over here, Flamen. I want your head. There we go. Suck it. This is what you get for betraying me so long ago. I will drink from your skull, as the Sea Raiders say, as is their custom. 3-1. I mean, traditional siege doctrine dictates that you should outnumber the enemy 10-1. So actually, I am giving you guys a major advantage of a factor of 7, in fact, because I am not following conventional siege doctrine. So really, I made this easy mode for you, Flamen, and yet you were still unable to defend. How embarrassing. How embarrassing after I made it so much easier for you. Oh, do you? That's kind of cool. I didn't really notice I couldn't tell on your character. That's very nice. I will say, I love the drip and the armor and drip and everything in this game. I think it looks so good. I'm a big fan of it. Alright, where are you? Check. Alright, there's Ladle. No, Ladle! Alright. You're over there. It's kind of hard to see. But I have another enemy I must slay. I'm sorry. I just like how I'm doing, like, literally 3 damage at a time here to Flamen. Hey, fight me. See, Flamen is so scared of me. He's just running away. Let me get this big axe. Okay. Get back in here. I want to fight. And kill. Alright, where are they? Actually, have we even gotten the gate open yet? I think we haven't even opened the gate yet, surprisingly. Alright, now it is. Good. You needed to get more kills, I see. I mean, you got a pretty good amount, I would argue. You have 31. Alright, is this it for you? There's a singular man. There's one palace guard somewhere in here. I don't know where he's at. I think he might have glitched into the wall over there. Let me see. Is there very much... Okay, he's dead. There we go. Only 21 dead. That's a lot better than I thought, actually. Prisoners, 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 prisoners. I'm gonna take the Palace Guards prisoner because I think they look cool. I think they look cool. Also, any Ferris I might take prisoner. Doesn't look like they had any. Oh, wait, actually, what am I doing? Take all of them prisoner because I can just immediately ransom them. That's your guy. That's your guy. I mean, you know, good for him. He fought to the end and he didn't flee. That's gotta be worth some kind of credit. Gonna show mercy, claim it, continue. Go to the Tavern District. Let's choose the prisoners to be ransom, shall we? Thank you, Paige. That's very kind. The biggest thing, I guess, when I started streaming, I was like, okay, I need to always be talking, right? Because I feel like, you know, if the whole point of me being here is to give like my input or whatever, right? So if I'm streaming, I gotta be chatting it. You lasted longer in the fight? Yeah, but it took a catapult to take me down. I don't know. I don't see you tanking catapult shots, mister, so I still think I got the win there. Alright, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to Kitty's clan here. Go to clan, which is, I believe, Woo Kitty. Yeah, Woo Kitty clan, and we're gonna give them Sanala. I know they already have Senin, however, what do you call it? This was originally Kitty's, and Kitty's it shall remain. Doing super fine, thank you, I appreciate it. Is actually the commander in this army. It's a snail under my hat. If we go to my inventory here, we can see, you can't see what's under my forehead. There is actually a snail pulling my hair to act as commanding strings. It's like Ratatouille, but in the medieval ages and with bloodshed. It's really quite remarkable what we've seen, what I've been able to do here with the power of the snail. Snail storage helmet, very cool. Yeah, that's why I have to fight the Vlandians so often, because they're French and trying to get to my snail friend and eat him. So I can never parlay with those who would wish ill upon my snail commander. This is the deep lore I've been waiting until the very end to tell you guys. We gave Kitty a massive garrison? Good. I guess we did just give them like 300 people, didn't we? Alright, whatever. We're gonna wait until because my army's the injured one right now. So we're gonna wait till my army's good to go, and then we'll go fight this army over here, and then we'll just kind of work our way kind of down this way so we can start connecting this peninsula right here. The Great Snail War of Winter 1103. It truly is the most difficult of wars, not because it's hard to win, but because I don't like the cold. It makes me uncomfy. So we must instead hunker down until the summer, until the warm season. Okay, but I'm gonna, Alright, I kinda hate having to fight these, well, no I don't. I was gonna say fight these armies with these small numbers, because I thought these guys split, but no, this is just gonna be a pretty equal fight overall, which I'm fine with. Leader of the Flamove clan promptly said, "Let me be clear," and dissolved into thin air. I see. Well, thank you for stopping by, Flamin, and thank you for a wonderful, wonderful BLT character. I hope you had fun with it, and please have a good night. I hope you're not too exhausted when you wake up tomorrow. And with that, you have dissolved. You are gone. One with the wind. I don't know if you can see your final stats at all, but that is, I'm sure, a life well lived. All right. Let's kill the Asterai. Actually, we're not even killing the Asterai. It appears this guy is not in fact helping his friend right here. He's not helping, so instead I'm just gonna, I guess, kill this army.
Everyone!
I mean, you just took another one? I see. Well, Norger will be remembered. They will be remembered well. Alright, infantry I want to charge, everyone else can do whatever, I don't care. Just chill and interact. Yeah, it is really, really fun. I do really like that about it, because it's very, like, it's like interactive, but in a way that I feel contributes to the gameplay experience. A lot of Twitch integration mods are fun for games, but I find they kind of overwhelm the game experience too much. Like the RimWorld Twitch integration. Like, that was fun, but it was also very overwhelming and kind of changed how the game fundamentally played. which made it a bit more of a different experience than what I necessarily enjoyed for RimWorld, but with Mount & Blade it really fits in really well and seamlessly, which is really nice. You just want to see if he inherited anything? I don't think, because I think it just makes an entire new character, doesn't it? I don't think it's like your offspring. Unless you had an offspring, then maybe it would? I don't know. Yeah, it's like passive-active, kinda. I am really looking forward to, we're gonna be next week. We're gonna be doing Diplomacy is not an option, probably on maybe Monday, maybe next Monday. I haven't decided when yet. Because it just came out in 1.0, and it actually comes with built-in Twitch integration, which is really cool, because that's a really fun game. I really like that. We haven't streamed it for a while, because I wanted to wait for the full release, and now the full release is out. But I think that'll be a really fun Twitch integration, because it looks like you guys can, like, choose, like, what kind of the raids attack me, kind of, like, how the buildings work, different units and stuff, which I think will be really, really fun. You keep your money, that's it? Okay, only gold, customs do not. I mean, given the amount of gold you have, I think that's still a pretty fair amount, although I'm sure it pales in comparison to your skills, given that those are not easily replaced, unless you go and want to upgrade every skill again, which you could, if you want to start over. Alright, and let's bonk over here. But yeah, I'm thinking, because how we kind of do, have a good night, Flamin, have a good night, because we kind of do, like, because I guess the stream schedule is a mix of, like, new stuff and, like, ongoing series, right? So, like, up until now, Monday has been Bannerlord, Tuesday is, like, Colony Sim, so right now that's Dwarf Fortress. Wednesday is Community Night, Thursday is a break, Friday is for RPGs, so right now we're alternating between Tyranny and Stalker, and then Saturday is just kind of whatever I feel like doing. So I'm thinking, I'm not sure if I want to make Monday another just kind of like whatever day for one-offs, or if I want to start like another kind of consistent sort of series on Mondays. I haven't decided yet. Welcome in, Silver. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I've been trying to think of like what other games are there that I want to do like a consistent kind of thing on, and I'm not really sure. Like I'm leaning towards RimWorld, because I do really want to do like a tribal run from RimWorld to save our ship, so go all the way from like tribal with 0 tech to save our ship. I think that'd be really fun. But I think we'll save that for after Dwarf Fortress and just keep that on Tuesday. So Mondays, I was thinking of making Mondays Hearts of Iron, honestly. Do a one-off week. That could be fun as well, if like a whole week of just kind of one-offs. I mean, there's so many games I have in my Steam library that I literally got as like, okay, this is just gonna be like for a one-off stream. Like I have Fury that I've been wanting to play. I want to play Atomic Crops on stream because I love that game. Hell, I'd be down to play like Hades or something on stream for just, you know, one time just to go back and do it. Dead Cells is really fun just as like a one-off, right? So it might be fun to do that. But I think it would be fun to go for Hearts of Iron because it's very, I am really starting to like the game, especially with all the DLCs of One-Off Session. Yeah, pretty much, right? Of that RimWorld game. Yeah, I know. I think it'd be really, really fun. But that would easily be like, that would probably be honestly like a 6-month run. Just because it really, going from, I mean, I think it was already our last RimWorld run was like, what, about 3 months? 2.5, 3 months, and that was just going from industrial to not even like spacer tech. That was like industrial to like half a spacer. So I imagine if, what do you call it? If we did like if we went from tribal to that, to full save our ship, it would be a very, very long one. What DLCs have I gotten? I haven't gotten the DLCs yet. I'm still, honestly, I think I might just get all of them that aren't like, content, that aren't just like, oh, add like a costume pack or whatever. I did finally get paid. For some of the contract work I'd done. So that's pretty cool. So I can afford it. Maybe even 9 months. I don't know. I don't know if it'd be 9 months long, but it could be pretty far up there. New Hearts of Iron DLC. Have they said what it is? I saw it was something with Gothenburg, right? That's like a city in Germany, I think, isn't it? Squatte, nice, Silver. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed the day off and a nice little relaxing time.
Enough.
I do really, I will say, Saturday will be a, ooh, wait, that's a lot of veteran infantry. Hold on. Kinda, yeah, kinda want that. Kinda like that. Saturday is gonna be very much a test case for, like, I guess, like, model building streams, because I'm really, I think it'd be really fun to do those. I've mentioned it before, but I do really like building, like, gunpla and stuff, and I think that could be a very fun thing to do on stream. Austria or something? It's something European, that's all I need to know, right? Oh, it did everything. Ooh, a Belgium rework, that'll be cool. Luxembourg rework, so Luxembourg will do something, let's go. I think it'd be fun to play as Luxembourg. I think that'd be a fun run. But no, I think it'd be cool, especially because it's like, now that I've done, you know, now that we've kind of done the Italian tree, or some of it, I think it'd be interesting to see, like, because it's not just, oh, you know, you do one nation, it's like, you can do one nation, but different ways. So I really just want to play more of it. So I might make Monday just like, you know, today, you know, this Monday we're going to do Italy for a couple of weeks. Then we do, I don't know, like Belgium or whatever after that. The thing with the Night Lord blender. I don't know why it's not working, Silver. I do apologize. It's being really annoying and I'm very annoyed with it. I know that's kind of redundant to say, like, it's being annoying, so I'm annoyed with it, but for some reason Google Drive is not being nice with me, so I will figure that out, though. I have not forgotten about that for you. What about Old World Blues? I think we're gonna finish it on are we doing it, or I can't remember if we're doing it Thursday or Saturday, but I think we can finish it in this next stream, Tano, or at least as far as I feel like going with it. I don't want to conquer the entirety of the US just for, you know, conquering's sake. I think kinda as I get through the tree and accomplish what I want to accomplish, I'll probably finish the rest on my own time. But I think after the next stream of it, I'll have done everything I want to do on stream with it, at least. Because it seems cool, but it does also seem like it's kind of a lot of just like, okay, you know, here's an upgrade so you can go conquer this next area or whatever. I'm not finishing in one stream. I don't think I can finish the whole thing in one stream. I think I could finish as much content that I'd want to stream for that run and then probably just do the rest on my own time, you know? That's what I'm thinking. But no, like, there are just a lot of games that I want to play. So that's I'm kind of excited now that we've moved, like, that we've kind of moved off into new game territory. I really want to get back to the Stalker and Tyranny, because I've been having to force myself not to start playing those and wait for stream for that, because both were so good. Like, when I started figuring out the magic and tyranny, and like, it was like a light bulb went off in my head. I was like, this is the kind of magic system I've always wanted. Why do you feel like crying all of a sudden? Oh, I don't know. I hope it's not because you're sad. It's happy tears. You're just very happy right now. That's what it is, Slip. It's very good cry, not bad cry, you know? Can't tell if I'm winning this fight or not. I like to think I am, but I'm seeing a pretty good mix of red and green. That's a lot of green, so I think we'll be okay. Those nades. Okay, the nades, like, it throws a little bit higher than where the reticle is. I know when I tested it, it didn't, but I'm telling you, it throws a little bit higher than where the reticle is, and the game just knew it was testing me, or I was testing it and then switched it. I'm telling you, I'm not bad at throwing nades, it just doesn't throw where I point it, okay? You gotta believe me. You've gotta believe me. What it was for. Let's see. Today is October 7th, so it's not near any, like, major holidays or anything. I don't know. Maybe just a teacher workday. Generally, the way when I was in high school it would work, we'd have, like, we'd usually have a 4 or 5 day weekend every 3 to 5 weeks. So with Labor Day weekend was about 5 weekends ago, so I'm guessing it was just to keep up that streak, maybe. Paul from Spider-Man. No, I know Spider-Man from Spider-Man. Wait, okay, no, I do know Paul from Spider-Man, actually. That's the guy that cucks Spider-Man, right? If I remember the memes correctly. I don't know a lot about Spider-Man, but I do occasionally see memes that pop up in like my feed. And it's very, very interesting. I don't really understand how it works, but I guess Spider-Man just can never be allowed to be happy. But Oktoberfest? Oh, it was October? I thought Oktoberfest wasn't until like mid to late October. I thought it was... Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Well, I hope you enjoyed responsibly your Oktoberfest. Oh, this might be bad. This is a runaway moment because I am not... Thank you for the follow, Proper. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. We're just doing a little bit of fighting right now, trying to get our kingdom wrapped up here, get a bunch of land, and I may have accidentally killed my horse again. Although it's only an accident if I knew if I genuinely didn't see that coming, and I kind of knew that was going to happen because it always happens. Turns out going head first into any lines does in fact get your mount killed. Who knew? Is in August to celebrate the arrival of October. But then why isn't it in September? Because it's... What do you call it? Why wouldn't it be in September then? Because it's, what do you call it? September is closer to October than, August is. If I'm remembering my months correctly, which I sometimes do. I might have to break out the knuckles here to remember my months and counting correctly, but I'm pretty sure. So wouldn't that... Also, if it's to celebrate the coming of October, but if it's in September, then why is it not called Septemberfest? Maybe you're misremembering your months? Oh, okay. Venom and Eddie had a child. You know, I don't want to know... I don't really know how that works. But, I mean, that female Venom scene in the first Venom movie, it certainly made me feel a certain way. I guess I can see why he did that. Ow, stop stabbing me. Bonk. Bonk. There we go. Because they're celebrating October? I guess. Although I was kind of thinking... Actually, I found this out a few days ago. A very fun fact, and it is making me kind of insane right now. And I was really confused, but actually kind of an interesting reason why. So the October Revolution, which is like, I guess, like the big communist revolution in Russia, like in 1917, it actually didn't occur in October. It actually occurred in November. However, it's called the October Revolution because they were using the, I believe, Julian calendar in Russia at the time, in which it was still October. So it wasn't, so for them it was October, but the rest of the world it was November. So it's called the October Revolution because it was October based on their calendar, but it's actually not the calendar the rest of the world used, which I thought was kind of neat. I saw a similar thing with apparently, I think like a Russian team in like the 80s missed an Olympics by like 2 weeks because they were using the Orthodox Greek calendar. Which was, I think, a lunar calendar, so it was slightly off date-wise, which I thought was kind of interesting. So you can make fun of us Americans for using the wrong numeric system, but I think we can all agree that to make fun of other people who don't use our calendar system, because I don't want to be left out on this one. It's weird, and for once it's not me using the wrong measurements. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. Also, I feel bad that I can't read Celsius, so I need to take out my anger on someone else. The only... What do you call it? The only Celsius temperature I know is... Well, actually, I know 3 Celsius temperatures. It is 0 degrees. Automod Y. I think I'm gonna leave that one to Automod Tano just because it is a joke, but I don't want to then allow that string of words in, because if someone comes in and starts getting a little too saucy, then I don't want the Automod to miss that, you know? Sorry. But I know 0 degrees because that's 32 degrees Fahrenheit, because that's where water freezes. I know 100 degrees, because that's 212 degrees Fahrenheit, where water boils. And then minus 40 degrees, because, and this is true, the only time when Fahrenheit and Celsius are even and refer to the same temperature is minus 40 degrees, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of cool. Also, I will say, I did try, because I went back, because I apparently... I did go back and I ended up beating Frostpunk on my... Ow. Okay, maybe I could have done better there. I did beat Frostpunk on my own. Is a massive what the F in so many ways while calendars, oh well, but it's fun. Exactly. It's kind of an oh well, but it's fun. The, what do you call it? I did go back and finish Frostpunk, because I was like, oh, we beat the whiteout, so the game's over. That's actually incorrect. There's a whole bunch of other stuff that happens I have to beat, so I just did that on my own, because I wanted to play and didn't want to wait to stream. So I did that, but I had the right idea to switch the temperature from Celsius to Fahrenheit, and that was a mistake, I'm telling you right now. How do I put it? I did not realize how nice it was to see just temperature changing in increments of 10, and then when I switched to Fahrenheit, it was just like the most bastardized changing of temperatures I've ever seen. It was... I messed up when I did that. You didn't drink the forbidden Kool-Aid? I would hope not. I would hope not, given that it is forbidden for a reason. But, I thought it could be fun to try. I thought it could be fun to try not Steampunk, Frostpunk in Fahrenheit. It was pain, but I ended up beating it. It was fun. It was kind of all of Chapter 5. I'm not gonna like spoil what happens, but basically, I spent so long just kind of preparing and doing whatever in Chapter 3 and 4 that when I got to Chapter 5, it's supposed to be like this I think it was supposed to be like a very hard to do thing, and I completed it in like 10 in-game. I completed it very fast because I had already stockpiled everything and done everything, so it was just click button, hold a vote, accomplish votes, and then you're done. And then I was done. Used to watch, why do you have a cooking pot on your head? Quit poking people with that stick, you'll take someone's eye out. I know. Welcome in, Wolfie. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. I have a cooking pot on my head for protection. Don't you see? It protects me. This isn't actually me, though. I died. This is just a random person I took control of. I did possess this man's body on a whim. But I hope you're doing good. I do believe you have some land, Wolfie, so don't worry. If you're worried about that, you have plenty of land somewhere out there. Alright. But, no, Frostpunk 2. Highly recommend. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well, Silver. Okay, so we're gonna go to... Let's go to Akba. I think that's probably the majority of their armies right there. So we can just go take bang, 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 and then we almost have the connection we need. I still think we need Arista if I want to consider this run, like, complete for the connections purposes, but it is what it is. It's good to have land. Why do you have land? I believe you asked to be made a vassal before you left, so I'm pretty sure I made you one. Let's see. Oh, oh no, I don't know why their influence is so low. Let's see. Actually, maybe you don't, Wolfie. Huh. Oh, maybe I do X. Maybe you don't. What? Huh. I don't know why you're not appearing in here. I do apologize. 9:30, so very good day. Nice. Very good day indeed. It's always nice when you get to sleep in. I slept in, well, probably a little too late, actually. I have a nasty habit of doing that. Bit of a nasty habit of sleeping in too late, but as far as today, I actually got a good amount of work done, which felt great. Always love to see that. And we're just gonna leave Nasold on this. You doubt you even asked it? Oh, then welcome in. I could've... Maybe... I think I might be missing you... I think I'm mixing you up with Mars because he named his clan Wolf. I think that's probably what I'm mixing you up with. But I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What have you been up to lately? Oh, that's a lot of my guys just dead. That's a lot of my guys just dead from a catapult. Wait, where are the ladders? How do we... Where are the ladders? Average dub. I mean, I don't know if I call it what just happened a dub, but it wasn't terrible. Okay, I guess the ladders are over there for some reason. Let's go over there then. Ladderless existence indeed, gentle. Welcome, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. On the internet but you. That is true. No one has ever used the name Wolf on the internet but you, so you definitely are, you are unique in that, right? I do apologize for mixing that up, but I hope you're doing good. This is us right now. You can't see. I'm trying to. Actually, I don't know how to show the rest of my. Oh, I didn't even realize I have like a red velvet underneath look. That's kind of cool. I like that. But we're gonna move these guys out of the way. We are no longer ladderless because I'm on them. I'm on that thing, and I'm going to be killing the men in here. Batman go. You can certainly call him in, but I will beat him with a hammer. That's just how it is. That is just how it is. Although, no, we should. I mean, we're not gonna lose this fight. I don't think we genuinely can. We outnumber them 2-1 with much higher quality troops. Alright, but don't understand the need for Persona and Fursuit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I've said it before, I don't really get the whole furry thing, but hey, you do you. As far as hobbies, there's certainly worse things to, you know, be into. So if you want to have like a fursuit or whatever, go for it. Plus, I'm gonna say right now, I have nowhere near the crafting chops to make something like that suit. Those things are insane. Actually, I knew a girl in high school who made like custom suits for people, and she would charge. I mean, they took a ton of work, and she charged like thousands of dollars for them. But they were good. They were like, she showed me some pictures of them, and they looked really cool. If there were any kind of wolf that was not a furry. That is true. There is, I guess there is wolf persona, and then on all levels except physical, I'm a wolf. One of those may be a little, look, I'm just saying, if you start breaking out, I am the alpha the alpha wolf unironically, I may have to laugh a little, I'm sorry. It's not only cringe, it's also based on bad science, and that's what I really can't abide by. I can allow cringe, I myself am cringe, but scientific inaccuracies, that is where I draw the line in this stream. A bald wolf would look kind of weird. Who would that even, like... Because in my mind, I'm like, okay, would it just be like... like it's everything is just like fur, and then you get to the head part and there's just like a massive bald head, or is just the whole thing hairless? But then that's just like, how would you tell that apart from, I don't know, like a hairless cat, right? Because there's just like a four-legged animal. I don't even want to know what that looks like. Welcome in, Gaudio. Hope you're doing well. One is gay and the other is gay. Your gay words to live by. Truly, modern ancient philosophers had nothing on the modern wits and philosophy. Hope you're doing good, Gaudio. Welcome in. We're just finishing up some BLT. You know, I've done nothing but train throwing this entire run. I can check our VODs to see how long this run has been, and I still have not hit 275 throwing. I just want to hit max level throwing and get the final throwing perk. Is that too much to ask for? To be the throwing king? Apparently. I throw in every other aspect of my life. Why can't I throw in this one, you know? Nothing like a spear to the face? Exactly. Nothing like a very large projectile straight to the noggin. It does its job well. Okay. Let's keep swinging. Bonk you. Ah! Oh! It's times like this I realize maybe having a massive hammer isn't the best weapon for close quarters combat with walls. Who could have warned me of this impending disaster? Certainly not anybody who, you know, had some common sense. Alright, can I go? Oh, dodge, weave, dodge, weave, dodge, weave. I'm kind of surprised how long this siege has gone on. Usually we break through these super fast. I guess it's just a really defendable castle. Bonk you, bonk you. I'm not gonna jump down, because I was thinking I could just jump down and then, first off, rock to the face. Actually, rock to the back, I guess. I was just gonna jump down and then open the door, but that would probably get me killed. Because I don't have enough health. Alright, he somehow survived a rock, so let me get another rock. If one rock don't work, more rock. if there are no walls. That is true, Wolfie. They take so long to build, though. The trebuchets take so long to build. What are you doing? Go fight somebody. They take so long to build. I don't want to spend time. I don't want to spend like 5 or 6 in-game days building trebuchets. Although they are great. That is a great way to farm XP for my engineer. Opinion on Overwatch? Never played. Never played Overwatch and know all the female cast. How does that happen, you ask? Don't worry about it. I don't know, like the only kind of shooter like that I really enjoyed, I think, was TF2. Or Team Fortress 2, not Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 is also fun, but I'm not very good at it, which is why I don't play it all that often. But no, it's, I don't know, I just never really get into team shooters. Like, I tried Paladins as well, wasn't really into it. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're just kind of not my type of game. I don't know if Siege qualifies as like a team shooter kind of in the, I guess it's like a different type of team shooter. I tried Siege, did not like Siege. I did not like Siege. I feel confident in that assessment. Why are you guys just standing there? Chart? Kill somebody. I don't know why they're just standing there. Go kill somebody, guy. No wonder the Siege is taking so long. We're not going out and fighting. We're just sitting at the door. Break down the walls and become the alpha wolf. I mean, if you can just... I'm sorry, you just reminded me of a TikTok. It's like a dude is like, when they don't get you're a wolf, and he just like, he wolfs out, I guess, is the best way of putting it. And then just like this really like weird this really weird 3D wolf just appears on screen and starts running around. It's so stupid, but it looks really funny. You're climbing the skill tree, give you a few more years. You know, nothing wrong with grinding out the skill tree. That's how I play most games, truthfully. I just go, I sit in a corner, and I grind out the skill tree until I get to the end, and I'm like, alright, now I'm ready. Or, no, not till I get to the end. Until I get to the end of the skill tree, and I'm like, alright, now it's time to take on the first boss. And it turns out every boss is easy, because I'm way over-leveled, even for the final boss. It really is, that is the one thing about, like, leveling in games, is that whenever I see the option to level, I will over-prepare myself. I will over-prepare and... Dang it. I just thought it'd be funny if I kicked that guy. I always over-prepare and never use the resources I get. It's only really been recently that I finally said, okay, you know, if I have, like, stim packs or whatever, I'm actually gonna use those and try to, like, what do you call it? I'm gonna try and use those and not just have all my stuff be useless forever. Also, poor guy. How many javelins can you take? Jeez. Alright, that actually wasn't too bad. Given the size of that castle, I think we did pretty good. I don't really care about any of those prisoners. I'll actually drop... Who will I drop? I'll drop the palace guards. I don't need those. And we'll wait here for some time to get our troops back up. I also need to get a little bit... Banner of the Sultan's Eagle. That's actually pretty cool. This would be really nice on a horse archer regiment. If I had any horse archers, that'd be really good for them. Unfortunately, I don't. We're just gonna wait until the army's healed up. By the army, I mean me, because that was 90% my casualties. Let's go throw up our cohesion a little bit. We can keep on waiting. Alright, so we've got Ukba, so now we just need Kayez, and it looks like Tak is actually at Garanter right now, so we can kind of meet him in the... Well, actually, we need to take Ambalik and then Kayez. And we can meet Tak kind of in the middle here. And then once that's done, we should be good. We should be done with our war on the Aserai. I know we're not exactly healed yet, but I wanna... Well, first go to the dungeon, manage the prisoners. Oh, there's a lot of prisoners in here. Throw these guys in here. Leave. What's our garrison looking like? That's fine. I just need people here so that the prisoners don't leave. We're gonna take on this army right now. I know it's a little bit early, but I don't want to give them a chance to form up and get big. Because they could snowball and take, like, Ukba back, and then probably not Sanala back, but definitely Ukba at the very least, which I'd like to avoid. So we're just gonna crush them real fast. crush them now. Remove them. You understand that? What did you understand? Also, welcome in, Prepper. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Oh, November. So that command is a mod list. Let me put it out for you. It's a mod list, not mods. Sorry. But hope you're doing good. Welcome in, November. Welcome in, Prepper. How are you guys doing on this very, very fine day? Hope it's going well for you. Yeah, it's like I can't catch up to them, so we're just gonna have to go to Einbelik then. And then we can probably, by the time we're ready to besiege this, they'll no, we're gonna follow. They all get together in a big army at the very least, then we can take them all out at once. I guess that's progress. Overwatch? Oh. I never said anything about Overwatch, and you can't find any proof to the contrary. I did not totally expose myself to the chat here. Yeah, it looks like that guy went to Guarantor for whatever reason. Alright, kind of saw this coming. Gonna fight him. Gonna fight him, get rid of him, and then we should be good to take on everyone else. Alright. Oh wait, wrong button. I heard you need help with a problem. Our factions are at war, don't help me. Yeah, that's fair. And this guy really should surrender, but I understand why he doesn't.
Under my orders.
After talking to someone IRL, not in that, as in, I revealed embarrassing information about myself. That kind of and that didn't, first of all, that didn't happen. I would never say something embarrassing to myself over the internet. Definitely not at all. I am a very, what do you call it? A very boring individual. Nothing ever happens, therefore I can't be embarrassed. It's my code of conduct, as it were. Right, yeah, exactly. I'm glad you get it, Wolfie. I'm glad you get it. Okay, exactly, Pacey. See, you guys are, I'm glad to have such an understanding chat. It is really, you know, sometimes I see other people's chat and I'm like, wow, they're so mean to the streamer. They're constantly they're constantly summoning on the attack side, but you guys understand. You guys understand. Oh god, I'm dead. Jeez, okay, let's find someone else's horse to steal real fast. It looks like there's quite a selection of the Dead Horseman Emporium just over here. So I'll grab one of those. Also, just knock that guy out for funsies. Let you go kill. You are... I did just tell you to charge, so you're just out there killing right now, Tano. You are just out there killing at the moment. I don't know how well you're killing, but you are. You are at least doing it. Yeah, what I will say... Ow. Ow. Okay. Bonk. Get away. Go away. This horse better not run, so help me. Alright. Good horse. You didn't run. Ow. Ow. Stop shooting me. Ow. Ironic irony. I know. I know. It's almost like you guys find it funnier when I say embarrassing things. Who knew? Who knew? Let's throw this bad boy. But no, I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, I completely lost my current train of thought. New train of thought, that's actually an old train of thought from earlier in the stream. Welcome in, Proper. Hope you're doing good. For Wöövelandia. Okay, so Culture Hero might be out of Landian Wanderers right now, Proper. You can either do, adopt a faction hero, which will put you in an existing faction, and those will just take over an existing, like, lord or lady, or you can try a wanderer, which will just give you a random dude from another faction. Do Wöövelandia. You could do join faction, a hero for Wöövelandia, but it's up to you. You can do whatever. I will say this is going to be our final BLT stream for this run. So I do apologize since it's a little bit late in the game, but I do have like daily gold and XP set really high, so you can at least get some nice gear and stuff to be on the field without instantly dying. You still have to fight, you know, people with massive skills, but there's the rest of them. The thing. All good, sounds good. I know. But alright, train of thought. Old train of thought, that's now current train of thought. I'll admit, I'm a little nervous for how Saturday's gun club building stream is gonna turn out, because I've never really done something like that before. But I do really like building them, so I think that'd be a fun thing to kind of do more often. So I'm a little nervous for it, but I'm hoping it's good. Especially, I kind of want to try moving on to master grades. Because I built a couple high grades and they're fun, but I want something a little bigger. You know, I want a 1 to 100 scale, not a 1 to 144. I'm not doing a perfect grade because those are, what do you call it, really expensive. But like, I was looking, there's a really nice Cherubim Master grade for like 50 bucks from Gundam 00, which looks really cool. If someone's making a Gundam F. I don't know that one, Tano. I'm afraid I don't. Afraid I don't know that one. But I mean, look, Gundam is Big Robot. Big Robot are cool. Can't blame them. Can't blame them when you got the little plastic on their mind. Look, all I'm saying is, if I paid $50 for this master grade Gundam Exia, then you bet I'm gonna be making it as soon as I get the free time. Whatever I was doing before that free time doesn't really matter to me. If my hands can use the clippers, then we're good to go. And this way. I don't know what kind of Pepe that is. I know there's a few of them. I didn't know there's actually like Pepe lore. Like the guy who like I guess originally made Pepe has like a whole bunch of like videos, and they're like really trippy but good. It's like there's one where he like hugs a guy, like I guess who's like age, and the guy like instantly like turns old and like a skeleton, but he's like smiling the whole time. It's very trippy and weird, but it was oddly, I don't want to say good. Maybe like relaxing in a very weird way. It was cool. I liked it. It's a Pepe. Oh, Patu, like the Patu bird? Dude, okay. I'm not obsessed with Chainsaw Man. I don't just hear Patu bird and instantly think Chainsaw Man Part 2. But dude, I'm not gonna... Chainsaw Man, it's so good. It's so good. I don't know if Rocket here is here. But if you haven't read Chainsaw Man, do it. Do it now. Do it now, or I will be very sad. People were saying bad things about Part 2. They didn't let him cook. They did not let the author cook. And now that he has been cooking, I want to put him as a certified chef because this is good. Got higher than riding. Really, Gentle? How? I wonder if he. I wonder if you got like a couple XP, like daily XPs into athletics, because that can easily jump you up like 70 to 100 points if you get one in. You've done nothing this entire time but ride on a horse, but you woke up one day and just decided, you know what, I'm gonna be really good at running. It's gonna be really good. Only 5 vids and great electro music. Yeah, exactly, Pacey. It's such a vibe. Have you really? Damn. You're not actually on a horse, you're just running while holding a lance and calling yourself a horseman. That's what you're doing right now. Everyone's too afraid to stop you because you're somehow faster than other actual horses. One scene from one chapter? Not really. I haven't read any Undead Unluck yet. I've only seen the anime. Because you said it's ending in like what, 10 to 20 chapters, so I'll just wait till it's over and read it. Because I don't want to read something, especially if it's going to end in like the next 6 months and then be stuck week to week for 6 months. I'll just forget about it where I am, not have to worry about any cliffhangers, and then do it all at once. Rent a girlfriend as an alien? Alright, this may be sacrilege as someone who unironically holds Domestic Girlfriend as like one of their favorite shows of all, or not shows, but like series of all time. Because the manga, I'll say it, the manga's goated. Okay, you can't stop me. I did not like Rent a Girlfriend. 2 more ranked matches of Overwatch. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not because you're playing Overwatch, because I don't know enough about Overwatch to know if that's bad or not, but playing ranked, I don't know. I'm not a fan of playing ranked in games in general, because I feel like I'm just not competitive enough for them. Because I don't like playing with randoms, because randoms in anything are kind of meh. But then if I ever play like a ranked game with like friends or something, the entire time I'm like, I'm just having a good time. I'm playing. And then if we like lose or something, then my friends will get like upset or something, and I'm just kind of like, it's whatever. I think I'm just not built for ranked gameplay. They did. Interesting. That sounds about right for Rent a Girlfriend. How much does it cost in mental health? I don't think mental health is a currency. I don't think you can just sell mental health for money. Although if you could, that'd be pretty hype. I'd totally take like a couple of bad days if I got me like $100, you know what I mean? Again, do you know how much Gunpla I could get? That's 2 high grades, or that's 2 master grades right there. Well, maybe 1.5 depending on the master grade. The master grade because I like I said, I've been looking into them because of the stream on Saturday, and I was looking at the Gundam 00 because I love Gundam 00. And the master grade Cherubim is like $50, which like, okay, that's cool, makes sense. But the master grade Virtue is like 90, which is so weird to me because I don't know why they're so, well, the only reason I can think of why they're such a different cost is because I think the Virtue then goes into the Nataline, which I guess would make sense because it's like two separate suits in one. But I don't know. Maybe the Virtue is just more popular. Maybe my boy Lock-On isn't as popular as I thought. And instead it's nothing but Tierra fans, which is, you know, to be fair, Tierra was also very cool. You could get a 40k army then. 40k, here's the thing, what I will say about 40k, part of the reason I've kind of been holding off on armies is because it's like, I'm never gonna use it, right? It's one thing, I guess it would like look cool and I get to paint it, which would be fun, but I don't know. I feel like for something like that, I'd have to be like, well, I could theoretically use this in like a game, if I went to like a game shop or something, but I know I would never go to like a 40k game because I'm gonna be honest, I don't have the slightest bit of interest in actually playing a game of 40k. Lore is cool, lore is fun. Actual game though is kind of like, eh. I don't know, it doesn't seem to have much that interests me. I'm not like, I'm not the biggest fan of, I guess, war games in general. I tend to like more RPG games. Like, don't get me wrong, I love BattleTech, right? It's really cool. But like, actually playing a game of BattleTech, probably, you know, I think I just have the minis because they look neat. But like something like Lancer, it's like, yeah, that's a game I'd play because that's not just like, oh, rules to fight. There's like actual like narrative and stuff, which is really fun. BattleTech, I do really like BattleTech. I love the lore for BattleTech, and I wish there was kind of more like out of mech stuff you could do in BattleTech. Because from what I've seen, it feels very much like a war game in that it's like, I feel like you'd have a very hard time running like, I guess like something like a D&D campaign where it's like character interactions outside the mech, unless you brought in like another system to handle like, I don't know, like persuasion or that kind of thing. I think it's definitely doable. Because like I don't think like you don't have like just an individual character, right? With out of mech stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's not a lot of systems with the out of mech stuff, which is just really unfortunate. I kind of get why, because I feel like if you are going into like a system that has mechs of some kind, that's probably what you're there for and not so much like, I guess, character stuff. So I understand why most, I guess, kind of mech type games are more war game-esque than, I guess, role-playing games. But I do really like how something like Lancer still has some out of character stuff, even if it like is kind of bare bones compared to like all the stuff you can do with mechs. It's still at least there, so you can do something with it, right? But yeah, I don't know. Especially because it's like in most, I guess, kind of games or whatever, or I guess like tabletops like that I played, I'm not really a big combat person. Like combat's fun, and it's always, you know, it's always cool when you cast Fireball in a room, but it is, I always find that like the moments that really stand out to me are like the character moments, you know? Like the time my group may or may not have committed postal terrorism, you know what I mean? Or the time we accidentally convinced some random guards that one of our party members was the literal messiah. Like, that's the fun stuff. That's what I, you know, that's what I really enjoy. The actual combat, it's neat. Has a roleplay game associated with it. Does it, Prepper? I thought Warhammer didn't really have like a lot of RP stuff associated with it. I thought it was mostly just a war game. Can you have like, can you have like an actual like individual character in like a Warhammer game? I thought it was entirely just like armies and like really big grand scale fights. I should probably not go down that way. That's not gonna go good with my thing. Absolutely. Really? Okay. That actually sounds pretty, like, I think that'd be something that, I think that'd be really cool. Like a very, I guess, small focus game set in the Warhammer universe. Kind of like, I guess, Rogue Trader if it was like a tabletop, basically. Oh, okay. I didn't realize there was like a non-wargame version. That's cool. I like that. Or is it like kept up to date and stuff? 'Cause I'd never heard of that. Also, fantasy. It's nice to hear they have it for fantasy. I'll admit, Warhammer 40k is cool, but fantasy is like, dude, they have literal lizards that ride dinosaurs. I don't even want to know the dichotomy of how that happened, and I genuinely don't care. That's just sick as hell. It does have an RPG. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, like, I guess I'm just more of an RPG over wargame fan. Which you probably wouldn't get from watching stream, because I only ever play... I don't really play RPGs, I mostly just play, you know, sandbox games with a lot of fighting. But, different mediums, I suppose. One of the top RPGs out there? Really? Surprised I never heard of it. I am kind of ignorant about these things, though. I will fully admit that. I'll look into that. Sounds like fun. Out of curiosity, what are some of the characters you've run with it, Prepper? Sounds like you have some experience with it. Where... Are they up here? I'm trying to figure out where... They might be up here. Yeah, I think they're up here. Alright, let's kill these guys. Let's get them. Oh, the Theon got that. Oh, wait, that's Fodor? Look at him go! Fodor makes me proud sometimes. He really does. Well, that's a Theon champion. Is this Fodor? Why is this registering as Fodor? I don't know why that registered as Fodor there, but hey, it is what it is. Alright, another step in our road here. Very, very nice. Let me drink some water real fast. Alright, what do we got? A bunch of prisoners. Don't really want any of them, so we'll just leave them. We'll just leave them. They can go back to their homes or whatever. As the people who lost Einbulk... Was it Balik or Bulk? Einbulk Castle. Alright. Looks like now we've just got Kayez and Tubalus. Hopefully Tax Army will be here to help us. Actually, what I'll do... Let's go to Garantor and Tubalus and we'll attack Kayez with the help from Tac. Because we have lost a few people over the course of these sieges. We have lost some of our army strength, so I don't want to necessarily raid an army, a city of this size as we are. At this point, really? Ooh, how's Cyberpunk? I've heard pretty good things about the Cyberpunk RPG. I've heard pretty good things about it. Actually, I don't... I don't think they've been in chat for a while, because I think time zone-wise, it's a bit... I'm kind of in a different time zone from them now, but I know they were actually running a Cyberpunk game, and it sounded really, really cool. What's the Cyberpunk like? That sounds like it'd be a fun stream. I always thought it'd be fun to do like a kind of like an RPG type of stream, but well, I guess I don't know. I could probably do like a one shot because I have. Oof, this is gonna be a rough fight. All right, let's just get in there and do it. Just get in there and charge. Because I made a one shot actually for some friends. It's the old 2020 system, but they streamlined it fairly well. Okay. Yeah, I think he said he was doing. I think he said he was doing red. I believe. I don't think he mentioned any streamlining though. Because I did make I made my own one shot and I was so proud of it because between the last campaign with my D&D group and this one, we had a couple weeks downtime. So I was like, okay, I want to test out my DMing a little bit. So I made a one shot and it got an A- from the DMs of my group. So I felt pretty good about that. It was pretty fun. I got to use the Nicoleths, I think is what... No, Yugoloths. I used the Nicoleth, which is a Yugoloth type monster. Because I'd never even heard of those. I was just looking up various types of fiends, and I was like, why does no one use Yugoloths? These guys are so cool. They're like little like bugmen. I don't know, I thought they were really neat. So I used some of those. It was fun. Yeah, I was also kind of, I will say, I was a little underprepared because my, what do you call it? My group, our DM, or our previous, because we rotate DMs between campaigns. So the DM for not the current campaign we're in, but the previous one, is very, very good at the game. They know like a lot of really cool like character combos and like feat combos and all that. So I was a little afraid they were gonna make something really, really insanely like powerful, and that it would be kind of hard for, and they would kind of go crazy with it, because I made it for level 8 characters, because I feel like that's not a because I was kind of like, I want to see, you know, I want to do like a higher level thing. I don't want to do above like 10 or 11, because that's when feats start to get a little crazy. But I wanted above 5 so that people, you know, so like marshals get multi-attack, or if people wanted to do some multi-class and they could still have some cool stuff. So I set it on 8. And it turned out that that actually wasn't the person I need to be worried about. I need to be worried about the current DM, because they ended up casting Wall of Fire. I don't know if it was Wall of Fire or Circle of Fire. I think it was Circle of Fire. I don't know if there's a difference, but they had it appear as a circle. And basically what happened was they made a circle of fire, and then our other character, feats are well done in that. Ooh. I've heard a lot of good things about Pathfinder. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I really do want to try it out one of these days. But basically he made a circle of fire, and then our other player, who was playing a fire genasi, decided instead of fighting the enemy, he would instead grapple the main boss I had and just hold him inside the wall of fire. So every single turn, because I think Wall of Fire it's like 66 per turn fire damage. And it was a Nikoloth, I believe, I made as the final boss, which is not have fire resistance. So, yeah, that was, they kind of demolished the boss fight like that, but it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. Is your favorite system? I'll have to check it out for sure. That's what, is Wrath of the Righteous in Pathfinder, the video game? Because it's called Pathfinder. Is that specifically 2E or 1st edition? Also, welcome into Pon. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. But I will say, I don't know, I will have to take the time to learn a new system. I only just feel like I got my head around Lancer a little bit, so I need to do it all over again. Yeah, that's 1E. Okay, I figured. Because 2E, 2nd edition Pathfinder, I think is fairly new, and I think Wrath, isn't it? And Wrath of the Righteous is like 4 or 5 years old now? But it is being made. Okay, that'll be cool. I really do need to... 49, holy cow, that's a lot. I do need to go and play it. It's been in my library for forever. It's been in there for forever, and I need to just start it already. Okay. Would you say that there's like a pretty big difference between 1st edition and 2nd edition Pathfinder, or are they kind of just like they made some tweaks? Okay, let's go to Tubulus, and I'm assuming he's gonna follow me. I'll be kind of sad if he doesn't, after all the help I just gave him, if he was like, alright, anyways, I'm gonna hop on out of here. Like, what do you mean? You can't just leave? Let's get Commandus in here. Commandus and Dream in here. Grevith, however you say his name. Let's go to Tubulus. 2nd edition is similar to 5e. Oh, they're very different. Oh, it's a kind of, not necessarily similar, but like analogous to how they change the things. They're very different at the core. They're both D20 games, but the rules are much better overall in 2E. Interesting. I did get, it wasn't Humble Bundle, I think it was Fanatical Bundle. There's a game called Low Magic Age. And that's basically just D&D 3.5e. And it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. The combat was really fun. Unfortunately, it's pretty bare bones of a game right now, it feels like. But like, I got a solid, you know, for a game I spent $2 on, I got like a solid 10 hours of fun out of it. So it was neat. I enjoyed my little toe dipping into 3.5e. You gonna try the Warhammer RPG? I'd like to at some point. I don't know. I don't know if I could convince my current group to go for it, so I'd probably have to find a new one. Just made into an actual decent game instead of the TSR commercial stuff. Oh, okay. If you're 10 above or below the roll target, you crit without other modifiers. I really like that, because it does sometimes kind of suck when it's like you do so well in a roll, but you don't get like the you don't get specifically a 20. It's like, well, if I have a plus, 12 to hit on something, and I roll, a 16, and the guy's an AC of 19, I feel like I should probably crit on that. It just feels bad when you overkill so much on the AC, and it's like, well, you didn't do it enough though. Are how exactly does second edition work then for like class and for just in general then? Okay, we're gonna just again lead an assault. We're only gonna wait for the armies to show up once we go for Kayez. Everywhere else we're just gonna kind of bum rush in because it's easier. Crafting. Just say they're trying to move away from the TSR. What is the TSR system exactly? I'm not quite familiar with that term. Also, I do kind of wish my archers would be a little bit more archery. I noticed a lot of them are just charging up the walls, which is not something I want to see them doing. I don't want to see them running up the walls here, given that that's, deadly. That's a little bit deadly for them. Alright, let's get up there. And up. And rotate along an axis. There we go. Oh, I'm so good at this game. Now Wizards of the Coast. Oh, okay. So that was what they were before they got bought by Hasbro? Walls cannot stop you? I would hope not, or else this would be a very short siege. Then your race has ancestors, which further specify your type of race. So is it kinda... So it's kind of like, is it like the difference between like race and background in 5e, or is it more, like it's the difference between like, I guess like gnome and like deep gnome, or like elf or like wood elf, or is it more like, you're an elf, and that elf is from this specific tribe of other elves that have like this unique thing. So it's less of like a sub-race and more, I guess, special than that, maybe? At least the name things. I guess that would kind of make sense. If they're gonna try and like rebrand everything, I imagine that would have been like the first on their list of stuff to do. Ow, ow, oh. Maybe I shouldn't have charged up that tower on my own. I really thought I could handle that, and I think I got proven wrong incredibly quickly. I'm trying to go up here. It looks like the skybox from the camera is in a bit of an odd place here. I guess it's Eric's time to shine. Yes, it is Eric's time to shine. What's my favorite food ever? You see, that's tough, because it's like, I don't think I should put, like, desserts and, like, main courses in the same category, you know what I mean? Because I get different kinds of enjoyment out of them. If I can break it up by category, like, I don't, like, main food... Really, can I just separate main foods and desserts? Because otherwise I'm gonna be swapping between a main food and a dessert, because I like both, but for different reasons. You know what I mean? But like right off the top of my head, first thing that did pop to mind was barbecue chicken pizza. I'm a big barbecue chicken pizza fan, and it's great because no one else in my family likes barbecue chicken pizza. So whenever I'd order pizza for the family, I'd be like, hey, you guys want some pizza? Cool. So I'll order one barbecue chicken, and it's like I get a whole pizza to myself for like the next couple days, you know? I get to play the system a little bit because they're all sharing a single cheese and they're all sharing a half cheese, half pepperoni. Meanwhile, I get my own barbecue chicken because as the orderer, I am afforded certain privileges. But now I'm reduced to merely store-bought pizzas. And even then, I'm trying not to have those so much because they're like really bad for your health, you know? Turns out those things have like a ton of sodium in them. And I prefer not to die of like too much sodium in my 30s. It may be a pipe dream, but I can make it into a pipe reality. Let's keep pushing forward. Oof. Sometimes the stabs in this game, like you like feel the blade go through and you feel kind of bad, you know? Alright, stat. See what I mean? Like, I don't know, it just felt like a very tactile, the little sound. That felt kind of bad. Alright, we're gonna go... Actually, do we have control down here? Gonna switch that to the charge. I think they're stuck. I think they might be a little stuck in there. Good story. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad I have good stories. It's what I'm here for. Also the occasional embarrassing story, but only when I'm feeling generous. I'm trying to think, do I have any embarrassing stories? I'm sure I do, but I can't remember them. That's one of those things, you only get hit with those when it's like 2:30 in the morning and you're trying to sleep. That's the nature of embarrassment. Ow. Ow. I think I got hit by my own guy there. I didn't even know they could do that. Say making a goblin character, you then go to choose what kind of goblin you want to be, so you can choose a Charhide goblin ancestry, which gives you some base stat things as a bonus. When you level up, you get a heritage ancestry specific feat. Okay. So it's not just like, oh, you know, you choose Dragonborn, so you get like a breath weapon, and then you're done. There's like continuing, I guess, kind of... Okay, that rock didn't help. There's like continuing kind of upgrades, I guess, that you get over time as you level up, and I guess get more used to... I guess as you get more used to your race, you get like, I guess, more bonuses? Play different from each other. Okay. You can also upgrade. Ooh. Upgrading feats is fun. I like the sound of that. I will say, my group is slowly moving over to 1D&D. I'm fine with it, but some of the feat, especially because I decide for the current run, I'm trying to play a dual hand crossbow wielder, and man, did they really make ranged fighters just kind of terrible, because they changed the sharpshooter. They changed sharpshooter so that you can no longer take a 5 damage. They basically made it. Well, they changed sharpshooter and great weapon master in 1D&D. Which I feel is a pretty... Cannot fathom an embarrassing story. Every single one is good. Exactly. There are no embarrassing stories, only very funny moments. Who spreads their downtime saving money just by eating garbage in the city? Oh, I like that. Kobolds can grow their own wings. Ooh, that's cool. You know what I think would be a fun character progression? Would be... I believe they're called a Kenku, which is like the bird people that like can only make sounds by mimicking. It's a character I've wanted to play forever. Is a Kenku whose entire thing is traveling around, finding new words for a dictionary, and then the goal is to have him have enough words to write one of Shakespeare's plays. I think that'd be such a fun character to try and play. But I don't know if that's like a D&D thing or if that's in all fantasy stuff. Also, I'm kind of just stuck down here because they're just like beating one man into a corner up there. One guy in the corner having the time of his life. But no, as someone who really likes martials over spellcasters, I am not a fan of what they did to a sharpshooter and great weapon master in D&D or in 1D&D. They kind of took those and made them like, I don't know if I want to say they're terrible, but they're much worse. I feel they're much worse now. But, it's been fun. It's been fun. I finally actually got the hand crossbows for this character, so I'm really excited for next combat to just whip them out and start blasting people like John Wick, you know? I've got, we're level 4 now, so I was able, since I did fighter, I was able to get my crossbow expert feat, so I'm able to load, I'm able to ignore the loading property, which is cool. So I can actually fire multiple shots per round. And I think it'll be a very fun character. I'm looking forward to messing around with it. Alright, don't care about these prisoners. Let's get these guys. I should probably just throw them in this jail real fast. Just throw them in prison. Show mercy, sure. Gonna wait here till the rest of my army arrives, then we shall march on Cayez. And WRFP, for sure. I intend to. How do you escape from my... party? See if I care. It's not like I wanted you here or anything. No, it's not like I wanted you in my party or anything. Baka. How far away are they? 4 days. I think we're probably fine. Let's go... What are you doing? Alright, Alright, I kind of hate to say it. I think we're gonna have to break down the walls of Kaez. Because, well, let's see how hard it would be to starve them. Let's get this back, actually. Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu, because it's like, because it's not, that's like a very roleplay heavy game, right? So I feel like I would really like it, right? Because it's not super combat heavy, I don't think, is it? Like I said, combat's fun and all, but I think prefer more on like the role-playing aspects in games, because I just think this makes for so much more fun character moments. Not combat heavy? Nice. I think that'd be fun. I'd probably do that as like a one-shot though. Because that has like isn't there like a sanity mechanic kind of like in Darkest Dungeon? Where it's like, oh, you know, if you go insane, bad things happen.
Sergeant's in
There we
charge.
Go. Definitely more narrative focus. Very, very nice. Speaking of Darkest Dungeon, I'm so sad. You'll be back? Sounds good, Silver. I am so sad that we, what do you call it? That we lost against the Lungs. We were doing so good. We were doing so good against them, and then disaster struck, and we lost. I don't know how to beat them. As someone who loves using, like, damage over time builds, the fact that they're just immune to Blight flat out is, like... it's rough. Although I have learned for future reference on how to beat them is don't just focus down the wings. Don't just focus and burst those down, because once you do, the main mouth starts doing an attack every turn. Because basically, or every other turn, because basically it spends one of its turns refilling itself with air. So when it has no air to refill, it just attacks constantly and it's really hard to hit. And debuffs you a lot, so the best way... Well, for one, I need to make sure I have plenty of debuff resist, so I can resist debuffs. And then also, I need to only do as much damage as necessary to prevent the super attack, and then spend the rest of my damage on the main body. Likely to go permanently insane before dying. Is permanently insane like a status effect, or is it like you have to retire the character? You just have to retire the character now. They're gone. Because I don't know how playing with like a permanently insane character would be, but it'd be kind of fun if like anytime you wanted to do an action, you just have to roll like a like a D5 and like give yourself 5 possibilities. But I imagine that'd be pretty hard that'd be over time take a ton of work to get set up and probably get kind of annoying. There's no Pacey. There's no here. We are just fighting off the Aserai. Ow. 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 Stop. That's what I thought. Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are. You thought you couldn't mess with me? Huh? You thought you could mess with me? Taste my hammer. There we go. Oh, actually, I hit the horse, not him. I do feel a little bad with just the amount of horses I not only go through, but of my enemies I kill. Like, they didn't ask for this. They didn't deserve this. The horses are good boys and girls, but they, unfortunately, they must be taken down so I can beat and get more land. They can be taken over by the GM or be institutionalized until they're better. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's kind of cool that there's a way to, like, I don't know, write out a character that's not permanent necessarily. So, like, if you want to go back to it later, or, like, you want to maybe play a different character, but they have, like, you know, obviously, the existing character probably has some story threads. Like, that seems like a very neat way to have them, like, still be involved, but give the player agency to try a different build, or, like, try a different kind of, I guess, narrative path if they want. There is, you were. I see. It's time to attack me. You don't have to attack me. You don't have to, although I don't see you in here. I don't see ya. Did you attack me? Are you sure? This doesn't fit, or your game master will behead you. For the, yeah. I imagine like if your character is insane, it's kind of like, that's kind of hard because you don't want to go too crazy with it, because then you're just gonna make like the game really unfun. But you don't want to just be playing, you know, like, oh, insanity doesn't actually do anything. I'm sure it's a balance that you just kind of get used to as you play the game and figure it out. Alright, well. Good news is, I think we got most of them. Yeah, we got maybe closer to a little over half. Bad news is, they still have their shield wall up, which seems to be fairly built. Oh, it's a bit of a bummer when the shield wall is not crumbling as fast as you'd like it to. But they will go down, and then we'll be almost complete in this leg of conquest. So we'll do this leg, get Kayez, and then I guess it's Western Empire one more time. That one I'm a little nervous about. We're pretty equal, I would argue, with the Asteroid, but the Western Empire is theoretically stronger than us. So depending on how that plays out, excuse me, they may just get like a 2,000 army and just start steamrolling me, you know? Like I think the big reason this campaign went really well is because the two initial Asteroid armies split up, and for some reason they didn't want to help each other, so I was able to kind of divide and conquer them. But if the Western Empire just decides to death stack us, we will be in a bit of trouble there. So we'll see how it goes. At the very least, plenty of prisoners, so this war should be able to end pretty much on my terms whenever I want it to. Because, like, I don't want to have to fight a super prolonged war with the Asteroid. I just want to get my territory, get out of here. Get my stuff and leave. Alright, yeah, they're at 97% war exhaustion here, so we'll be fine. Let's head over here, take this tax army better. Hopefully when I start attacking Kayez, he'll come and help. I can actually go to Plum. Well, war strategy is offensive, so they should be fighting me right now. Blades in the Dark, a narrative system where you can accumulate and reduce stress through various actions. And if you get too much stress, you get a trauma. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I haven't heard of that one before. Is that a newer or an older system? Sounds interesting, though. Yeah, I think we'll probably break down the... Well, at the very least, I'm not attacking them with their catapults. These guys have, like, an actual garrison, and I've lost about a third of my army so far. So we're gonna build... I'll build our siege camp first, and then I'll start on the trebuchets, because maybe I mean, if they only have 3 catapults, that's not terrible. Especially because last time... they had the same amount of catapults, and my battering ram actually made it to the wall. So if I'm splitting between all of this, I can probably get the battering ram to the wall. We'll have to see. And get another legionary in here. Heck yeah. Big thing is I'm probably gonna lose, decline. I'm gonna get Kayez first and then do that. Problem is, I'm gonna lose, I would argue, 40, maybe even 50 guys just from the siege bombardment we're about to experience. Because siege bombardment, it's like each time it happens, it's just a little, you know, 4 or 5 guys probably go through 9 or 10 rounds. That's gonna add up. It's definitely gonna add up. I do have some perks on my engineer that's supposed to reduce the damage taken from those, but it's not exactly enough. Go tactics. Siege defender troops and siege bombardment. Interesting. Oh wait, this is me? Oh, okay, I see. This doesn't... Alright, I guess do that, sure. It doesn't really help because I'm not the engineer. Unfortunately, it doesn't help because I'm not the engineer here. It's a somewhat newer system, kind of like a steampunk era setting. Ooh, I do like steampunk. You play as one of the crew of a ne'er-do-wells and all matter of legal activity to survive. That sounds like a pretty fun setting. I'll definitely check it out. Is this guy supposed to have a horse? Well, he has a bow, so I guess horse archer. I guess I've only ever played him during sieges, so I've never seen if he has a horse or not. Whoops. Sounds neat. I always like checking out other settings. I know apparently Vampire the Masquerade is also like an RPG. It's like also a tabletop, not just the video game, right? Apparently it's supposed to be a really good, pretty good tabletop. Unless I'm just getting it confused for the video game. Which I very well could be. See, well, actually I recruited some guys, so I guess I haven't really suffered from siege bombardment yet, have I? Alright, that's 2 trebuchets up. By the time I finish getting all the trebuchets up, if I could starve out the garrison, then I'll just break the catapults and move on. I don't need to break down the walls. Kind of prefer that because I'm gonna fight the Western Empire and they're gonna be a beelining for Kayez because it's the closest major city of mine that they could take. So we'll probably do that instead of breaking all the walls then. It's been around for a long time. Okay. Part of World of Darkness. Oh, okay. Wait, so what are some other tabletops in that setting then? And let's get one more right here. Move this to reserve, and there we go. I love how it's like a courier for the freedom of blank has arrived. Sir, I hate to tell you, I don't know who that is. I really don't know who all of these people you want me to free are. Alright, good news also as well. The people dying in siege bombardment aren't my troops. I love to see that. I'm gonna have to ignore that for now. I can always take that castle back relatively easily, but getting Kayez will be a little bit more difficult. Alright, let's wait until they starve. Once they starve, I'll go in. There's a werewolf one, a demon one, and some others. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Werewolf Apocalypse, Mage the Ascension, and Hunter the Reckoning, Demon the Fallen. Oh, there's a lot. So do the modules like overlap with each other, or are they pretty standalone? Wow, that is a lot of daily tribute. We're gonna decline though because I want to get Kayez, but I will keep that in mind. I will keep that daily tribute in mind because holy god, just paying me 7,600 per day. Very cool. They're pretty compatible with each other. Nice. I think that'd be really fun because I've never really, I guess, played a I've never played, I guess, kind of like I don't want to say non-fantasy because I've done Lancer, but I guess like modern-ish type of day, because isn't Vampire the Masquerade set in like modern-ish type of day? So I think it'd be cool to try out an RPG in like sort of more modern times that mixes like, you know, ghouls and all that with, you know, regular stuff. Like modern day. Yeah, modern for, I guess, whenever it was written. Modern as in the time period it was written. Although I'm sure it's like, you know, pretty, you could just make it, as long as it's vaguely information age, you're probably good. Alright, they're at 153. Yeah, we're just gonna starve out the garrison here. Militia will be kind of a pain, but if I just break down the catapults and go in with everything else, shouldn't be too much of a problem. The settings from 1920 to present day. Really? I thought Call of Cthulhu was only like 1920s. Do they also have kind of modern day stuff? That sounds pretty cool. Part of me is kind of like, how would a modern day Call of Cthulhu works? Because I don't know. Whenever I think of horror, like it's always in my mind. I'm just thinking, what if they just, I don't know, called the police or, you know, called like their friend and is like, hey, something funky's going on. I guess I've always been one of those people that's like, horror and cell phones should not be able to exist in the same world because a lot of problems would be solved with a 2-minute phone call, you know what I mean? A police helicopter pilot? Ooh, that sounds fun. How did it go? The disappearance of things went very wild. Okay. That sounds like a lot of fun. We're gonna lead an assault. I know they have one ballista up. It's a singular ballista. I think we'll be fine. If we can't handle a singular ballista... Singular? It's definitely singular. I don't know what singular is. If we can't handle one ballista, I don't think we deserve this city, actually. Even I have some standards, after all. One thing I did notice as well is that a lot of the asteroid castles seem to have, like, the same layout, which is kind of... I don't know. At least, you know, with the, like, Battanian and Sturgian ones. Like, a lot of them had similar layouts, but there were kind of some small differences. But so far, all of these seem about the same. I might just be I haven't played with them, or played on them enough times to see the small differences yet. That's also very, very likely. Modern Call of Cthulhu game where it's a fungal zombie apocalypse. Oh. That sounds like someone kind of trying to make, like, The Last of Us into, like a, what do you call it? Hello to the Ballista? No hello to the Ballista. I don't want to see that Ballista. It's gonna be bad for me. Cause isn't Last of Us like fungi zombies? Well, fungal, not fungi. They're probably not very fun guys. I do like how I was a little worried about the Ballista. I don't think it's done a single thing so far, so this is great for me. A giant Los Angeles devouring demon? You know, standard thing. Standard fare. That sounds fun, though. That sounds really fun. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, growing up, I knew vaguely, like, oh, D&D existed. Like, I think my uncle played that back in, like, the 80s. But actually kind of, like, what, you know, starting to play D&D on my own a few years ago, and also now just finding out that there's so much more than just D&D. There's, like, other settings, there's other rules, there's all these really, really cool things to do. It's like, man, I'm never gonna get to play all these cool things I want to try, and that's unfortunate. Oh, wait. No, pick. There we go. I was like, why am I not able to grab this? It is the eternal curse of too many ideas and not enough time. Maybe one day I'll just be really rich. And, you know, some people have, like, a personal chef or, like, a personal butler. I'm just gonna have a personal DM. I'm just gonna pay a guy, like, I don't know, 10 grand a week. And just be like, alright, just write, like, a D&D session for me today. You know, just write, like, a weekly D&D session that's, like, 8 hours long, you know? That's all I need. That's all I'm gonna do with my money. I don't need a fancy car, or like a lake house, or a boat. Just need to pay a guy to always be writing new D&D sessions and ideas, and then I get to play them. That's truly the dream. See, I'm so paranoid about stones now. Oh, look, he's throwing it, he's throwing it. Don't let him hit me. There we go. You thought he could get me. Not gonna let him. Not gonna let him. I've been hit by too many falling stones to not fall for that now. Oh, oh, this is bad. I was really hoping there'd be a doorway right there so I could go inside the castle. Or go inside the gatehouse. I guess I got there. Just had to go a little, Oh no, it is there. It's on the side. Crap. Okay, let's put up the shield as I'm walking here. Put up the shield as we walk around the side. Get inside the gatehouse without getting murderized. Try to get it so they don't keep chucking rocks at my head. No! Why did you crash? Mountain Blade, why? Oh no. Alright, no. Alright. That is so unfortunate. It is time for more stimulus checks. I don't think you really need them at this point, personally, but I guess if you want them, go for it. And find a GM who will charge a lot less than 10k a week to write a campaign. That is true, but you know, I'm thinking if I'm rich, right? If I'm rich, I'll be nice. Actually, I won't find a DM. I'll just go to my current DM and be like, hey, I know you've been providing, like, free content, you know, a free 6 or 7 hours of content per week, every week for the past 5 years. Can I just pay you 10k a week now so that you can do this full time? You know, pay it back a little. I know, what a shame. I'm actually gonna be so sad if I have to do, like, the entire siege again. I'm hoping it autosaved right when I started. Let's see, 34. Wait. No. The last autosave was 30 minutes ago? Are you kidding me? Oh, let's see how bad it is. Let's see how bad it is. Come on. How much land have I not taken yet? Alright, we can speedrun this. We can speedrun this. Probably. Hope we at least still have Sanala, honestly. I don't know how much progress we just lost. Okay, it was right when we took guarantee. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So okay, that works. Alright, we'll just take Tubilis. We'll take Tubilis real fast. I'll just grab a couple more armies. And basically whoever's available. We'll take Tubilis and then go for Kaya. So I guess we have to redo the whole siege thing again, but it's not that bad. For a pro GM. That's pretty smart. It's like, it's one of those things where I've been kind of thinking like I kind of want to like, you know, like pay, but it's also, you know, like we're all friends from like college. So it's like, I don't know. How do I like it's kind of a weird thing to approach my friend and be like, hey, I know you do this for fun. And it's also like, I don't want to, cause you know, like sometimes we have to cancel and it's like, I don't want to like, I worry that if I like start paying or something, they'll feel like obligated to do it when they don't want, if they don't want to, like when they otherwise would want to take a break or something. So it's kind of like, I don't know. It's a weird thing to go to your friend and be like, I want to pay you now, I guess. A few sessions a week, that's not bad. I think our group is 8 people, so yeah. I think at the very least, I think it would be a good idea to like try and organize something for like when at the very end of the campaign at least. Also, that's also one of those when I have more stable work, then I can be like, hey, yeah, I can give you $20. I got you. You know what I mean? But I got my first real taste today, or not today, yesterday, because I finally got paid for the contract work I've been doing for like the past 3 weeks. So I finally got a taste of what a real paycheck feels like. I mean, I guess I did like paid internships and stuff before, but it wasn't an internship. This was a full-on job, and it felt very, very cool to earn it. All right, let's get on these walls. All right, this time I'm not gonna die immediately. I'm gonna beeline left for the tower, but I'm not gonna go. What do you call it? I'm not gonna try and fight. I'll just switch to this and just hold up the shield and stab if people get close. It's probably the way to do it. Because they're gonna be... Actually, they haven't gone on the wall yet somehow. Oh, they're a little bit to the left. All right, we're gonna go this way. I know if I keep on going, I should be able to back up into here. There we go. Okay, sweet. All right, a few of them are gonna chase me, but I can handle that. All right, let's switch back to the... Nope, well, that works, but I meant to switch to the hammer here. Bonk. Get bonked. You're not seeing the game? Oh, I do apologize. Let's go to game capture. There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes because my game source was set to Mountain Blade, but for some reason, sometimes when I run BLT, if the aim crashes, when I restart it up, I need to switch the game source not to Mountain Blade, but towards the BLT configure window, and then it doesn't put the window up, it puts Mountain Blade up, which is very weird. I don't know why it kind of separates them like that sometimes. Ow. Yeah, there's kind of a lot of guys there. Maybe I don't fight them. I think that's actually how I died last time, so maybe we don't. Get the daily gold, get the daily XP, do it now. I do love how this is just like a standard tower template, but they don't want you to fight down there, so they just kind of put a little bit of wall. Or they just put a floor and they're like, nope, don't go down there. Don't go down there. Just have a random railing instead. I think it's kind of cute. And keep on bonking. Come on. I'll leave that tower, I guess, over there to my allies, because I'm not going to fight 10 archers at once. Are you crazy? I may be very, what the kids call built different, but I'm not that different. Considering, I'm glad you considered my side. I think you're on my... I'm pretty sure that was the non-traitor horn. It's a little hard to tell sometimes, but I'm pretty sure that was the friendly horn. Alright, I'm not gonna go down there, because down there is death. Ooh. Death and, not good things for me. Can I... Yeah, maybe I can go down this way? It's kind of stopped. It's kind of backed up, but I think I can get down. Okay, ooh, alright, nice. This is where I wanted to be. Just keep on swinging and blasting them. Well, not blasting them, because I'm not throwing anything, I'm just swinging. I guess blasting them with my hammer. I don't know if you can blast with a hammer, though. I guess if you throw the hammer hard enough, maybe. The blast implies some kind of explosion, and I'm not causing any explosions with this hammer of mine. It'd be cool if I could, though. Let's pick this up. There's guys right there. I need to throw rocks at them. Take a rock. Damn it. He knocked the rock out of my hand. Hold on. I can do this. I can hit him with rocks. Come on. Taste the rock. Alright, I may have injured an ally there, but I hit them with rocks, and that's all that matters. You get rocked. Get rocked, idiot. Come on. Okay, I got 2 more of them. Let's go. I just love throwing rocks at these guys. It's so much fun. Ow. Okay. Let's bonk you. There we go. Let's move over. Let's move on. Alright, we're doing pretty good. Oh, hello there. Can I interest you in a rock in this trying time? Apparently not. You rejected my rock, and I'm gonna reject your life because of that. Because of your crimes against my rock, you will no longer be allowed to live. Hey, out of the way. I'm going this out of the way, guys. I'm on important business here. I'm almost dead. Let me see if I can get at least one of these rocks into these guys out here. If I get a good shot on, I might. Yeah, I can do like right there. Yeah, okay, I got one. I'm gonna try to survive this siege. I'm gonna try and actually survive it. We'll see if I can be successful. Because there are a lot of them. I think I can. As long as I stay kind of the outskirts and don't get trapped, I'll be alright. It'd be nice to survive a full siege for once. And keep on swinging with these fellas. Heck yeah. Keep on swinging and bonking and having a good time. Oh, getting a little too close there. I almost got hit there. Yeah, so they've kind of broken into 2 groups. There's the group at the gate and the group over here. If the group at the gate is gone... Okay, looks like they already opened the gate. Nice. Sometimes they forget to open the gate, and I don't want them to forget it. Just this way, reinforcements can just run on in. Oh, let's back up, not get caught in between those guys. Jeez, that guy got sent flying. Alright, I think they're mostly gone. I guess just some of their archers now. Don't know. Yeah, they still have all their archers up there after... Alright, maybe there's less of them, though, and I killed them now. Earlier there was a lot of archers. Maybe there's less now, so I don't have to worry so much. If there's still like 10 dudes up there, then I'm gonna be in a bit of trouble. I can't fight like 10 guys up there all at once, but maybe if it's 2 or 3. Maybe if it's 2 or 3. Hopefully they're still... Let's see. Yeah, they're still up there. Alright, some of these guys are following me now. Good. Come on, help me up here. Kill these guys. Don't let them get any more shots off. Don't want to get shot in the back after all. That's not good for one's health. Well, at least I don't want to get shot in the back. If they get shot in the back... Oh, there's still so many archers up. Why are there so many archers? Dang it. I did not think there was going to be that many archers up there. I did not think there'd still be all the archers up there. Okay, well, at least I know where my guys are going, to that one singular tower. That one singular tower is going to be the final showdown. The final countdown, as it were. I don't know what they're counting down. I guess the amount of time they have left to live? Okay, we're doing it. I may not have survived this one. Well, I almost survived, and I think that has to count for something. I almost survived a single siege. I came this close, and then I got a little bit too presumptuous. I do love this interior castle design. I wonder if they can actually defend this area back here, or if this is just for aesthetics. I don't know. Is this door like actually openable, or is that just an aesthetic? I think this might just be for aesthetics right here. Yeah, it is. That's cool though. It looks really nice. Alright. I don't care about the prisoners, so let's say we're done here. And wow, 189 influence for a single castle. You shouldn't have. Kind of glad they did though. I'm a big fan of more influence. Alright, and let's go to Kayez now. Same as before. I can starve out the garrison, and then once we have our army here, along with their catapults down, we attack. And I'll be sure to save this time. I don't know why the game crashed, but... Well, I don't want to have to do all this again. 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 You know, I know 3 times is the charm and all, but maybe in this case we just have to do it twice. So we'll build all of this. I mean, I'm not, like I said, in any hurry. They have 7 days of food. 7 days? They only had 4 days last time. It's gonna take a little bit longer to starve them out. You know what? They can take Ainbalik back. I can always take that back in a second here. Really, I just need Tax Army to stop being useless. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he's certainly not contributing anything to any of our efforts. He's like patrolling not even our kingdom. He's just patrolling like some random area. Just patrolling this random Western Empire city. Like, I get it, Tac. You want that city. That doesn't help me right now, though. I need you over here now, in the trenches, fighting the Aserai, not whatever it is you're doing over there. Alright. And is that Western Empire? Landia! Interesting. Okay, well... What I can do in the meantime... Guarantor? Sure, give it to me. I don't care. I don't care. What I can do in the meantime, I can go to Diplomacy, Landia, switch it to a defensive strategy, and just hope we take this real fast. I mean, we could try just charging in. I don't think they'll be able to take a lot of land back in the next 7 or 8 days. Tactile maneuvering. I agree. He's doing some real high tactics right there. I'm too stupid to understand them is all. I'm just too stupid to understand them. He's totally not just wigging out. I'm hoping by switching him to defensive. Alright, patrolling around Magala, but that's fine. I don't think the Vlandians are going there. I think they're probably going to go to reclaim their old cities, but this is something at least. Alright, and then... Once I take this... I mean, if I take this fast enough and build up their war score, I might even be able to get this before they take back Ainbalik, which would be cool. I don't know how long they're going to stay at Ainbalik. It really depends on how big that army is. I've beaten a lot of them, so I imagine the army's probably only 300-400. They might be able to hold out. They are going to have a pretty big advantage as the defender of the castle. I don't know if they'll be able to fully fight off the siege, but at the very least, they'll probably force the AI into trying to starve them out, which means I should be able to end the war before they lose it. Alright, and now we wait. With some more starvation here. Guarantor by Wöövelandia, that's fine. It's like right there. I'll just walk over and get it back in a second here. I'll just walk over and get it back in a moment. I mean, we do outnumber them 2-1, even with the No, I have to remember though, I have to remember not just this fight, but after this fight, right? I have to remember, okay, well I have to go and it looks like take back Ainbalik now. I have to fight off the Vlandians. I can't throw away 200 men because I don't want to wait 3 extra days. Fathead escaped. I can't believe it. How could we let him escape when they have such a fat identifiable head? I will launch a full-scale investigation into who let them go, because there's no way they did that on their own. Okay, jeez. Vlandia really just decided to declare war. Also, I'm surprised Vlandia wants to declare war on me, considering how the last war went. Considering how the last war between us went, I didn't really think they were in a position to do that, truth be told. Unless, well, then again, they have really prosperous cities and towns, so any... Oh, actually, we still have Ainbalik. They just canceled the siege for some reason and then re-sieged it. They have a lot of really prosperous cities and towns, so they probably are going to have decent armies just because they really only need like 10, 20 in-game days, and then bam. They've had time to have their recruits cycle through a couple times and get their armies up to good quality. So we'll be fighting a lot of very highly skilled, very annoyed Vlandians, but I will not let them have the little snail under my helmet that controls all my actions. They shall not be doing that. They shall not take him from me. I wish I could see how the progress at Ainbalik is, because it really... That is, I really don't want to have to go back and fight and then go up here and fight. If I could just fight one extra battle, that'd be good. Guarantor. Oh, sweet. Okay, someone actually went to defend Guarantor for me. Heck yeah. Awesome. That's nice. I didn't think my allies were going to do anything, but here they are, doing something. It is always nice when your allies surprise you in the most, how's the nicest way I can say this? Unconventional of ways. I don't want to say that they finally just get off their butts and actually do something, because that would sound very rude. I would never say such a thing about that. About my allies like that. Alright, garrison's almost gone. Once the garrison's gone, or once it gets down to like 50, I'll pop up the trebuchets. Alright, next tick. Decline. Decline that, because I want this war to go on just a little bit longer. So I can get Kayez. And then I should be good with the Asterai. I'll be at peace. I'll make peace with them. I don't think... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think they have, like, any other castles or stuff in this region. So once I take Kayez, I pretty much have an inlet into the Asterai, and then I'm good to go. Gonna have to let them go a little bit more, because they keep getting these catapults up. Alright, single ballista is fine. I can handle that. Let's charge. And this time, I'm not... Well, alright, actually, first things first. Let's save. Let's save. I don't know why we crashed last time, but I don't want that to happen again. Let's save. Let's lead an assault. Let's get in there. And then I'm gonna be on the what do you call it? Battering ram again. I love the battering ram animation. It's so cool. It's so good. It's just everything about it is perfect in my eyes. It looks cool. It's a great workout. You know, it works out every body part. I don't know if you noticed. You work out the legs for pushing, the shoulders for pushing, and then when you start pulling the battering ram back, that's a great back workout, great forearm workout. I think really, I know they have like rowing machines in gyms. I think they need a battering ram machine in gyms. That way you can just get all your muscle groups at once and not just like your back and legs. I think, you know, first one that really picks up on this idea is going to be making absolute bank. I'm being a little sarcastic, but actually if someone made a machine where it was like, okay, imagine like VR, right? Imagine VR, but they hook you up to like a machine or something, and you just have to like simulate being like a medieval soldier, and they also write poetry. I mean, I don't know if a machine could write great poetry, but maybe they could probably write something better than I could. My poetry's garbage. But like, you know, imagine like AI, like not AI, like VR that like you like put it on and get in like a suit or something, and you just have to like be in a medieval siege, and that's your workout. You have to fetch the arrows, push the battering ram, light the pitch with the torches. I think that'd be pretty cool. I know they already have like I think it's like, I saw a thing, it's like for Skyrim they have like a treadmill that's hooked up to like Skyrim VR, so like when you walk around Skyrim you're actually physically walking around Skyrim. I think that's pretty cool. I think something like that, if they make that, I guess, like a lot more, well, really just cheaper and like more commercial, I think that'd be super cool. Look, is it going to take actual just turning games into, or workouts into a game for me to go to the gym? Probably. But you know what? I'm fine with that, because if I could play Skyrim and physically walk around, or we'll probably Fallout 4 since I'm still working on Skyrim. So I'm still working my way through Skyrim. So I guess Fallout 4 would be more accurate, because that's the one I played a bunch of times. Then so be it. It's fun, and that's what matters. Alright, luckily, gate's going down. I need to remember, there's going to be that guy on the top left who's going to chuck a rock at my head, so let's be sure to avoid him and, well, not have a rock chucked at my head, since rocks chucking at heads aren't super good for my health. The only way chucking a rock at someone's head is good for my health is when it's the me throwing the rock at someone else's head, not me being actually hit, you know? Oh, right. See what I mean? That's a single rock. That's I survived. They tried to stop me, but they couldn't. Okay, that one got me though. I was gonna say I defied the rock. No, I didn't. I did not defy the rock. Unfortunately, the rock was too strong. They were really cooking with that one, and I have since perished. Alright, I want to watch the siege tower. Because whenever I make a siege tower, they never gain ground. They always have this happen. They always just get pushed back to the edge of the tower and then just, like, die. Even if it's, like, militia fighting my, like, my tier 5 and 6 troops, which doesn't feel right. It genuinely feels like siege towers are worse than just ladders. Because with ladders, they seem to kind of get behind them sometimes and get, like, a weird jump up, but I don't know why. Siege tower, if this was ladders, I feel like I would be on the walls by now, but I guess we're doing okay-ish over here. Theoretically, in my mind, I'm thinking siege tower should be better. I get more guys in a group at once to push in, but I don't know, the single just kinda... I think it is also partially what you guys said as well, where it's like with ladders, I'm able to get guys up there before they really form their defenses. But with siege towers, since they take so long walking, they don't actually get to. You have to fight like the fully braced and ready defenders. Like over here, we did a good job. And now that we've actually done a good job and gotten in, people can get up way faster because there's the 3 ladders. But over here, it's like. Once they push you back to the ladders, you just have no way of getting up, because unlike with the ladders where you can kind of jump behind them, this is just like 5 guys deep and nothing. How are we doing down here? Oh, we've got the front gate. That's good to see. Good to see. We're here. A couple there archers that are dead. A couple here archers that are dead. I don't know. I'm guessing this part probably is probably considered like out of bounds. Well, I don't know. There's like a broken wall over here. Kind of cool. Yeah, because the map goes all the way... Actually, the map goes all the way around here. You could totally, like, go and fight in the back here, because unlike... Usually they have, like, okay, yeah, they have something like this, where there's, like, a wall that prevents you from walking forward, so you don't go all the way to the back. But doesn't... Oh, no, they have that over here as well. I missed it. It's right here. I was gonna say, because you could totally just keep walking along here. I didn't see this little divot. Little divot where some stairs should be. But they're not. They're trying to say, hey, don't run to the sides here, just focus on the main fight, which, fair enough. Also, how are we doing? Only 24 deaths is fantastic, actually. That's really good. And that's not, only 6 of mine dead, 24, you know, for the whole army. That's really good. I am a big fan of that right there. Because that means this, army is going to be in very good shape. Prisoners take all, because I can just immediately ransom them. Get some roguery XP. I would like some roguery XP, actually. I'm a big fan of that. Ooh, that's increased troop movement speed 30%. That is nice. That'd be really nice to pair with a, what do you call it? To pair with a, like, shield wall formation, so that shield wall can move at not, like, a snail's pace. Alright, Tavern District, prisoners be ransomed. Ransom everyone that's not these 2 types. Everyone that's not a legionary or veteran infantry is gone. Cool. And that's a point in roguery. A singular point. Let's go to Kingdom, go to Clans. What clan does not have a city yet, out of curiosity? I want every clan to at least have a city. You have Dathma, you have Amor, Brigatia, Sanala, Argeron, Balgard, Jacqueline, Varanapol, Sabir, Maranath, and Penkanak. Do you have a Vlandian city yet? I believe you do, Gentle. I believe you do. I believe I gave you Jacqueline. Yeah, you have Jacqueline. You have Jacqueline in Takora Castle. Yeah, it's actually, if everyone has a city, I could either, yeah, let's, I guess, give you guys, I guess, who wants 2 cities? Let's go, who'd I click on? Commandus, you now also have Kayez, grants that fief. Wöövlads, you're gonna also have, Guarantor. Let's go to you. Any is fine. Deponpon, you are gonna have... let's give you Ukba. Rocket is gonna have... They actually already have 2 cities, so let's maybe go to food here. You can get Einbelik. And the zeros are gonna get Tubulus, because I don't want that. Cool. Alright. Let's leave is that looters? What is 410 looters? My goodness. Alright, we have Sanala. Alright, we have this right here. I'd like to make peace. I'd like to make peace with these guys. I'm gonna assume the next peace offer isn't far off. Well, actually, if I ask them for peace, I'll just propose this way. It's a lot less than we get normally, but I'm fine with that. Took all of my influence to do that, though. That's not good. It might actually not. How much does it cost to run the army per day? 10 per day. How much influence do I get per day? I think 9. Yeah, so we're actually gonna attack these looters real fast here. Gonna attack the looters, so I can just get a little influence boost here. 410 should get me a fair amount. Yeah, I mean, look, I appreciate what you're doing here, looters. You really should have just surrendered. I'm sorry to say you're not gonna win this, guys. Alright, this will give me, I don't know, 10, 20 influence. That's enough, though, because if I make 9 a day and it takes 10 per day to run the army, then every basically 1 extra influence I gain from battles or whatever is an extra day I can run the army. So if I get 10 or 20, that's, 10 or 20 days I can run this army for free. So that'll be good. I'm trying to think where to go next. Obviously, Wöövelandia is making some moves on us. What I think we'll do, I think we'll take Charis. I think we'll just get this entire, like, southern part of the continent to be us. Put text here. The text that was put there is put text there. Is that what you wanted? But yeah, I think we'll take Charis, and then I don't think there's any castles down here, because I think oh, that's bad. Yeah, give me my horse back. Oh, this could be unfortunate. This could be a bit unfortunate. I don't know how that guy just managed to, like, not, he just, like, grabbed, like, an old-timey cartoon. You just grab a cane and, like, pull them off stage. That's what he just did with me. So maybe I retreat back to where the infantry are. Look, well, my horse is right there. Are they retreating already? I've only killed, like, 100 of them. They're already retreating? Jeez. I know they're looters and all, but still, have some pride. You sounded real big when you were talking earlier. The philosopher, I know. I am such a very thinking type figure. You know, the thinker, the statue, actually modeled off of me. So, kind of a big deal. That's a little secret, though. You guys on stream can keep that, right? And bonk, you guys. Keep on swinging and hitting them. Okay, nice. I mean, we're looking pretty good. I mean, we haven't actually had the infantry get here, but I guess since it's literally looters, the cavalry are fine. Normally, cavalry kind of gets gummed up and just stabs to death, but because they're looters, they really can't be. So for once, the cavalry really just gets free reign, which I am loving to see. Alright, how much influence I get? Like 10, 20? Alright, 14. That should be enough for me to take another city real fast, and that'll bump my influence to where it needs to be. Poor historians are so off. I know, those historians are really trying their best out here, but they just can't handle the truth. They can't handle my truth. Alright, cool. Let's go take... Alright, let's take Charis and Isna Castle right here. Take these two, and that'll get us all... This entire area is ours. We will still need to get Arista and... What is... I don't think there's another castle here. I think it's just Arista. So we can get that, Stu. Yeah, I don't quite have enough influence. Problem is just going to be, will I be able to take this castle before I fully run out of influence or not? And I don't know. Actually, you know what I can do? You know what I can do? entry, donate troops to the garrison. If I just donate, like, I don't know, these guys, screw it, let's donate all the Darkhans. I feel like 20 more influence, that should buy me enough time to actually be able to capture here, because I just need to get to this castle, set the siege camp, and rush in. That's probably going to take another few days. Okay. Actually, I got a lot of extra influence from that. I think because of a perk I have whenever when I give troops to a garrison, I think I get a lot more. Yeah, so we need Uznak, Charas, and then Thurkade and Vivarin, so we can kind of get like this area. We're gonna focus on the Vlandian front right now. Western Empire will be later. I could theoretically fight them both at the same time. I'd prefer not to. I'd prefer not to have to fight both at once since they are kind of scary. Well, individually they're kind of meh. Together, that's a little nerve-wracking. Peace with the Sturgians? Sure. Again, instantly just drop my influence to 0. I don't know why when I make a decision with the support of the council, the game is like, well, sorry, you don't have influence anymore. That is... I'm not quite sure I understand the thought process, but I'm not the biggest fan. Alright, let's get in there. And let's just charge, honestly. Just charge. It's looking... Why are they just standing around? What are you doing standing around? What part of charge do you not understand? Stop just standing there. Oh my goodness, they're gonna die. They're gonna die, guys. They're just standing there waiting to get hit by the catapult. Oh, this is bad. I don't know why they're just doing that. I don't know why they're just stanced up right there, but it's not good for me. Alright, well, the catapult's on the left, I think left top tower there, so I should be able to just run right in. I agree, charge. Should be able to just run right in. Alright. Come on, throw this at you. Alright, throw this up. The shield to the side. Oh, I'm not even... No, let me in! Alright. Oh, no. Ow. That did not go great for me. That was not my best showing, I'll admit. Oh, actually it was way farther left. I thought it was right here, not all the way over here, so I kind of was out of luck anyways. Man, fall damage, my greatest enemy. My greatest enemy next to you guys really is just fall damage. Yes, I don't know. When they just walk up the ladder, they seem to do a much better job than with the siege tower. I can't explain it. Although they've already broken down over here, which is nice to see. Also, I really dig this castle design. I like the little, I don't know what you'd call this little outcropping here. I think it's cool. I like how it'd be cool if you could position archers like right along here so you could shoot at kind of the outside, right? Because it's like you would want to, because it's like these divots here so archers can lean over and shoot the exposed sides of the attackers without getting exposed themselves, right? I like it when they put that in the castle design. I think it's really cool. How effective it is, I can't say for sure, but it looks cool at the very least. Oh, it also has 2 layers. Look at this. Oh, this is cool. Is maybe even 3? If I ever have to defend this castle and I'm not numbered, I'm just gonna put everyone in this back gate right here and wait. Everyone can just wait at this back gate. I'm not defending the front one. That's too hard. We're defending from the back. Alright. Well, we're definitely pushing in. We've got... how many killed? I don't think they're getting any more reinforcements, so I think we should be fine. You mean Bastion? Is that what it's called, Dream? Also, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I don't know what the technical term is for this. I know, aren't these little things right here that like shield the archers, aren't those called Castellans, I think? Is that what they're called? But I don't know what this part is. I'm gonna call it an outcropping, but Bastion sounds way cooler. I thought Bastion was just like another word for a fort though. Is it like a specific like part of the fort, I guess? That's like the design? Unfortunately, the skybox is... I don't know if maybe, like, I wonder if the camera updated or something, but for the RTS view, but it seems a lot of these recent castles we've been going to just have a very low skybox, because, like, I can't go higher than this. Well, I can give you a decent view at least. You can see we're at the gate. We're trying to get the gate open. We're not having much luck because all of our guys coming in from this side, half went down to the gate, the other half are just continuing along the wall. While over here, we're mostly going towards the gate, but we have to actually fight through the remaining defenders we had. The walls are termed the battlements. Over the front gate is the Barbican. Ooh, that's a fun little bit of terminology. Wait, where did these guys come from? Oh, they actually flanked. Oh, wait, that's so cool. They said it, well, it would have been kind of nice if they went along. Oh, they can't go along the walls because I thought there was a door right here, but there isn't. Actually, pretty smart. Definitely saved those guys' lives. So now they have to walk all the way back around it up here. It's for a specific form of the fort, where a main body has spokes like a star going out. Oh, okay. It'd be cool if I've mentioned this before, but I would really like if instead of having to open the gate down here or from out here, if you could go and have kind of like they did in Warband in the Barbican, as I now know what it's called. They had like a place where you could raise and lower the gate from in here, so that way you have more options for attacking for getting the gate open. It's not just, okay, I don't have time for a battering ram, then I'm not going through here. Because I feel like if you get the gate open by brute forcing the garrison at the gate, you've already won. Also, I think one of them is stuck in a wall somewhere, because I don't know where else they could be. Guy? Where are you? Where are they? Alright, one down there. Oh, I think he's stuck inside the gate. I think he went inside the gate and then closed it behind him. That would be my guess. I'm hoping that's what it is and not that he's stuck. If he's stuck, this might be a problem. Open it up. Yep, there he is. Landian militia spearmen, prepare to meet your maker. That last guy was really holding down the fort, but it just wasn't enough. Alright, only 8 dead. 21 total, 8 of mine. That's pretty good. I don't care about any of the land. Well, actually, what Landians do they have? No, I'll just keep what I've got. I'll just keep what I've got for prisoners. The keep is known as the donjon, where you get the word dungeon from. Really? I guess it would make sense, because it's like you'd want to keep your prisoners in your main area. So it would make sense that the dungeon would be where the keep is, and then they kind of, I guess, diverged where dungeon became specifically for prisoner, the area to, I guess, refer to prisoners, while the keep is the other part, right? That's interesting. I like that. Big thing now, we're gonna go kingdom, go to clans. Let's see. You have a lot of people, Woof Boreas. I'm just gonna give you Uznek. Just gonna keep giving castles to other people, mostly because if I give them to other people, I don't have to be in charge of their garrisons. They'll just passively get garrisons from the wealth of everyone else, which is nice. Excuse me, apologize for the sneeze. Let's besiege here. Yeah, looking at their party size, I don't think Landia was ready for this war. I really don't think they were. I don't know why they declared it, but everything they had, all of their parties are like 30 and 40 size. Open area surrounded by walls is the Bailey. Isn't that type of alcohol? Is that related or just a funny naming coincidence? Because I'm pretty sure that's a type of alcohol, right? Alright, what we will do for this, for these guys, I'm just going to break down the walls. I don't think I'm in any danger of someone coming in and trying to retake it while the walls are down. But if trying to starve at the garrison, I think it'll take too long. Starving at the garrison will take far, far too long, so I'm not going to do that. So we're just going to break. Kind of depend. I don't know exactly how long it'll take, because it'll probably take about 6 days to build the trebuchets. No, it'd probably starve the garrison's going to be another probably 15 days, and then I have to break it. I can probably get the walls broken in 9, so this is definitely the faster way. Arrowfire are known as Merlins. Okay. What is a castellan then? Because that word is vaguely medieval, and in my mind I associate it with medieval things, but I don't know why. Ulthalime? Really? Ulthalime? Alright. If they want to take random territory in the north, go for it. I'm going to take their actual important cities down here. They can waste all the time they want in the north. I'm going to be taking their actual cities. Their actual land will be mine. Castellan is a manager of the castle? Oh, okay. I knew it was medieval and castle related. I just figured it was like a part of the castle, not like a middle management. I guess it makes sense. Even in ye olden times, you still needed middle management to, well, manage. I wonder if middle management was hated just as much back in ye olden times as they seem to be now. Wonder if they had... I'm sure they did, but I wonder if they had, like, buzzwords for, like, you know how, like, in... what do you call it? Like, nowadays, it's like everything is AI is, like, the buzzword, or, like, a couple years ago, it was, like, crypto and blockchain. I wonder what some, like, historical, like, buzzwords, quote-unquote, were that got people all, like, interested in stuff. I'm trying to think of what it could be. Like, any, like, it's not, like, I don't know, the printing press, because in my mind, a buzzword is something that, like, didn't actually do much, but I can't say, like, oh, the printing press is the next hot thing, because, yeah, it kind of was, you know what I mean? I don't know what a historical, maybe, I guess if it was really just a fad, then it probably didn't survive to the modern day then, huh? That is, I guess, kind of the bummer part of it. Alright, let's get the trebuchets up and start breaking down the walls. I'm guessing they're level 3? Yeah. It kind of makes sense that I'm assuming all walls are level 3 at this point, just because we're so far into the run. I'd be surprised if I found something that had yet to be upgraded. The only walls I could see not being upgraded would be ones where it's like they just keep getting attacked over and over and over again and never get the chance. Doug, I found a hedgehog in the garden. Oh, save him. Don't let him do bad things to the hedgehog. Those guys are cute. I did not realize, actually. I saw a picture the other day. I saw a picture. It was of a hairless hedgehog. And my first thought was, you can remove the hedges on the hog? How do you... Like, I thought it was like a porcupine quill, right? But apparently it's just like hair, I guess? You can just like shave it? It doesn't look like that though. It's like how... De-hedging a hog feels like it should be like against the law. It just doesn't compute to me, you know? They are very cute little guys though. And I think frogs are really cute as far as like various yard garden type creatures. I think those are two of the cutest. Also, like garden snakes are cute, but I'm trying to think. Sometimes I occasionally see like a deer. Well, I guess not anymore, but growing up we did. Me and my family, because we had like a yard, and not like woods, but wooded-esque kind of area, I guess, where we lived at the time. So you'd turn on like the lights at like 2 in the morning, and just a bunch of deer would be caught frozen. Which is kind of crazy to me now, after living in more, I guess, urban areas, to be able to look out and just be like, oh yeah, there's a wild animal standing right there. Kind of miss it though. I was driving yesterday, and it was my real old man yells at cloud moments. Because I drove through an area that I hadn't driven through in probably a couple of years, and they had gone and they had torn down a ton of the trees and built up like a new shopping center there, and I was angry. I was livid. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh, I didn't think my shield would break that fast. I mean, it's a good thing I equipped it, or else I would have died, but jeez. But it was like an area I hadn't driven for a couple years, and it was now a shopping center. I was just like, but why? The trees! To be fair, though, I guess the trees weren't generating economic value or something. And now I have another bank nearby. It's not my bank, but I guess it's cool if I ever wanted one. Random area I used to get for the nature. I agree, for nature sometimes. Is the tell me, Pacey, is the hedgehog okay? Are they all right? Did you save them? I need to know that the hedgehog is okay. Come on, hit the ow. This man just shot me! He shot me in close quarters. Who shoots someone in close quarters combat? I can't even... Okay. I need to get outside where I have slightly more space to actually swing my weapon here. I do like that guy was trying to pull out the crossbow because he was like, I lost my mace, but I can at least hit you with this. Alright, there's that. Okay, I don't want to fight all these guys, just maybe like 1 or 2 at a time. I can do like 1 or 2 at a time. Oh, back up. Okay. Yeah, as long as I keep it down to a few at a time, we should be good. There we go. Ooh. Oh! Holy crap, this one hardened crossbowman is really giving me a run for my money somehow. That was not on my bingo list for tonight. You know, I've been outskilled by BLT characters before, but random hardened crossbowman, not even the tier 5. Not gonna rush Doggos from the shelter, he's crazy. Oh, that's fair. Well, I hope the doggo's feeling better. Our last dog was a shelter doggy. He was very cute, but he did bark a ton. My dad hated it growing up because he taught because we had a dog from before, and she was really quiet. She would never bark, and she was probably, let's see, 9 years old. And then we got our second dog from a shelter. This was probably close to a decade ago. And he was a barker. So he would bark at everything, you know, if anyone even just opened the door, he would start barking. And then our other dog, the original one, who was like 9 or 10, you know, she's starting into her golden years, and she just suddenly gets like this massive burst of energy, and just whenever someone would enter or open a door or make any noise, he would start barking, and she would be right there alongside him. He kind of taught her to start barking, which my family hated, but I thought it was funny, and I thought it was really cute. And actually, I say approaching her golden years, she lived to be 18, so I guess she was actually only at 9 years old, about halfway through her life at that point, which is insane to me. I've gotten very lucky with dogs, and that they are very long-lived. I'm always happy about that. Okay, we've got... Oh, sweet, we won. I was gonna say, we got 1 guy. Nope, we have no guys left. Alright, let's spare the city, because, what do you call it? I don't want, to have it raised to the ground. It's not like I need the money, and it's... If I show mercy, then that's less, Ooh, that's a cool crossbow. Shame I can't use it. Show mercy, that way I don't lose a ton of prosperity or any buildings. Go to the Tavern District. Let's ransom some guys. Ransom... I'll keep the sergeants. Because those are good troops. Okay. If we do a few more cities, we might eventually be able to go and have a, what do you call it? We might eventually be able to go and have a full 150 points in roguery, get the next skill. Alright, well, what do we have as far as land to take? We can go for this right here. I think we'll grab Varen Castle. We grab Varen Castle, then when we inevitably start fighting the Western Empire, that'll kind of act as a lightning rod, because they're gonna well, actually, when we fight the Western Empire, they're probably gonna go for Maranath and Senin. So we can go, if we take Varen, that might divert some of them here. And then while they're busy over here, I can take like Rentoil, Carbens with Kratarog, get some of this land back. That's what I'm thinking of doing. So let's go over here, and then once I take this castle, I think I'm going to release the army. Kind of let them do whatever, build up for a little bit. I don't really care if we lose Penkanok, honestly. I mean, I will... You know, I've never timed out investigate Nizarti's Folly. I've never actually failed that quest. You have so long to do it, and I just never did, I guess. Huh. Well, something new every day. I suppose. Bring it over here, though. grab these. Oh, also, let's go to the clans, and let's see. You have 2 cities. All right, you don't. You could use the influence Mars. Let's give you Cheris. Let's give you that. Okay. There you go. And now, I mean, as far as the south goes, I have my southern connection, right? I have my southern connect. Well, we need Arista and Thurkade, but we basically have our southern connection to connect our empire to the north. Now I just need to secure, like, the Middlelands. Now I need to secure our Middlelands. And I kind of honestly have. I guess we don't have Remtoil, but city-wise, we basically almost have all that we need. Okay, let's besiege here. Maybe, honestly, maybe I do take Dunglanis real fast. I mean, Varen Castle is going to be super easy because it's been captured a few times, so the garrison hasn't been able to build up over time, right? So I don't want to... If it's not going to be that bad for me in terms of lives lost, could... You know, screw it. I'll just go until this army's burned to the ground. If I burn through all of them, it's whatever. Most likely scenario is that my army gets weak and then the Western Empire declares war, and I'm okay with that because I can handle... Truthfully, I can handle the Western Empire myself. It sounds a little... What do you call it? I know it sounds a little... cocky's not the right word. Full of myself? I don't know what the right word is. Overestimating my abilities. It sounds a little like bragging to say I can handle the Western Empire by myself, but I really can, truthfully. I really can. What I'm gonna do, actually, I'm gonna go and... Once my personal army probably drops to like 250, I'm just gonna go recruit a bunch of Landians and then just make them all into horsemen. Get like 100 of them. Get like 100 of them, and then I never have to worry again about any field battles. The siege battles will be a little bit tougher because those are obviously not as good for horsemen, but Landian horsemen are kind of cracked in general, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Also, a hopeful... No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that! I didn't mean to hit you. You were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'm gonna throw this out. I was really hoping that grenade would kill him. Well, sometimes with the it seems with the explosive ones, you have to really get a good aim if you want to kill it. I think it does less direct damage, but it does the AoE, obviously, which is really good. So we're just gonna go up here and start chucking these. Because why not? If I have the rocks, I should throw them. If I have rocks, they must be... Oh, see, that one didn't even explode. That one I didn't even get to explode because it hit the guy and bounced off immediately. Alright, throw that pretty far. Look at that. I think did more damage to my allies than the enemy. Alright, I'm gonna throw out this last group right here. That guy just survived, that guy survived a direct hit. So I think the explosive damage, it works better when you can hit him in groups. Alright. Let's go down here. I'll see if I can try and get the gate open. I don't really think I need it at this point, but it can't hurt. Can't hurt. And it's relatively lightly guarded, right? There's not too many of them there. I say as they start falling back to the gate. There's not too many of them, which is why they're falling back there as we speak. Maybe I back out. Oh, can't back up. There's enemies back there now. Oh, there's a lot of them back there. I just want to go up these stairs, please. Out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Alright. We good? Alright. You are braver than me, Sergeant. I am running right now. I will live, you will die, and that's why I get paid the big bucks after all. I'll kill these archers in the back. This is gonna take my guys forever to actually get over here. I'll even be smart and break out the shields so that way they don't, you know, shoot me as I'm running up here. I really like this castle design, though. This is a nice one. I mean, I always say I really like the castle design. That's because I just like the way castles are designed in this game. I just find them to be really fun. Can I kick him off? Can I kick him off? Yeah! I don't think he died, but that was fun. He didn't die, but at least I got him knocked down. Alright, I did see a couple archers up here. Hopefully it's not too many, it's just like 3 or 4. I can handle 3 or 4. If it's like 10, that's gonna be a problem. And, okay, only 3. I can do that. Although they are, it looks like the Battanian Noble line, which is a bit more difficult. Or not. Or not. It's supposed to be a bit more difficult. That wasn't bad at all. That was not bad at all. Alright, well, let's go back down to this main area here. And see if they've taken the gate yet. I would assume we probably have, based on all that green. Based on the amount of green I'm seeing, I'd be surprised if we had yet to take that gate. Yep, there it is. So I think it's just the guys on the top of the towers there we have yet to kill. Also, wait, how did... Alright, I guess I'm going this way again. I realized that they actually had the ability to kind of get on their roofs here. That's cool. I will say, I've noticed this in a couple castles where they actually incorporate, like, the stock buildings into the defense by putting little pathways for the AI to use. I think that's really cool. I really like it when they do that. When they make it so that, you know, you have AI guys on top of roofs instead of just on, like, a wall. It really adds this sort of extra, like, this extra feel like you're defending to, like, the last man. Alright. Is he dead? I don't think he died. I think it just knocked him down. Ow. Oh, hello. Hello again. Now you're dead. Alright, let's go over here. Yeah, I think it's just the archers over here. I don't know if there's any stair. Ooh, I don't think there's any stair. No, there are right here. Okay. I can go around this way. Luckily, I don't have to walk all the way back down and then up. I can just go around these stairs. Man, this, like, I don't know. I guess this is, like... Well, because, yeah, this is, like, Imperial style. I really like the Imperial style castles with, like, the kind of terracotta clay-esque, like, outlines. It makes it look good, not just functional for the bricks. I think they look really pretty. Daily Gold, welcome in a sample. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. We are on our final day of the BLT. We are trying to get a kingdom from Varcheg all the way to Sanala. Hope you're doing good. We have just conquered another very, very cool settlement, Vernon Castle. And now that Wöövelandia is kind of on the ropes here, we're going to be really pushing in and taking the rest of their stuff. Show mercy, claim it, and then I'll just give it to... Who wants a castle? Wolf just got one. Xeris got one. Food. Commandus. I can give it to Commandus. You could take Varan Castle. Everyone's gonna be super... I will say, all my guys should be super rich, because I just keep giving them, like, cities and castles. They keep just having cities and castles and nothing else in between. Okay. We can go to Penkanak. This has been under siege for a very long time. We also don't have an army. We don't really have a garrison here, so I'm kind of... Yeah, they just don't have the army to really take it, it seems. That works for me, though. That works for me. Have you been? I've been good, Sample. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I've been good, just working, doing some Mountain Blade. I was sick last week. I was kind of bummed about it, because there's a lot of stuff I wanted to do last week, but we pushed it forward to this week, so now I'm very excited to do it. I'm really excited to kind of... I'm excited that we're reaching the end of this, because this has been... I think this is our 16th BLT stream, so that is 4 months of BLT. That is a really big accomplishment. I think this is the longest series I've ever done, so it's kind of... I love it. It's kind of exciting to see, like, the end of something great, though, you know? Eating some nachos? Nice. What? Huh? What do you mean, abdicate the throne? Excuse me? What do you mean, a rebel faction? What? How? Who is Clan Werewolf? It's been a while? Yeah. Well, I hope you're doing good, though. I'm glad you're eating some nice nachos. Prepper. You dare. What's our rep? What is our rep with Clan Werewolf? I need to see this. Gonna feel good when you conquer the whole map. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably conquer the whole map on my own time. For this run, our goal is pretty much I want to have a kingdom from coast to coast. That's connected castles and cities. So we have originally as Varcheg, but then last year we kind of ended up taking Sibir just because. And maybe honestly I'll take TL at the end of this one if I feel like it. But we have Sibir up here all the way down here to Sanala, which I think is cool. Because I've never had a kingdom this big before. And I'm really enjoying it. I'm really liking it. I now have to deal with the rebels, apparently, though. That's a new one. It seems Prepper has decided to betray me. Not a fan of that. Well, I can always arrange for their untimely demise. Actually, what is our relation? It doesn't say what okay, relation is 13. That's not bad, though. 13 relation, and he's like, well, I guess it's time for me to betray you. I don't get it. Some people are just ungrateful, I suppose. Oh, right, we're at Penkanak, aren't we? Alright. This is a head empty moment, because we don't really need to do much. They're gonna have a... Actually, what is their cavalry gonna look like? I should have checked beforehand. I don't think they're gonna have a lot. If they're in a separate culture, they'll rebel a lot if they're low relations. Interesting. Prepper is in a separate culture. They are... I don't know how culture works, because we founded our own kingdom, but I think we still have our own cultures, technically. So we are different cultures, but we're in the same kingdom. So I think that's why they're rebelling, because they're Vlandian. And I'm... I think if I remember correctly, my base culture is Sturgian. So that's probably why they're upset. Hopefully they don't get too strong. I mean, most people adore me. I have given people a ton of land after all. I've been conquering left and right and giving people land left and right. So it's not like these people have a lot of reason to hate me. Unless they're like, oh, he didn't, he conquered 8 castles and only gave me 1. It's like, well, I'm not going to give you all 8 castles. You have shite to your britches. That's okay. You see that stream over there? It's very fresh, clean water. Just go take a swim real fast, wash it out, then get back to the battle. It's located close by for this very reason, actually. That's why Penkanak is so defendable, because if you have to use the bathroom during battle, you just take a couple steps back, do your business, and then you're back in the shield wall. It really is the optimal solution. Like, I'm just doing I'm doing 3 damage to this man. I'm not doing anything to him. I hit him in the chest and it absorbs 76 damage. I did nothing to him. Ow. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna wait for the infantry to get here. I don't have to deal with this abuse. I don't have to deal with this abuse. How are we doing? Yeah, pretty... We do outnumber them a solid 200 or so, so even if it's 1-to-1, we'll be fine. It's weird. I'm not usually the one with more numbers than them. Usually I'm the one that's outnumbered, so this is a bit of a new feeling for me right now. Let's bonk these guys. And then it looks like... How is my infantry doing? My infantry is doing... We're doing okay-ish, I guess. Not the best, not the worst. And just keep going along here. I'm just gonna go around, bonk people where I can. If I get too... Well, I was gonna say, if I get too low on health, I'm actually already incredibly low on health. So maybe I should play a little bit more conservatively and not run forward and die. Okay, you guys go up here. I don't know why... Yeah, I don't know why this group over here didn't move forward. But I guess they were charging after the cavalry. That's not where I want them. Have I ever played Warband? I have played a lot of Warband. I played far too much Warband. To put it in perspective, I suppose, I played Warband back when you would buy Warband on a disc from a Hobby Lobby and then download it directly to your computer. I've been playing them out. I've played a lot of Warband. Actually, I did a lot of Warband multiplayer as well back in the day. I haven't really done a lot of Bannerlord multiplayer. I don't know why. I don't know why. It just doesn't capture the same feel for me for whatever reason. But Warband multiplayer, I think it was the custom maps. I feel like the custom maps in Warband were always, and with the mods, were always really, really fun, like adding ballistas and stuff. And I don't think I've seen a lot of custom maps for Bannerlord, which is kind of a bummer. Have you played a lot of Warband, Sample? I still remember, I think the coolest thing I ever did was I was playing on a Siege server, and it was like, I was playing on the Rodok side, so I had a Rodok cleaver with a tabard, and then there was this massive gap in our wall, where basically both sides had killed each other, so like we were kind of running to reinforce. And the other team probably had like 4 or 5 guys all at once running up, and I was the only one there in time. So I ended up fighting and killing like, I think 4 or 5 guys in a span of like 10 seconds, and because of that, they didn't break through the gap. And I think we won the game because of that, because if they had gotten through and gotten like to a foothold, then it would have been a lot harder for us to keep defending. Again, you know, maybe I'm giving myself a little too much credit, but you know what? I want that credit. It was a cool moment, and I stand by it. Ow, stop stabbing me. Stop stabbing me. I didn't say you could stab me. Surprised that they still have so many reinforcements. We've killed a lot. I guess part of it is that they're just so disorganized. Big thing is that I'm like, they're routing, so why are they still have so many? But, well, actually, I guess they're not routing. They're trying to get to higher ground to avoid my cavalry, which is like, that is the right move. They are doing the right thing. It's just unfortunate that my army is actually not really cavalry based. It's mostly infantry based, so that's not going to help them a lot. I guess it'll help them a bit. But when this anvil known as my infantry corps runs into them, well, they actually do seem to have a lot of... It's actually... Okay, I really thought this army wasn't going to be much because they have just been sieging Penkanaka, not doing anything for a while, but, like, I'm seeing a lot of high-level troops on this army. This was actually a pretty good army for them to field. Surprised they didn't try taking Penkanaka. Maybe they were trying to starve them out, but even then, I don't even think they really needed to. It's not like they had a massive garrison. Yeah, I guess the AI just didn't want to risk it for whatever reason. Alright, but yeah, you can see there. Actually, if we go to overhead view, yeah, most of our... Alright, so our infantry is all charging. Okay, so those guys are pushing up, but we can see right here, it's just going to be an absolute melee until we break through. Played it back when you had a PC, your friend started playing a mod called Prophecy of Pendor. Prophecy of Pendor is so good! It's super, super good. That is one of my favorite mods of all time. I will say, I'm very excited for... I'm hoping... Because they said it's gonna come... I think they said it was, like, in development for Warband. I think people mentioned the other night that it's, like... There's kind of like an alpha version for Warband, but it's not really fully out yet. It is so good. I'm really... That is, like... That is the one mod that I'm really waiting for Bannerlord. I love Bannerlord. I feel from a vanilla experience, I think I definitely prefer Bannerlord to Warband. But the mods are really hard to... The mods are definitely something I miss in Bannerlord from Warband, so I just want that one to come. It is so good, yeah. I'm trying to think, is it... I don't think Warband is my... I know Warband is definitely not my most played game. But it's probably in the top 5. It's definitely in top 5. Because if I had to take a guess, I would say I probably have around 1,200 hours in Warband. It's already 3.5. Is it really? I thought it was still an alpha dream. So is it actually like pretty well built for Bannerlord? I know Warband it's very far along. But, I didn't know Bannerlord. Ooh. I wonder... Do you think it's on... Really? Do you think it's worth, like, playing, like, a run-in dream? Or do you think it still has a lot of work to go for? But no, if I had to take a guess at time in Warband, I'd say I probably, because I played that game pretty much every night for at least like 2 or 3 hours from the ages of 13 to 16. So, actually, it might be it might honestly, if it's not my most played, it's definitely top 5, probably around 2 or 3. But it's already out. We're in offline C. Ooh. Yeah, it sounds like, it sounds like it's, if it's at 3.5, then it's probably pretty decent. I'll definitely check it out. That would be really fun for a BL. I don't know if I'd probably have to finagle with the BLT a little bit to make it work with Prophecy of Pendor characters and stuff. But that would be really, really fun. If I could get if I could finagle BLT to run in Prophecy of Pendor. Because it's just such a good mod. I'll definitely check that out. Hell yeah. Thanks for letting me know, Dream. Okay. Yeah, so they're basically dead. Nah, decent amount of influence, 90. I'll take it. Got some prisoners. I don't really care about those guys. Unfortunately, I'm like just far enough away to where I could probably take them prisoner and then ransom them to Pencanak, but I'll just, or it's whatever. Alright, question is, do I go for Dunglanis, or do I go for... Let's go for Abcomer and Taviel. I want this, like, this chunk right here to... Honestly, actually, if I go, like, bang, 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 I can control all of this, and that'd be really nice. Heck yeah. You're waiting for a New Year sale to grab some games. Hopefully you'll have some spare money this time. Nice. What are some of the other games you're looking at, Dream? I'm probably waiting for that as well for most of the games I want. I've been meaning, I always forget to, and I kick myself every time. I've been meaning to get Subnautica on sale for forever now, because it looks super, super good. And everyone I know that played it loves it, so I'm like, I need to get this game and play it already, and I keep forgetting to. That one's definitely on my list. Other than that, I'm hoping Menace will be out. The game that the Battle Brother devs are creating. I think they said they were aiming for a 2024 release date. So in my mind, if that comes out late 2024, they'd probably... everything goes on sale during the winter sale, so I'm hoping to pick it up then. Palworld and Bannerlord. Ooh, nice. Those are good ones. Palworld is really fun. I've played it through Game Pass, not through, I guess owning it on Steam, but it's really fun. It's really, a lot of people are like, oh, it's a Pokemon ripoff. I think it has way more in common with Ark Survival Evolved, if you've ever played that, than Pokemon. It's basically just Ark with Pokemon type creatures instead of dinosaurs. Which is fine, because I have an Ark problem, so that worked out great for me. And then Hearts of Iron 4, I'm still getting into it myself. We've done a couple runs with it now, but I'm enjoying it. Actually, all the DLC for Hearts of Iron 4 are on sale right now, so I'm going to pick up a few of them, I think. Because it's like, this is going to sound kind of weird, but like the actual combat part is fine, I guess. But I absolutely love the, like, economic buildup before, I guess, like, the war starts. Like, some people mentioned, like, I should do, like, a 1939 start so we can skip, like, all the pre-building stuff and get straight to the war. But I'm like, no, I like the economic stuff. That's what I enjoy. The war is whatever, you know, that's just, I draw a line here, and then my guys go there. But the economic part, where I have to build up, like, the economy and the factories and radar stations and all that, that's my jam. You'd play Pokemon too, but after you lost your Switch, all of the disc. Oh, no, that's terrible. Sorry to hear that, Dream. Yeah, I don't know. I have not heard great things about the new Pokemon, so I've not really looked into it that much. But no, those are some good games. Those are some good ones. And then Bannerlord is just fun. It's basically, if you played Warband and liked it, you'll like Bannerlord. If you've never played Warband but just kind of like sandbox games in general, I think you'll like it. I think Bannerlord excels as a sandbox, and especially as a medieval sandbox. Ooh, let's bonk this guy. No, let it go. I'm worried about, I was gonna say, I'm worried about that hero right there because he's taking aim at me. I was hoping I'd get him before he got his shot off. Unfortunately, I wasn't quite so fast. Here's old device with a bootleg disc. Really? Didn't even know you could get bootleg Switch parts. Damn. I guess it makes sense you can get bootleg anything. I just had never heard of that before. Still, 5 years. That's a very good lifetime. It's a very good lifetime for a device like that. I think my brother has had a Switch for probably going on 5 years himself, but he doesn't really use it all that much, so I think it's still unfair. I think it's he only uses it occasionally, so I don't think it's been like too worn down with wear and tear. Okay, I may have died, but that's okay, because the rest of my guys are here. Here's the thing, right? Because, like, we were talking earlier about how, like, sieges could be better for the defenders. If they're gonna go through the trouble of, like, modeling, like, all of this outer area with, like, all the barricades, all the pits and everything, then they really need to make it so the AI will actually sally out. So that the AI will actually sally out and try and attack you. Because I think, like, if the AI sallied out and, like, built with pre-built defensive lines, and then you had to attack into them, I think that'd give the defenders a pretty nice advantage, especially if, like, they got to use their siege engines and you didn't at the time. I think that could be really cool. Makes siege just a little bit more interesting. Switch was original, but repaired several times. It's the disc, which was bootleg. Oh, okay. Starting menus in Chinese, but the game was in English. Oh, okay. I had one of those once as well for... I can't remember the game. I think it was like Dungeon Maker 2 or something. But I remember, whereas like everything was in like the title screen, everything was in Chinese. But then when I started playing the game, it switched to English. But this is admittedly one story where I'm not proud of because I was kind of a jerk to my mom when this happened many years ago as a preteen, and I still cringe and feel bad looking back on it. Because I was probably 12, right? I think I was 12. I was 12 or 13. And my younger brother was having a birthday party, right? And generally, the way sibling birthday parties worked was if you have a birthday party with your sibling, then all other siblings come along, right? You know, it's everyone gets to go. So like if you go, you know, if we did like laser tag, everyone got to go. Bowling, everyone got to go. But that year, my brother was like, hey, I want to go to a trampoline park. And a trampoline park was like much more expensive, right? It was a lot more expensive. So my parents were like, okay, well, you're not gonna be able to bring like a lot of friends. Is that all right? And he said, yeah, that's fine. But as a result, because it was a lot more expensive and he wanted to bring his friends, my parents were like, hey, he really wants to bring, you know, all of these friends, so you are not going to go to the party. We can still have cake and celebrate as a family at home, but the party is going to be specifically for him and his friends. You have 4 sisters? Oh no. I have 2 siblings, and I feel like they're a handful sometimes. I can't imagine even double that. But yeah, so basically I didn't get to go to the party because he was going with a few of his friends, and I was very upset about it. I was very upset, I was very sulky, and I was kind of just a real jerk to my parents about the whole thing. So then the day of the birthday comes around, it was a school day, so my parents, basically, they picked up my brother from school with his friends and took them to the trampoline park, and then I rode the bus home by myself and, you know, let myself in. I was a teenager, I was 12, 13, I could go home by myself, right? And then, so I go, and I open the door, I go to like the kitchen, get a snack or whatever, and then on the table is a PSP game, and it's called like Dungeon Maker 2 or whatever, and it has a note from my mom, and it's something like, I know you're sad you didn't get to go to the party, please, I hope you know we're still thinking of you, love, Mom, right? And it was just like a game she like went out of her way to GameStop to pick up for me. Like, it wasn't like a game, it wasn't like I'd like asked for this game or anything. She just thought to herself, I know Chatters here is really sad that he doesn't get to go to the party. So I'm gonna stop at GameStop and try and pick him up something for his PSP. And I was an absolute jerk about this game. When my mom came back, she was like, back from the party and everything. She was like, oh, did you see the game? Did you like it? And I looked at her and I told her, I hate it and I hate you. And then I stormed off to my room. And I have felt terrible about that. I don't think she remembers. I don't think she remembers that. Because that was a very long time ago. But that was not my proudest moment. Like, my mom went out of her way to do a very nice thing to me. Not even on my... Yeah, exactly. Very cringe moment. I want to remind you, not on my birthday. It was my brother's birthday party. He was well within his rights to be like, hey, I can't... Because this is kind of a more expensive thing, I can't bring a lot of people with me. Can I just bring my friends, right? He was well within his right to be like, hey, can you, sit this one out and we'll just celebrate separately as a family. And even despite all that, my mom knew I was still upset. It went out of her way to buy me a game from a store, like while she's juggling work and everything, and I was still such a jerk to her about it. And I do not deserve my parents sometimes, because they are very loving and awesome parents. And then I hit him with the real cringe moment right there. Luckily now the game addiction is just something I have to fund myself. Let's pretend we're a family. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. Oh, they got two. Are you kidding me? They got 2 catapults up. Actually, I did not realize how small my army had gotten. Hey, now I'm gonna have to break down the catapults for this one. This is actually kind of a hard fight. What? But anyways, the game that she got me was like that random dungeon maker game, and it was a used game because it had like the used tag on it, from GameStop, and I had no idea what the title was saying, but later down the line I managed to stumble my way through the title screen to figure out how to actually play this thing. And I will say, I did say one true thing that day, which was I hate this game, because the game kind of sucks, honestly. I eventually gave it a try, like much like months later, and like it was the thought that counts moment, because the game really did kind of suck. I'm sorry, that sounds really bad to say. She went out of her way to try and do a nice thing for me, not even on my birthday. And I do appreciate the gesture, but man, that game was horrible. It was like the most unintuitive. I think it was originally like a PS4 game, or like, it wouldn't have been a PS4. It would have been like PS2, maybe PS3. Probably PS3 game that they just ported to the PSP, and man, was it not a good port, because it was impossible to like move or play, and it was really boring, and like a lot of text would just randomly go into like Chinese all the time. So when I said I hate that game, I was correct. I was correct in that. It's just everything else I was wrong about. All right, here we go. This is, for once, we have an actually kind of close fight here. Kind of close fight. And then after this, I'm just gonna go recruit literally, excuse me, I'm gonna recruit every single Vlandian. Excuse me, wow, I got the hiccups now. Every single Vlandian that I can, and just convert them all into horsemen. Just convert them all into horsemen and get like, let's see, 100-ish horsemen. I can probably do that. I'll also break up the army after this. I'll break it up, let them do whatever. I might make I don't know if I want to make a new one, or if I want to, because I'd like to take Dunglanis as well. I'd like to take it back while we're here, you know? Oh, hello there. I don't like this. I don't like, well, I mean, it's not a good army. Only 160 cavalry, that's not very good. For a Vlandian army, that's honestly really bad. So... yeah, they're gonna besiege Abcomer. If I could make peace with Wöövelandia, I would probably do that right now. Can I actually do that? You want peace? Hey, jeez. Stats. I guess they're not at 100% war score, so they don't really want to do it yet. Okay. I can do, let's break down all the catapults. Okay. With all the catapults gone, this fight should go a lot smoother, because I think last time we did lose a solid 30-40 guys to the catapults. Alright, let's lead an assault in here. Lead an assault in here, take out that Vlandian army. Oh, this is like on a lake? Look at this! This is so picturesque, I love this! This is so cool! Look how far back. Oh, this. I like this. This is very cool. Very cool castle design. I approve. I approve. You know what I'm gonna try and do? Let's see if I can nail. Let's see if I can nail some guys with the trebuchet. I don't think the trebuchet. It does look. It really does. It does. I don't think the trebuchet is great at like killing people. I think it's more for like destroying like walls and stuff. But I think if we get a right on top, then we might be able to hit them. Painters? What do you mean by painters exactly? Yeah, some of the I've said it again, but I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think they just absolutely knocked it out of the park with the environment in this game, and I will forever adore it for that. All right, right now I'm just kind of trying to find the range on this bad boy. See if I can start nailing. Alright, so that... Yeah, I might have to go all the way down. If I go all the way down, that's going to be too close. All the way down's a little too close. I'm thinking between the first and second bar. It's Painter's place? Who's Painters? Is that a certain person? Or do you mean it's just like a very it's a very picturesque kind of landscape? Alright, hopefully this doesn't nail my own guys. Because I'm going a little bit to the right here. Wow, even lower. Jeez. Okay, but a little bit to the right, and I think if I just full send it on the lowest, we can probably nail this kind of build up that's blocking my guys from getting on. If I hit a couple of my own men in the process, that's unfortunate for them. A little bit to the right, and we'll swing it. And okay, nice. I hit the Merlin. Okay, so actually I went a little too low there. It turns out the lowest I can get will hit right in the front of the wall. I guess that makes sense. So let's do a little bit up, like right there. Up a little bit. Let's see if we can nail. I think part of the problem, I think most of them, I think there's two problems. One, they're on the other side of that wall there. So I don't really have an angle to hit. What I can do, I can go a little bit farther up, maybe like a teeny tiny bit, and move left and hit the archers though. So move left a fair bit, like right there, move it up to about there. And then let's blast this. And I kind of missed. All right, let's keep it a little bit farther left. Need to go a bit farther left. Actually, looks like we're already on that part, so I don't want to risk hitting my own guys. Well, at least we hit the Merlins. That counts as something. I don't know if we get any XP, so it might not count for anything. But in my heart, it does. In my heart, it does. Let's see, 49, 13 dead. Okay, so they haven't killed too many of my guys. Really, the big thing, honestly, that's getting, like, that's causing my armies to take losses, it's not the actual fight. It's after the fight, where my guys drop, like, I don't know, 10% of their army each into the garrison. That's when I lose a lot of guys. When I take some of my dudes and put them in the garrison afterwards, then it's suddenly like, okay, this is a bit of a problem. I guess I could just take their guys out of the garrison and then put them in my own army, but that doesn't help my allies. I guess I could take them out, then donate the troops to my allies, but that's such a roundabout way of fixing the garrison. It's probably faster if I go just after I kill this army that's at Alcamer, just let my current army disband, rebuild their forces, and then we'll conquer the rest of the place. I can, once this army's gone, I should be in a pretty good spot, just kind of run defense for a little bit. Run a little bit of defense, take out whatever armies I see, and we should be good. I'm really just, well, not a little worried, I am worried about the Western Empire. Because it really is just, once the Western Empire decides, you know what, I think this guy's getting a little too big for his britches, let's fight. That's when I'm gonna be in trouble, because if the Western Empire, like, tomorrow in-game was like, okay, we need to fight now, that's a problem, because my main army is gone, right? My main army is gone, so I wouldn't really be able to defend, so the only one that can actually defend would be me, and I can't really be everywhere at once. Plus, I would want to be the person who's actually out taking the Western Empire land. If I'm defending, then, and there's no one left to attack, then that's basically just gonna be a war where, best case scenario, it ends in a white peace. Oh, it might add to the view. I think it would add a certain red tint to the view. I will say that. It'll certainly add a bit of a red to it. Oh, okay. Speaking of tints, I think I mentioned in Discord, but I've been making my way through Battlestar Galactica, right? And then, I don't know if you guys know, you know how, like, some TV shows, like, whenever they go to, like, a new place, they'll overlay, like, a filter to, like, change the color of everything? Like how in Breaking Bad, whenever they go to Mexico, everything gets, like, really yellow or something? And the view of everything is just, like, really yellow and kind of weird. They do that too in Battlestar Galactica for, like, whenever they're on a Cylon-occupied world, but it is the most intense I've ever seen that. Like, anytime there's somewhere with Cylons, it's just, like, the most glaring yellow or blue filter. And it's so jarring every time I see it. I'm like, okay, I understand we're somewhere scary. Please take me out of the yellow zone. It is not very picturesque. Unlike this river, which I agree, I think the red from the blood will make it a very picturesque view. In that show, it's just like, okay, you are now in the blue world or the yellow world, and you can't see anything else. Which, you know, is fine. It's a fun show. I'm liking it, but man, do I sometimes hate every character. Man, do I hate everyone. Except for Gaius. I hate Gaius, and I love Gaius when he's being schizophrenic. I hate him when he's trying to be smart. When I just see that man absolutely break down and talk to... I still don't know. It's still unanswered if it's like a figment of his imagination, or if he has like some weird brain chip, or if he's just literally talking to an angel. Still unanswered for me. But whenever he's just like going insane, it's quite fun to watch. Alright, 20 dead. That's not good for me. I was kind of hoping we'd only have like 20 dead total, not 20 dead specifically for my army. Alright, we're gonna wait in this castle till everyone's healed, then we're gonna attack this army. This is gonna be a bit of a tough fight, because they are gonna outnumber me a fair bit. They're gonna show mercy, accept, continue, wait. Yeah, they're gonna actually, they're only gonna outnumber me by about 100. Okay. Let's go to factions, and then Pacey. Pacey, are you a lord of mine? Are you a lord is a good question. You should be. If you're not, you should be. No, that's right. You're a member of the Kuzites. I forgot. You've seen this Battlestar only once. You did watch Expanse twice. You like it a lot more. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say I like Expanse more because I haven't finished Battlestar yet. But as a whole, I think I do like the Expanse a lot more. It's one of those things where it's like, it might be because I'm watching, maybe like the version I'm watching, they tried to like AI upscale it or something. I know Prime sometimes does weird things with like the scaling on stuff. Or like trying to make something that was like in 720, it's like HD. But in some places it's just really noticeable like that they put a filter over it. But no, Expanse is great. The only thing that's bad about the Expanse is that there isn't more of it. The only bad thing about the Expanse is that there is not more. Alright, I will grant you a fief. I will grant you Taviel. Oh, wait, why does... Okay. So why does Clan Werewolf hate me so much? Why do you hate me when I've done nothing but do good things for you? Battlestar under the drama set in sci-fi. Yeah, I agree. I think I kind of like I think I like that better, especially because sometimes the drama is like, in Battlestar, it feels like they're just doing drama for drama's sake and not because it, I guess, serves like a greater narrative. Well, in Expanse is just, it's just good. The Expanse is just, I've been spoiled with how good The Expanse is because I feel like not many things will be able to live up to it now that I watch otherwise. Yeah, both are good. I don't want to, I don't think I would say Battlestar is bad by any means. I'm quite liking it. But I think I do like, especially, I kind of like the more grounded take that I think The Expanse has, especially with, like, scale. I really like sci-fi that's, like, I like sci-fi that's has, like, the spaceships and everything, but it's still limited to just the solar system, which The Expanse does. That's spoilers, kind of, but more or less in the solar system, right? And I really like that I like that, I guess, that place in sci-fi where it's like, you have spaceships, you have space travel is very commonplace, but you're not to the point where you have, like, faster than light and can go outside of the solar system. I think it's such a fun setting, and honestly really unique in sci-fi, because most sci-fi is, okay, we are now outside the solar system, going between planets, and, you know, all these different, or like, galaxies. While for The Expanse, it's really like, yeah, you know, it's, say, like, a week-long trip to get from, like, Mars to Venus or whatever. And I think that's really fun. I think it shows, like, kind of, it feels real. It feels more real because, you know, realistically, I don't think we're ever going to get to, like, The Expanse level of space travel in my lifetime, right? But it's much more easier for me to feel related to relate to, like, space travel within the solar system immediate than the entirety of the galaxy and universe. And I really think The Expanse doesn't get enough credit for keeping its setting kind of grounded in that. And then season... Oh, I don't want to... Okay, I don't think it's spoilers for a show this old. And then I think season 3 happens and they expand the world a little bit. Well said. Thank you, thank you. I like to think I can speak well sometimes. Also, I also love... You got me talking about The Expanse now, so I can't stop, unfortunately. I love how in The Expanse, you are here, Ladle, you are. Welcome in, I hope you're doing good. Recently? Hit me with it. What you been watching recently? I still actually, as far as recent, oh, I'm dead. Unless. Can I get back on my horse? I can get back on the horse. Ow. Okay. What can I say? I'm built different. I survived that somehow. You did some more diving? Nice. Or what? Were you doing another level 10? Or what were you doing? I will say, if you're doing level 10 solo, Ladle, I think I might have to ask you for a carry on when we do Wednesday night for the community night. Because I think I'm good at the game. But I'm not good enough for a solo level 10. Oh, have a good night, Silver. Thanks for coming back. I appreciate it. Be sure to have a good night. I hope you enjoyed your day off. Hope you enjoyed your day off and you have a nice, relaxing rest of your week. Oh, there's my horse. Well, that's not good. Ow. Alright, we're gonna... Ow. Stop it. Back up. Stop it. Stop it. If I just keep backing up, I might be able to survive this. No, I'm not. Game blown up by level 5 teammates is very funny. There's something just incredibly fun about about team killing in Helldivers. I don't know any other game, whenever I get team killed, even if it's like, you know, no big deal, I'm still kind of like, man, that's, you know, I still don't want to get team killed. But with Helldivers, whenever it happens, it's just the funniest thing, and I love that about it. Oh no. They're doing their best. They're doing their best, Ladle. They're trying. Or they're really good at trolling. Ouch. Okay, die. But no, The Expanse. I love how, like, lethal combat in the Expanse is. I love how it's, like, a lot of other sci-fi, it's like, oh yeah, ships have shields or whatever. The Expanse is like, no, we just have hull, and if bullets go through, hit us, then it's going to go through the hull because we're all moving at, like, 300 Gs, right? Or, like, 300 meters per second. And it doesn't matter how thick your hull is at 300 meters per second. If something runs into it, it's making a hole. So they, like, have to account for that. I love that. I love how combat plays out in the Expanse. It's so good. Everything about the Expanse is good. I love it. I love it. I love it. Was when one tried an arc thrower, then immediately accidentally killed you trying to shoot a singular bug next to me. That's why I haven't done arc thrower, because it's such a team killing machine. I'm like, I can't in good conscience use this when I know I'm gonna get like a bunch of team kills. So I haven't really used it. But you've been convinced, you have kind of started to convince me maybe I should give it another try. Although I have to ask, what do you prefer to fight, bugs or automatons? For screening a component, and roaming. I think that's fair. Because I will admit, before I was like all 100% bugs are a lot more fun. Really? That's how I was at first. I found myself loving fighting bugs and not really liking automatons. Now it's completely flipped for me. I mean, I still like bugs. But something about automatons is just way more fun for me now. I really, really enjoy automatons for some reason. I think it's because I found a playstyle that it's like, it's hard but really rewarding, where I get because I have the explosive crossbow to get perma ragdolled. That is the one, really, actually, I feel like I get ragdolled way more on bugs than on the, what do you call it, the bots. Because with the bugs, I just run into chargers and stuff constantly, while with the bots, trying to think of what, I guess the rockets can ragdoll you, but actually that's probably why I haven't noticed it as much, because I started doing a loadout where I have the explosive crossbow, and because it's only one-handed, you can use the ballistic shield with it, right? So I've been running the ballistic shield with the one-handed crossbow, and it's actually so, it's pretty garbage against bugs because the ballistic shield is useless for bugs, but for bots, it's actually so good against 40 rocket devastators. That's true. I haven't gone up against that many. That guy went flying. But, and then I get the heavy machine gun, and then 500 kilogram bomb and a mortar sentry. I've been really rotating between sentries a lot. I'm not quite sure which I like the best. Autocannon, I want to like the autocannon sentry. I really do. But whenever I use it, it's so slow to rotate, even after I got it the upgrade, that it never really kills anything. Like, unless it's something is right in front of it, it never seems to really get its kills, because it can't aim in time. And you get ragdolled so much. Really? I wonder if the ballistic shield helps with ragdolling at all. Because I know that was because like, I had that problem too, and then since I switched to this loadout, I've noticed it happening less. But it might also just be that I'm also playing a lot more hesitantly now, because I can't just, like, you know, jump out and burst down an entire group of robots. I have to be a lot more, like, I guess, sneaky about it. You almost have to run smoke. Almost. You'll never catch me running smoke. Why would I run smoke when I can just blow up the enemy with more bombs? You know what I mean? Yeah, but I think also part of it is I don't ever go solo, so I always can just use my wonderful little helpers, also known as my allies, as my human shields. Ooh. 1.2k sci-fi, but holy cow, that's awesome. Echo Faria and a very few others. Echo Proxy. I'll have to remember that. That sounds really, really good. I like sci-fi. I need to read more sci-fi, because I guess, book-wise, I read The Expanse, and then I've been reading, my big thing that I've been reading lately has been the Dresden Files, which is like, no, it's not sci-fi, it almost kind of feels scientific, because the way they describe magic is like very hard set rules, so it almost kind of feels like the science, or the magic is kind of like a science in Dresden Files, but I wouldn't call it sci-fi. But admittedly, I have been kind of stalling, because it's like, I enjoy it, but I need to read something other than just the same series over and over again. You run the smoke against bots. I guess I can try it. I haven't really tried that before. I guess that and then the static field. I really want to get the static field grenades because I've been running thermites. And they're really good. But the, what do you call it? The static field grenades, whenever I see someone use those, they just throw it at an enemy, it gets stunned, and they just walk around to the back and blast it. Is really nice. No, what are some other books you recommend, Pacey? You said Echoproxia. Any other good ones? On the bug roaming loadout? Yeah. I don't have that battle pass, but I'm at like 980 super credits right now, so I'm at the point where I can. I'm at the point where I can get there. I'm also going to disband. Disband the army, and then I'll go sell some stuff at Pinkenok. I can just sell like whatever excess food I have. Because I have organized force march. Yeah, I have overburden, so let me sell some of my overburden stuff, and then I'll go recruit. Ghost of Logic is also fun. It's the author's writing that makes it believable. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know, I guess whenever I'm so used to like fantasy or like wizard stuff being like, and then they waved their hands and then a fireball appeared, that when you see like a more like logical take on like magic with actual rules that are pretty hard, it feels almost sciencey. It's not really, but it feels like it because I'm so used to the opposite. From just playing not the battle passes. Oh, damn. I need to get on that then, honestly. I need to get on that then. If you're telling me that's the amount of money I can be making, that sounds pretty nice. Because it's like, because I have the, whatever the battle pass is that gets you the explosive crossbow, and I think that's it. I think that's the only one I've got. Because I'm not honest, I think I'm only like level like 32. I'm not that high of a level. I only have like 80 hours in the game. So I definitely have room to, I guess, grow more. Also, I know we're not at peace, but their armies are basically gone. So I'm just gonna use this time to recruit real fast. Oh, don't buy products. I didn't mean to click it. You can run around hitting all the small objectives with bugs. Ooh. Really, what I don't need, I mean, credits are cool and all, but what I really need more than anything is I just need rare samples. I just need rare samples. Can infantry? Okay, infantry can't go, so I don't want to get you. I need rare and common samples. I have like 40 supers. I have plenty of supers because whenever people play, they always go for the super samples. They're always like, no matter what, I'm going to grab those. But then they're like, oh, they're like, oh, I'm already capped out on commons, or I'm already capped out on rares. I don't need that. But I need that. 177. I'm totally not jealous. Totally not jealous whatsoever. Definitely not at all. Also, I'm about to have to buy a lot of horses. I'm gonna have to buy a lot of these. Luckily, I'm filthy rich. I'm what's known as incredibly wealthy, so I can get all the horses I need. I'm gonna have to, what do you call it? Let's reset here. I am gonna have to probably get a herding debuff before I'm actually ready to upgrade these guys, but that's fine. Can we tourney? Oh, hell yeah, let's tourney. I don't think we've done one this stream yet. You guys want to do it? Let's do it. Alright, while I check through this stuff, you guys got about 10-15 seconds to join the tournament. So, if you want to join the tournament, please hop on in. Tourney indeed. And let's go pick up a legionary, sure, a sergeant, sure. Guess we have all these guys. Oh, I can let these guys go. The wolfskins. Oh, I completely forgot to get the unique troops the wolfskins have when I fought them. Dang it. That would have been nice to have. I always like unique troops. They're neat. Alright. Looks like everyone is in. Let's do a tournament. Let us watch. So, first up, we have a Dream against Emerald, against Tano, and Prepper against Commandus. Let's watch. And it is an archery. If we watch Tano here, I believe Tano is the best archer in this group here. Although, actually, Emerald is... may not be true. Emerald is also very, very good at archery. So if we see here, they might be able to get a good snipe off. Kind of like how they just knocked Prepper out immediately. They might be able to do the same thing to Tano. Although it looks like it's a little bit too late here as Tano got a nice shot on Emerald there. And now it's just down to Tano and Commandus. Both will be moving to the next round. But Tano, I don't think they've missed a shot yet, actually. That is... Oh, there's one. So very high archery skill, and they can shoot fast. I think they got off 3 shots before Commandus even got 1. Very, very good. Archery, I know. Archery is rough for you. It's unfortunate. Next, we have Ladle against Alsora and Silver, against Pacey, against Hopeful, and Fraka. Let's watch. Let's see, we got... Actually, let's watch Ladle. Our polearm master here. Glaives do count as polearms, and I want to see how they do with one. It really is scary to think about how good they would be if I took away their pike and gave them an actual good polearm. And my goodness, that was terrifying to see. An endurance tree, 350 bow, and lose an archery. Oh no, Dream. That is unfortunate. Sometimes, I mean, to be fair, you were also up against people who also had like 350 or 400 in the archery tree. It's not it may not be perks. It may also just be you're fighting against other really skilled people as well. Meanwhile, I want to point out, Ladle here is 2v1ing. Well, they were. I don't know if actually they might know. They're totally gonna do it. They 2v1'd not only 2 other people with glaives, 2 other high-level BLT characters with glaives. Ladle with any kind of polearm is so beyond scary. It really feels like a cheat if they have to use a polearm in a fight. Alright, let's watch Commandus here as they try and take down this Asteroid recruit. I've got some good feeling here. The recruit I don't think has ever seen combat. Meanwhile, Commandus has. As they are actually a little bit more defensive than... Oh, but it doesn't matter because they knocked the mace out of the recruit's hand. And unfortunately, the recruit tried to pick it up way too late. Yeah, 450 athletics and polearm is going to be... I mean, Alsora and Silver are very, very... still have very high athletics and stuff as well. They are just... They're built... I guess you're just a little bit built different. Give them a bill hook. Ooh, that would be fun. That would be funny to watch, but I don't want to instantly lose every fight I go. A Billman loadout? I think next BLT I'm definitely gonna add some more loadouts that are custom. I think that could be really neat. Alright, we have Prepper and Tano now. Let's watch. Archery. Let's watch the underdog here, Prepper. I am so sorry. Archery is not really your strong suit, while it is Tano's, so, I mean, you have a pretty large HP bank thanks to your high athletics, so you might be able to make it through this. I'm not saying you won't. Meanwhile, actually, it looks like you're both got a hit on each other. Both did a good amount of damage. It really is, but unfortunately, it's just not enough. Make a Falksman one? Ooh, that'd be really fun. That'd be really fun. Just give you a big old Malia. I don't know if I can get that close with it, though. Because I know I can give you, like, polearm, and then I think they have a separate one for glaive. I don't know if I can specify a Malia. You'd play a Flax Mam. Oh, that'd be cool. I'm sorry, Prepper. It was over before it even started. They're even holding a bow in their picture here. It is truly suffering sometimes. Let's watch here. Ooh, a fist fight. We have not had one of these in a long time. You can specify? Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, definitely next BLT I'm going to look to doing a lot more in-depth stuff like that. It looks like we actually have fist fights are pretty even because it really is just who gets the counter and gets the headshot in. As you can see here, both sides doing a little bit of chip damage, but once we see a good hit to the jaw, I think the other person's going to go down. I do like the image of this giant arena just for 2 dudes duking it out, though. It's a lot of foot space. It's a lot of foot space to punch somebody down. Yeah, it's been pretty back and forth so far here. A lot of blocking going on. I don't quite know how posture system works with blocks. I don't know if eventually you're just unable to block anymore if your unarmed is always available. Regardless, I think Silver's taken the lead a little bit here. They've gotten a few more hits in. I think Alsora needs to be a little bit more aggressive. If they keep staying on the defensive like this, I don't know how well they're going to make it. If they're going to make it to the next round. Now we're seeing some aggression out of them. That's going to be good. Ooh, Silver accidentally punching the wall, creating the opening Alsora needs. Unfortunately, they weren't quite able to capitalize on it in time. And we now have Silver on the defense. Ooh, good hit by Alsora there. Yeah, we now have Silver much more on the defensive here. Alsora seems to recognize if they want to win, they're gonna have to get aggressive, and there it was, that final shot to the jaw. Aren't these two women? Are they? Actually, I think they might. Oh, they actually are. They are both women, my bad. Dude's gender neutral. Let me put it that way. And now we have Ladle fighting a Battanian volunteer. I'm gonna be honest, Ladle, if you somehow lost to this volunteer, I might have to retire a character for you, because that'd be really funny, and actually it'd just be really funny. Luckily, you managed to preserve your reputation there and absolutely butchered that poor boy. Your little volunteer, I know, your little guy. Well, now we have Ladle and Alsora fighting Tano and Commandus. This is gonna be good. Let's watch. Archery. This is interesting because I believe Alsora and Commandus are both archers, so surprisingly, Ladle the one to get that kill shot there. I was gonna say Tano, also an archer, won't have as much of an advantage here. I did not think you were gonna get that kill shot there, Ladle. That you just pulled it back, let it flew, and just sniped that man. Good for you, though. Good for you. Alright, it is the final round. Betting is now open. Betting is now open between Alsora and Ladle. 186 bow. That is true. It's one of those things where it's like, compared to all of our other BLT characters, you have terrible bow. Compared to any other NPC in the game, you have, like, a god tier bow skill. You have one of the highest bow skill in the game. If we take out, if not the highest, if we take out the NPCs, the Bannerlord, the BLT NPCs. Let's see some betting. Let's see some betting. In the red corner, we have Alsora, a pretty good jack of all trades. They do some archery, they do some infantry. They are all over the place and ready to throw down. Meanwhile, Ladle, they expect everything they have into the polearm tree. So if they get a polearm, they're probably gonna win. But if they get, say, anything else, it really could be anyone's game. Let's see how it goes. Betting for the opponents. Really just betting everything against yourself, huh? I like the sound of it. I like the sound of it. Alright, let's see how it goes. Another archery round. Let's see, will Ladle's luck hold from last time? Last time they managed to get a lucky headshot and knock out their opponent in one blow. Is it gonna stick this time? My goodness, Ladle, I know you said you don't have good archery, but you are nailing another one! Luckily for Alsora, it actually looks like it hit pretty much right on the armor, so they didn't take too much damage, and they're able to recover and blast Ladle down with a couple lucky hits here. Very, very nice. I said some words in those 3 seconds. Thank you very much. I hate to make you lose your bet, but unfortunately you did. That was really good. I was surprised, Ladle. Not only did you get 2 shots, but you happened to precisely hit exactly where Alsora had plenty of armor, so they did almost no damage. Meanwhile, Alsora getting some nice hits on you in rapid fire to knock out Ladle. That was a good tournament. I like that. Well, Alsora, enjoy your win. Let's now head for, we're gonna head for Sargot. Get recruits along the way. We're pretty much recruiting anyone that can be turned into a horde. Don't you dare. Gentle, stop taking my recruits. I need those. You won your 11 million back. You really did. You bet against yourself and won because of it. Honestly, I'm starting to think, did you throw that fight? I can't prove it one way or another, but it is suspicious how you managed to win your very nice bet there. I'm keeping an eye on you. That's all I'm gonna say about it. That's all I'm gonna say about this very fishy situation. Let's recruit. There's nobody. Part of the problem is all of my guys are also out of troops, so we're all trying to recruit from the same pool here. We're all trying to recruit from the same sources. Let's get these war mounts. I also just need like a bunch of regular horses. Because I have to get through the initial... I think War Mat is only for the final tier or two, so to get through that, I need to first get them just a bunch of horses over and over. Assembly's making an army now. Good for them. I mean, as we are, they have all of this. So, like, we could go for it. I'm gonna let my guys do whatever. They're on offensive, so if they want to attack, they can attack. Otherwise, they'll just play defense. If this war were to end right now, I would be fine with that, honestly. I would be fine with the war ending right now, and then shifting over to the Western Empire. That's mostly why I'm getting all this cavalry, is because I'm not going to be able to... I don't think I can rely on my allies for troops here when I'm fighting the Western Empire. So I'm going to have to rely on my own skill. And by skill, I mean cavalry spam. By skill, I mean, you know, 100 or so horsemen. It turns out when the enemy has hundreds of horsemen, the best counter is, again, your own hundreds of horsemen. At least I like to think it is. Not gonna buy any more horses for the moment, because I don't really need to. Don't really need to buy that many. Yeah, I mean, I could just go to the I could just go to the Vlandian area over here and just start recruiting. As long as I don't enter a city, I should be able to recruit from the town, or the villages just fine. They might not be happy about it, but yeah, it is what it is. We'll also stop over here and pick up some food. Looks like we're starting to run a bit low. Well, how many? 13? Oh, because we have a ton of livestock, that's why. Okay, that's fine. Let's go trade. Do a little bit of trading, and then buy just fish, buy all this, and then buy, like, I don't know, 100 grain. Just something so we have the greater variety in food, get some morale, easy morale boost from that. I mean, we are at 100 morale right now, so can't really go much higher. Can't go much higher than that, but hey. There's no such thing as too much of a good thing. Plus, if I have to eat nothing but grain again, I think I'm gonna go insane. I want some fish at the very least. Meat would also be nice. And you can just see as we recruit from here, the Vlandian villages are kind of starved for really any kind of manpower. Just because not only am I recruiting, not only are my own guys recruiting, there's also the Vlandians trying to recruit from their own villages. Looks like they're besieging Abcomer again. I'll head over there in a second. I'll do a loop over there. Given how many Vlandians we've captured, I don't think it's a substantial army. With extreme fishing, that is true. We could just go to a city and tell them to give me recruits. I believe that's one of the hostile actions I can take, but then they really hate me. Actually, I don't even know if I can do that. I don't actually know if I can do that. What happens if I do that to a friendly city? It probably worsen my relation with the owner, which I like to avoid doing. We got some armies, though. I mean, we have 2 armies right now. I'm certain one of them can handle defending Abcomer. I'm certain one of them can handle defense, you know? I'm gathering near Sargot. I'm pretty sure that's what Gensel's doing right now, actually. That's what I would have him do at any rate. Getting our recruits. Don't worry, we're gonna eventually have enough. Luckily, since we have already beaten up most of the Vlandians, I don't have to worry about them fighting me in their own land. At best, I would say at best, they're trying to defend their territory up here. At worst, they're just hanging out in like Ostakin and Revolt. Actually, at 100 war score, should be able... Did we lose Abcomer? No, we didn't. They just left. Sweet. Alright, so yeah, when they ask for a cease in fighting and hostilities here for a sec due to war score, I'll accept. Poor Vlandia. Yeah, Vlandia's not doing so great. Look, it's not my fault they were French and tried to eat the little snail man that controls me under my hat, you know? Oh, and they have to return my castle back? Heck yeah. Okay, that is really good. That went really well for me. Not only did they have to give me my stuff back, they also gave me 3k per day now. It's extreme fishing. They're fishing with dynamite or something. Something crazy. I mean, look, if they didn't want me fishing with dynamite, why is it so effective? Why is it so effective to chuck in just a literal stick of explosives into the water and watch the fish bubble up afterwards, you know? What? Shockwave? What's that? Turning on sonar in a submarine while divers are outside? Why is that a bad idea? Alright, I'm gonna give it to Prepper. I'm gonna give it to Prepper, because Prepper keeps hating me, and I want them to stop hate me. I want you to stop hating me, damn it, because you are the rebellion faction. Which I don't want. I really don't want them to do that. Was it Varcheg? No, it was Ulthalheim that they took. Oh, we have Varcheg. That we could get some very fun fish from Varcheg, yes. You get a lot of fun fish from Varcheg. Varcheg has a lot. I think Revel also has a lot of, or like Varcheg and Revel are like two big places you want to go to if you want fish. If I remember that correctly. The fishing city. It's either Varcheg or Revel. It's one of these two. I don't remember which. One of those two. Let's go to Oxhall. It'd be kind of cool if I could get Banner Knights specifically. But I don't want to look around specifically for them, because that'll just take forever and there's not enough. What if you wish to be a Butterlord? I mean, you are a Butterlord right now, Gentle. You have Landian lands. I don't know what's more Butterlord than that, you know? And the village, it's right outside it. Yeah, this, what do you call it? Not Corsus. It's the other K one. It is... Where is it? Kargev. This one has... Kargev has so much fish all the time. It's also great. Since we're doing realistic battle mod, it changes how troop spawns work for cities. But I think Kargev is always a... there's always noble troops there, which is really nice when you're playing a Sturgeon run. If you're Vlandan, just hire from the Vlandan towns to give the upgraded horse units. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that you could specifically get them that way. That money-making loop is strong from the alpha test. I see, I see. Well, we're gonna get a bunch of vanguards at the very least. I mean, as far as cavalry go, pretty good. They're tier 5 cavalry, pretty good body armor. They have a lance, a penarch. I think they will be fine. I think they will be fine. So you need to go down footman and then a cavalry path. I can do that. For Banner Knight instead of like 3 horses. Ooh, wait, that is a lot better. Only 1 is a lot better than having to have 4. Yeah, because we're going to have a bunch of horses for these guys. I am not looking forward to that. All got nerfed, but fish. Fish will forever remain strong. Fish strong. I mean... It's not like you can nerf... How do you nerf fish? It's a fish after all. It's a living thing. You can't nerf a living thing like that, I assure you. Me explaining why I need to be able to buy 100 fish for 1 dinar and then sell it for 8 dinars each, thereby generating the most consistent source of income in the entire game. Jeez, I have so many of these harnesses because I always forget to sell harnesses, and I have so many because you know, you always get a couple from each fight, and we've just done so many fights since putting on Lana giving it a job. That is true, actually. If these fish would just do work and not be absolute deadbeats, they wouldn't just be deadbeat fish and would go get a job at the fish job store, maybe I wouldn't have to, maybe I wouldn't have to sell them for only 8 dinars. I could sell them for like 12, because they'd have employable skills. You make a very good point. Alright. Upgrade that. So this will get my cavalry up to around 110, maybe? I've never had that much cavalry before. I don't think I've ever had that much cavalry in a single army. Because this is the biggest army I've ever had. Normally my army caps at like 180 size. But since I made myself a king, I can do a bunch of kingdom decisions. Just give me a ton of extra troop space, which is cool. I just arrived today at putting fish aquariums in restaurants. I love having fish aquariums in restaurants. I think it looks so cool. I get it's probably a lot of work. I get that it's probably a lot of work to maintain, but it just looks so cool. I just like fish though. I think aquariums are great. I don't know if I want to say it was my favorite place. It was probably one of them though. I did a trip out west a few years ago, and we went up the Pacific Coast Highway, or Pacific Route 1, starting from LA pretty much all the way up to San Francisco. I think one of my favorite stops along the way was in Santa Monica, or no, it's not Santa Monica. I have the hat that I bought right here. Hold on for a second. Santa Barbara. I knew it was Santa something. Santa Monica's in LA. Santa Barbara, which has a botanical garden and aquarium, and both were fantastic. And I think that was probably one of the that was probably like top 5 places I went on that trip. Where you can look at the fish and decide which one you'll eat. Really? Wait, what's the horrible truth? Is the horrible truth they don't actually let you decide the fish to eat? No. I selected that fish. I want to eat him, damn it. You can't take this power away from me. The power I hold over this poor little fish. Are you telling me it's all an illusion? It's all a lie? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I think, I don't know if you've ever been to those places. They're pretty common around the coast. But I was at the beach once with some friends, and it's like they have places where basically you go and you bring in the fish you catch just like while fishing, and then they'll like cook and prepare it for you at like a discount. So I've gone to those before, and I didn't catch fish because I was scuba diving, but the table next to us bought I think it might have been grouper. I don't remember if groupers are endangered or not. They had a permit or something. Maybe they had a permit. It was one of those really big fish though. So they brought it in and had it prepared, and they shared it with us, and it was probably the best fish I've ever eaten. It was so damn good. I've been chasing that high ever since, I'll admit. Alright. And the real question now, am I out of war horses? I don't know. I don't know if I am. Let's see. I should have a lot of war mounts. Charger. Okay, so oh no, I still have plenty of war mounts. Nice. The fish sampled the lost package at sea. Look, I had some kind of fish. I can't tell you what it was. All I can tell you it was really good, and it was apparently freshly caught that day, which I'm guessing contributed to why it was so good. I guess when you eat it that fresh, it probably tastes pretty nice. Alright, nice. Okay, sweet. So that is what I call how you turn a bunch of peasants into 126 cavalry. Very cool. Who keep eating packages, drug meals, trying to smuggle in. Wait, really? That sounds really funny and also really terrifying. It's funny because I'm like, haha, shark. But then I'm like, wait, what if a shark got on like bath salts? What would bath salts do to a shark? And I genuinely don't want to know, actually. I think I'm better off not knowing. I think I'm better off not knowing what bath salts would do to a shark other than make it very dangerous. They're lured in by the smell of drugs. I thought sharks, so I watched a lot of Shark Week growing up, so correct me if I'm wrong. But I thought sharks, like, Northern Empire, really? You sure about that, pal? I was waiting for the Western Empire. Northern, are you sure? I keep kicking your butt. Okay, go for it. Like 2 months ago. Nice. Okay, because I thought sharks, like, they didn't smell so much as they, like, sensed, like, the electrical impulses of, like, they have, like, a fifth organ, like, a fifth sense where they can, like, sense electrical impulses, and that's how they hunt stuff, like, under the sand. Because it's, like, they can't see it or smell it, but they can see the electricity somehow. Sharks are suffering from drug overdose in the Caribbean. That's sad. Sharks already suffer enough. They get such a bad rap. And also, shark fin soup is, like, people hunt them and kill them for their fins. And it's like, I know there are a lot of sharks, and I guess they're not, like, endangered right now. But, I mean, if we keep killing them at this rate, they might be. That's terrible, because they're just cute little guys, unironically. They're just, if a shark attacks kill less people than vending machines each year, you know? And I think sharks have a much worse rap than vending machines. From shovel sharks in the area. That is... Yeah, that is unfortunate that that's happening. Although, I mean... I'm sure the sharks probably didn't have a terrible experience. I don't know what kind of experience a shark on drugs would have. But, like... It couldn't be the... I'm sure the shark has experienced worse at some point, you know? Jeez. Okay, maybe... Okay, 4 times is quite a lot. So they're just eating bricks out there. They're just eating bricks of cocaine from the sharks. That is a bit rough. Alright. Here's the problem now with the Northern Empire. They're so weak and pathetic that I can't catch their armies anymore because they're too fast. Their armies are so slow and pathetic and weak that I'm never actually going to be able to catch them and fight them. They're not just eating it? What else would they be doing with the drugs, if not eating? What else would sharks do? Are you telling me the sharks are dealing the drugs? Wasting your time? I can't believe you haven't killed a single vending machine yet. Those are absolute menaces. You need to. Oh, thank you for the follow, Capture. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Okay. How big is this army? It's kind of big. We could... Let's wait until they start fighting in Diaphma. Let's wait till they start fighting and then I'll attack them. Are leaking. The sharks and other creatures are constantly tasting it via water filtration. Oh, so it's not even like they're finding a package and eating it. It's just kind of not solubility. Well, maybe what's it called when something soluble dissolves? I guess dissolving into like the water as a whole, so they're always in it, which is bad. They develop an addiction. Oh, jeez. I never thought of sharks getting addicted to drugs, but that's just really sad. And also kind of messed up. Well, yeah, I guess another reason to not ever want to be in one of those cartel submarines you see on the news. You not only have to deal with, you know, being in just a metal tube with no air, basically. You now have to deal with sharks trying to steal your cargo. It's not just the sharks. Other fish... I guess it would make sense other fish do as well. I guess sharks are the big name. I mean, I was waiting... Are they trying to break down the... I'm not quite sure what they're doing here. Because it's... If I were to attack these guys head on... Well, actually, how many recruits do they have? Yeah, I'd struggle. I'd struggle a little bit. We're just gonna wait. I mean, my guys are just out here doing whatever right now. We're not at war with the Western Empire, so that's fine. I'll just keep our city safe, and then... Once these guys get their butts kicked, or the Western Empire declares war on us, which is probably more likely, then I'll shift down there. Dolphins just deal with it differently. Oh, jeez. I don't even want to think about what dolphins do. Dolphins are horrible, horrible, horrible creatures, from what I've been told. They are not the nice, cute, cuddly things that we see, like koalas. Except koalas are also pretty terrible because they are just littered with chlamydia, apparently. Why is it that the cuddlier the animal looks, the worse it is, and like the scarier the animal looks, the nicer it is? You know what I mean? Dolphins do it even in water parks for visitors? Oh no. What faction are we? Can you adopt a hero? You can, Cap Troy. So we are Wöövelandia, which you can spell right here. I will say, if you want to specifically join it, you need to do adopt a faction hero and not adopt a culture. Adopt a culture will not work, but if you wanna be into our faction, but if you wanna join our faction specifically, you can do adopt a faction hero. Additionally, you can also just do a random culture, and I can just make you a vassal real fast in my area. Just go give you a vassalage and give you a castle. Luckily, we have plenty to go around. It's one of the benefits of conquering. How are you doing, Boar? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. They tear off the fish head and use it to satisfy their urges. I don't like, I didn't really like dolphins before, but I dislike them even more now. Welcome, welcome in. Wöövelandia. Nice. Okay. So let me see if I can get you in here. Luckily for you, Wöövelandia kind of is, okay. So you are a Wöövelandia noble. Cool. Actually, I can totally just get you... Because you're not in, like, a family or anything. Oh, are you? Oh, no, you are. You're in Cervix clan. I could probably try and get your clan in here. I can try and get you in here. But how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh, I can't believe I forgot. I always forget. We're a little late into the stream now. But here's the NeoCities link. So NeoCities allows you to basically go and kind of see... Ignore that. I just accidentally had to switch tabs. NeoCities basically shows you what we're running with, so all the classes we are, how their abilities work, what the upgrades go into armor-wise. So if you kind of want to know the different classes we have and how they upgrade, highly suggest that. I always forget to post the NeoCities. I gotta get better about that. Right now, we're kind of just waiting out the... Oh, wow, holy crap, they have really injured the garrison here. Interesting. So it looks like by taking shots with ballista, you don't injure the walls, but you can injure the garrison directly. It's pretty costly. It is pretty costly, because they are taking a lot of damage of their own, but they're causing a lot more than I'm experiencing. What about them? There's so much buzz about how smart they are and human-friendly are. They're really just big predators. Yeah, pretty much. They're just really big, not nice things to be around. I don't think I'd want to get caught in the water with a wild dolphin based on how you describe they treat fish. I wonder if they're gonna just get... I don't know, can they get the militia all the way down to 0, or can they start attacking the garrison or the party inside? I'm surprised they're not like just fully attacking. Situations in the Caribbean where sea creatures are getting addicted to the drugs. Yeah. Which is kind of... That's such a wild sentence. I try to imagine... Well, actually, I don't know. I feel like if you told that to, like, you know, an 1800s, like, colonial in the US, they could probably understand. But I think if you told that to, like, Okay, cool. So we're good to go. I think if you told that to, like, a 14th century peasant, they would probably be like, well, for one, they'd be like, what is an America? They'd be a little confused about that. But then, once that was explained to them, they'd probably just be, like, more confused about what a shark in Caribbean and all that is. Like, for the Cocaine Bear movie, I saw that it was, like, a thing. Apparently, it, like, sucked, though. Like, it had, like, no Cocaine Bear. It was basically just like a standard movie, and then like they had like a cocaine bear run around and kill like a couple people at the beginning. Which is like, if you're gonna make a movie called Cocaine Bear, I need at least half the runtime to be dedicated to just the cocaine bear. I'm telling you, I do not care for your story, I only care for Cocaine Bear. You know? Because I can tell you, I'm not gonna be invested in these characters, I'm only invested in the literal cocaine bear. Water's not being recycled, right? Because of the... Ooh, really? I didn't realize that London was bad as well. I know I saw a thing. I think it was the river... I think it was the Seine River, because of the Paris Olympics. They, like, held like, the swimming parts in the Seine Olympics, or in the Seine River. And, like, a ton of Olympic athletes got sick because the river is just, like, so contaminated and dirty. Which is, like... Yeah, I mean, I think anyone could have told you that. You know, maybe hosting a event for world-class athletes in the river of a major city isn't the way to go. That's probably gonna lead to some nasty infections. But what am I? I'm just a box man. I don't know anything about Olympic planning, I suppose. Oh, no. Well, it's not my horse, but it is a horse. That's what matters right now. Cocaine? No cocaine here. No cocaine here. I'm dead. Damn it, stop! Stop killing my cavalry. Do you know how hard it is? Well, it's not hard to train them or anything, but it's still... They're expensive. They're very expensive, and I don't want them to die. Ow. Alright, just keep hitting these guys. Luckily, it seems like we're doing pretty good. I think we definitely have the cavalry advantage, which is nice. So I should be able to, once their cavalry is dead, just harass their archer backline for a very long time. Because it feels weird. Normally I'm the one getting my backline harassed by cavalry, and then I'm just like the one dude in the backline of their archers. But you know, I'm seeing like my regular cavalry charge in. They're charging in on their main line. This is kind of great. Have I been wrong in not running cavalry in my armies? No, it's everyone else who was wrong. Everyone else who was wrong for not doing like me and just having infantry and archers. They just don't understand. Ow, also, don't block me. Don't block me. Please. Stop shooting me. Bonk. Alright, nice. Alright. This is looking really good. It's kind of hard to tell because we also have a lot of legionaries as our main troops here, so a good chunk of that is just legionaries, and I can't tell what side, but I'm fairly certain I'm winning. Welcome in, Emerald. Welcome in. Let's see, we have... Oh yeah, we're definitely winning. 3-to-1 kill ratio, which is fantastic to see. As far as my cavalry goes... Did my cavalry all die? Wait. I think my cavalry just got a 9... No, only 6 of them died. Oh, but a lot of them got knocked unconscious. Okay. I was wondering, like, because I had 90... I think I had 95 to start, now I'm down to 30. Luckily, they were mostly unconscious. Kind of sucks to lose them, but at least, you know, they served their part. That's something. That's something. Meanwhile, my infantry is advancing quite well. I think we've broken through their initial line, so anything that we get hit with now is going to be pretty low-tier troops. Gonna be the recruits and the like. I mean, we can see here, this is a... What are you? Well, that's a Sword Sister. Which I think is actually... Sword Sisters are only like tier 2. They're really... Just the base Sword Sister is not very good in this game. It's the veteran and elite... Or it's the veteran or Englave Sisters that are good. Alright, yeah, I can see, well, veteran archer, trained archer. I guess the archers are probably still have people from that initial wave because they just retreated. But yeah, they're not looking too good. Tor cavalry never really dies. Nobody wants to get close to your camel. The problem is that the Ferris cavalry is good, but it's a noble troop, so it's way harder for me to just get, right? At least with the Vlandians, I can just get a bunch of peasants and give them a horse and say you're now a knight, and they're like, oh, okay, you know, not a knight, a vanguard cavalry, which is, I guess, different from a knight. Because it's vanguard. It's actually not even vanguard cavalry, just vanguard. Still, they are doing really good. 48 of them deployed, 52 kills. That's pretty nice. How are the banner knights? 13 and 15. Yeah, no, they're pretty good. Cavalry, it's going 1 for 1, which is what I like to see. Always like to see that, especially because they're charging. It's a pretty heavy line here of troops. It's not gonna be a walk in the park for them at the very least. All right. They getting bonked? They're getting bonked. Just bonk this guy. Bonk this guy. Alright, with this, should be pretty good as far as, what do you call it, this war is concerned. I think this was the vast majority of their lords, because they're not really rich enough to field an army greater than 30 or 40 each. So if this originally had like 1,000, that's probably 15, 20 lords here to take. A good chunk will go to the garrison for... Actually, I don't know if the garrison forces will get any, because I'm the one doing most of the work here. So the garrison forces shouldn't take too many of them. Shouldn't take too many of them hostage, which is good, because if the garrison takes them, they'll just immediately be ransomed and be back on the field. I want to take them, stick them in the castle dungeon, and not remember them until the war is over when I have to release them. That is the optimal way for me to deal with lords in my... That is the optimal way to deal with lords, in my opinion. Especially because, you know, money doesn't mean anything to me now. I've had over $1 million dinars for many, many streams now. Not because I didn't even have to, like, cheese smithing or anything. I just fought, and I fought, and I fought, and I kept on fighting, and then I guess I really went with a war economy, because every war I just get richer, and my enemies get, I think, poorer overall. I think they get poorer. They certainly get poorer in troop quality. The difference between when I first started fighting these guys and now when I fight them and just what their standard army looks like is kind of absurd. I mean, they could get back to their former heights if they didn't declare war on me every 30 seconds and just took, like, I don't know, 20 or 30 in-game days to just chill and build up their own armies, but instead they're like, no, we just made peace, I'm gonna recruit 100 stack of recruits and fight you. This time it'll go better. Then I have to demonstrate to them that this time, in fact, will not go better for them. Of course, it's a demonstration I'm happy to partake in. I'm seeing also a lot of Kuzite troops here. I wonder if either... Actually, yeah, because the Northern Empire did manage to take Balkard. It's really weird. Normally, I feel like the Kuzites normally do really, really well. But this time, they've done, honestly, quite poorly. Which is odd, because it's like the Ass... Welcome back. Welcome back, Pacey. The Aserai haven't, like, done super expansion, so they haven't had to really deal with them. The Northern Empire has been getting their butt kicked by me the entire game, so it's not like they've been a real threat to the Kuzites. I deleted Surgia off the map, more or less, so it's not like they're a threat to the Kuzites. I don't really know why the Kuzites keep failing. They shouldn't. If anything, they should be, like, the next big threat right now, because I haven't interacted with them at all, so they've been, you know, safe from my wrath and me from theirs, because their armies scare me. But I guess it is what it is. I could try, maybe I could try, I guess I could try to take Balkard real fast and try and take Balkard, not Balkard, Balkand, whatever the Kuzite city in the top and the northeastmost of the map is, and then I could have basically connecting a continuous kingdom from one edge of the map to the other. That could be kind of cool. In type forest or hills. Yeah, that's true. The problem is, like, it's fine when they attack me, but then if I want to go and attack them, I kind of have to fight them on their turf, right? I have to fight them on the steppes because, like, that's where their land is. So then I find attacking the Kuzites is rough. Defending against them isn't too bad, I do agree though, Dream, especially in sieges. Like, I will say, I do appreciate how they made Kuzite, compared to Warband, how they gave the Kuzites an actual ground troop. What was that scream? I have not heard that scream wow before. Interesting. But, I do like how they gave them an actual, like, ground spearman troop. I think that was a good change, so that they can actually be kind of useful in sieges now, but, unlike in Warband, but it's still not enough for me to really truly fear them in a siege. Terrible on forts or against any troops with shields, pretty much, yeah. I think troops with shields, it really just comes down to, they're like a horse archer based faction, but I feel for horse archers to be truly effective, you need like 100 of them. You need like 100 of them, and very few AI armies are able to get 100 troops, much less 100 high tier troops, you know? So aside from like a few clan 5 heads and the king, you're just not gonna have the army size you need for Kuzite army to be truly devastating. But those, you know, like the lore, you know, the heads of like the tier 5 clans and the kings that can't afford to have like those 160, 180 people armies, of which, you know, 50-60% is good quality horse archers, those are very scary fights. Because they really will just stay out of range, skirmish, and shoot you in the back for forever. Darkons are decent footmen. They are decent footmen. I like them. It's like, I don't think I would ever take them over another faction's tier 5. But I think I think for what they're supposed to be, which is a infantry alternative to a very horse-based faction, I think they did a very good job of, like, balancing them to be decent, but, like, not take away the flavor of this is the horse faction. Also, they just look cool. I adore, like, the box wicker type shields that the Kuzites have. I think those look so cool. I think they look really, really cool. Can I hit one of these? No, I can't. Dang it. Alright, well, there's 9 guys left somewhere to kill. Let me just grab this horse real fast. I think they're over there. Dream, how could you? Alright, you want to fight? I'll fight you. Actually, I think you're just running off the... I think you spawned in and are instantly going to be running off the map. Because I think everyone else is in full retreat right now, so I'd be surprised if your character decided, you know what? No. I'm built different. I would love to see your character think they're built different. Actually, you haven't run off the map yet. No, I think you want some. 800k XP. That is a good amount of XP. Alright, I see your game, Dream. I'll play along. I see. Oh, we lost actually a lot of sergeants there. 2 banner knights, and so I lost 9 of my cavalry. I guess that's to be expected, but it still hurts. As it results to be +1 in a random stat. I mean, I will say, it's like +1 in a random stat to get up to like level 500. Hey, fight me. Fight me! Are you just running away? I think you just spawned and you're just running to like the opposite retreat point. You're not even gonna try and fight me? Come on, fight me! Fight me! Yeah, 4 damage. Throwing weapons just don't do damage, with RBM it seems. Alright, come on, fight me! Oh my goodness, I think you spawned and you're literally just running to the, I think you're just running to the other retreat point. Alright, I'm ending this. If you're too cowardly to face me in combat and want to run away, I will not oblige. I will end this now. I was ready to fight you one-on-one, and you declined. You declined. I cannot forgive that. Yeah, you're literally just running from spawn to retreat point. Figures need to be unbreakable. That'd be cool. That'd be kind of cool if you could. I mean, I think all troops are supposed to, because there's a perk that makes it so like high tier troops are unbreakable. You know, I'll take the cataphracts, because I guess if I'm gonna be forcibly recruiting cavalry, that could work. +1 to bow. Hey, though, you are a bow person, so that is good for you. That is good for you. All right, I'm gonna go dump these guys in Maclavia real fast. And then I guess we'll just take the rest of their stuff, honestly. I wasn't planning on fighting the Northern Empire today, but if they're gonna be absolute jerks about the whole thing, I'll take their things. I'll take their stuff. I'm fine with that. Cool. Also, it looks like I was able to more or less get all of the guys I lost back in the form of prison recruitment, which is nice. Join the tourney. Yeah, if you want to join the tourney, feel free to join it. We'll probably do one more tournament to end off the stream. We'll definitely be ending with the tourney. I can say that much. So if you want to get in, be sure to get in now. All right, head to Maclavia, dump these guys in. I mean, we're fine on war score. I don't think we can lose. I'd be very surprised. Oh, not into the dungeon. Not into the dungeon. I'm gonna leave before you guys spawn in and start doing mean stuff to me. Alright. 8 lords in storage there. Love to see that. I just want to check. Diplomacy. Northern Empire. Why did they think they could win this? Genuinely. I'm at 15,000 strength now, thanks to our recent conquests. They're at 9,850. That is... not really sure what they were going for there. Gonna be honest with that one. I think their only war score is from some random raid they did early on. Other than that, castle's taken. Sure, I'll just give that to whoever. Who took it? Emrod. All right, give it to Emrod. I don't want it. Alsora or Emrod? I'll go to Emrod. He was in charge of the army, so he should get it. I don't know why everyone wants me to have it. I don't want it. I don't want the castle. Someone else take it. Alright, we're gonna go look for other... what do you call it? Other Northern Imperial lords. Try and run them down. Just put them in jail and end this war faster. Scarian... Part of the problem really is these guys are so small now, it's gonna be impossible to actually run up and get them. I don't have the speed to catch up to them. I do have the speed to catch up to this guy though. Mattis's army. Yeah, you're not looking too good, are you? Only 2 lords. Let me see if I can let him get... Let me see if I can get other people to join his army. Like Lycus. Or not. Alright. I think his army's full then. I was gonna say, if I can get other people to join his army, then I can just get more people at once, but this is probably fine.
However much...
Alright, well, surrender or die. This is a real F1, F3 moments, everybody. Actually, yeah, literally just... sorry, F1, F1, F3. This is a everyone F1, F3 moments. They, welcome in Captry, welcome in Dream, although you are betraying me, I will remember this. Welcome in Gentle. They're not gonna do so great. If we check, how many, yeah, infantrymen, actually they have a decent army. 20, okay, this is actually not the worst. Yeah, okay, so Mattis, I don't know if they're a charge, so tempted. You can fight me if you want, Pacey. You and everyone else are always welcome to try and kill me. Some of you have actually succeeded quite a bit as well. A couple of you have actually, I would argue, succeeded in killing me. For instance, Dream very much succeeded in killing me right there. Sniped the hell out of me, my goodness. Alright, well I'm taking over as Eric now. Actually, I'll do an observer for this. Alright. That was a very good snipe there. I don't know how you got me, but you did. What I will do, okay, first things first, go to group 7, F3, F5, put all of group 7 into group 3. Prepper, the betrayer, how could you? Get up? Yeah, I know, wait, get up. You're not allowed to go down, are you kidding me? I'm gonna hold back, actually, with my cavalry. Cavalry, hold back, infantry, move up to, like, right here. Archers move, like, right there. Essentially, I don't want cavalry to fight too much here because this isn't great for cavalry. Only 75k? Only 75k. That's a lot of XP, damn it. Wrong button. Sure it was. Sure. It's okay. You're allowed to betray me. Just know I will. First you create a faction against me, and now you're betraying me in battles. I may have to take a little bit of a closer look at this, Prepper. I don't know, it's a little suspicious activity you're hitting me with here. And you can see they're kind of just hanging out right there. I mean, I guess I could just have my cavalry dismount and go in with the infantry on foot. Alright, I'll have them go, like, right here. I can at least have them head off the enemy cavalry. You did create a rebellion faction, Prepper, you did. Apparently, you're not very happy with me, despite me giving you a major city and 2 castles, so you created one. It's really unfortunate to see that this is how loyalty is rewarded here. Me being loyal to you, not you being loyal to me, because you are not being loyal to me. Alright, I'm gonna move them up to, like, here. I'm just gonna move them right here, and then just, if I need to just have the infantry go forward, I can. What I could do as well, and what I will likely do, I'll have my, I'll have my cavalry go and head off any reinforcements, and the reinforcements just spawn, so I was a little late for that, unfortunately. I should have called that movement earlier. What I can do, it looks like they're kind of breaking away over there, so that should be fine. Infantry... Alright, infantry, I want you to kind of fall back to, like, right here a little bit. Fall back a bit. And then form a shield wall. Get a nice defense going in there. I don't know why all this cavalry is stuck on this one hill, so let's maybe move down this way. Move it down that way a little bit. Alright, we're in a shield wall. Good. We're in a shield wall. And then I'm going to tell these guys now to charge forward. Okay. And now that they've engaged, I'm fine with cavalry charging. I just didn't want the cavalry charging on their own into this group of guys up here, while my infantry support was all the way back. If they charge now, then they have infantry support, so they'll be fine. Ingrid gets real life loyalty. You just want more and more and more. Honestly, that seems to be how it is. I give you a ton, and you just want more. I can't say I'm any different though. Like in tons of games, I'll be early game and I'm like, wow, I'm making $3 a month. That's fantastic. You know, with this, I can afford level 1 mass drivers in 63 months. And then late game Stellaris, I'm like, what do you mean I only get 2k physics research a month? How am I gonna research energy conservation 12 in under 3 if I only get 2k physics? Come on. I'm very much a victim of, and also a person who's like, oh yeah, I just need more and more with each character as I go on in games. In my defense though, Stellaris is so tempting, where it's like you just slowly get more and build more over time. It really is. Like, you hit the point where your growth starts to slow down and you're like, no, it can't stop, it should never stop. I've been thinking about doing another Stellaris run recently, but I don't know what to do, is the thing. I don't know what to do. It could be fun to do... It might be... Because we already did, like, Becoming the Crisis, right? It could be fun to try and become the Galactic Custodian, I think. That could be fun. Try and build like a very politically powered faction, because I've never really done that before. I normally just ignore the Senate and the Senate, and I'm just, unless it's like, oh, they want to pass the Tiaki extermination bill. Nope, nobody's touching bubbles on my watch, right? Otherwise, I just don't care about the Galactic Council. But it could be fun to try and do a build where I have to interact with that game mechanic. Or it could be, we could do a run where, that leans really heavily into, like, the espionage stuff. Because I don't own that DLC, but I got it when I did the subscription, and it was actually really fun to do, even though we didn't do that much of it, so that could be a fun thing to try. But, no, Stellaris is just fun. I enjoy it a lot. It's a fun game. Oh, hello. I don't know what it is. Paradox games really just hit it out of the park for me. Ow. Ow, stop that. Okay. It's like, I don't know how Paradox games are always just kind of banger after banger for me, but they really are. I don't think I've played a Paradox game I disliked yet. Only a Paradox game that I was kind of meh on. Actually, not even. Like, I think my least favorite Paradox game would be Victoria 3, and I still really like Victoria 3. I'm just really bad at it, so I'm not very, I'm really bad at it, so I'm still trying to, like, figure it out, right? As well, you could try collect all the art or whatever. Ooh, that's true, Emrad. That could be a really fun one. I forgot about that. I haven't been keeping up too much with Stellaris DLC. I kind of just check, like, do people think it's good? No? Okay, moving on. But apparently Machine Age was okay. It's called Dungeon Tycoon. Hit me with it. Actually, it sounds kind of familiar. I think I might have heard of that. Is it, I'm guessing you, like, build and manage a dungeon, essentially? Machine Age was a good DLC? Okay. I think next winter sale, I'm going to pick up a couple Stellaris DLCs. Machine Age looks... Because, yeah, I heard decent things about Machine Age. And then I want to get Nemesis, I think, is the one that adds espionage stuff. That was really fun. Dungeon Tycoon Prologue. I'll check it out for sure. Especially if it's a free DLC. If it's a free prologue. Alright, how many do we lose? Only 15 deads. I'm okay with that. I am more than okay with that. And we got some prisoners. Ooh, actually we got some troops. But I don't really want... I'll take these guys. I'll take some of these guys, but I don't really care about caravan troops. It's a 14-day long demo. Oh. Okay. Is that the... Wait, is this the Emperor? Are you the Emperor? I thought... Ooh. We might have to start executing. We might have to start executing. Once you get the DLC. Oh, that is a lot. That is a lot more than a free prologue. That is a fair bit more than a free prologue. But if it's good... I mean, I'm fine with that. I mean, like, I have plenty of games I'm waiting for a sale on. Like, Songs of Six, I'm waiting for the winter sale, probably, because I want to pick that up on sale. And then I mentioned earlier I really want to get Subnautica, because I've been wanting to play that for forever. For Hearts of Iron 4. Oh, I see. Sorry, both of your colors are purple on my screen, so I misread. Yeah, Solaris is really expensive with all the DLC. Luckily, I got about half of them. Well, it wasn't at the time; it was all the DLC, but this was like 3 or 4 years ago, so now it's only about half in like a humble bundle for like $20 back in the day. So I think I got everything up to Utopia. I think I had everything up to Utopia for like a $20 in a humble bundle a while back, and that was pretty nice. So now it's just really anything past that I don't have. For Solaris, yeah. Having a DLC worth of 300. Hey, sometimes it's the games you don't expect. They gotta make their money somehow. Let's see. Alright, this is 2 lords over here. If I can snag these guys. Come on, snag them. Snag them. Get them while they're slow. Get them while they're slow. Yes. Okay. Surrender or die. Yield or fight. Okay, sweet. I'm just gonna send troops for this one, actually. It'll be a lot faster if I just do this. Do that. Alright, take some of them prisoner. I'm gonna take the boar champions. Any boar troops I'm gonna take because I like unique ones, but it looks like that was the only one I got. Did you finally start a family? You might have. With 40... Is Railway Simulator really 40k plus a DLC? Jeez. Out of curiosity, Emerald, what Solaris DLC would you suggest as, like, must-haves for past Utopia? Because I do want to get... I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get Nemesis, because, again, I like the espionage stuff. And then Machine Age seems pretty cool. I'm kind of mixed on Astral Threads. Because I played with it when we did the run where I got the like the season pass for the month or whatever, and it was fine, but I don't know if I'd want that like permanently in my games. 50k with 20 pages DLC, jeez, that's a lot of DLC. Is most of it just like adding new maps and stuff, or like what are they making all the DLC for of? Because that's what I'm trying to think of what I would even have for that much DLC other than just like a new skin pack, I suppose. Is it needed though? Probably not. Yeah, adding new train models. Yeah, I figured. Just adding like if you want to try with new stuff is needed, it feels like. Yeah, I'm kind of with. I have Hearts of Iron 4 and like a couple of the DLCs that come in the starter pack. But, like, seeing other people play with, like, all the trees and stuff, it really feels like you do need all the Hearts of Iron 4 DLC. Which is why I'm gonna... Honestly, I'm gonna do it after... Oh my goodness. What is... Verasus, you good, Matt? You good, my man? You're not looking too hot there. You're looking kind of... It's me! He's looking like me! Guys, he's literally me, for real! He's just eyes and a mouth! He's just eyes and a mouth. Oh my goodness. Save and fix his face? I refuse. He's literally me for real. I have to lead him in. Synthetic Dawn, Utopia, Leviathans, and Apocalypse. Ooh, okay. I think I have Leviathans, but I don't have Synthetic Dawn or Apocalypse. Okay, I'll pick those up. I can pick those up, Gentle. I must leave them as is. Megacorp. I do have Megacorp. I do not have Federate. Actually, I think I might have Federation. I think I might. Nemesis, Galactic Paragons, Machine Age. Everything else just personal choice. Okay. It's definitely going to be a if it goes on sale type of thing. Although I do kind of want the fish people species pack, because I think the fish people would be fun to play as, like the aquatic one. I don't remember what it was called. Alright, did he get fixed? No, he didn't. Oh, I love him. You are the one Imperial I will not execute. Don't worry, my friend. Adds a good amount? Yeah. including new planet origins. Ooh, that's what I always love playing with new origins. I don't know if it was from a DLC or if I just never... I feel like it must have been from a DLC I bought and I just forgot to check it. But I recently did a match with the Seed Disperser's origin, where basically the way that you colonize planets is that you build like seed depots, and then the Tiaki will just randomly deposit them on planets where you can make a colony. And that was a really fun run. It was really hard to grow though, because they would just drop you in random places across the galaxy. So instead of like growing like a consistent empire, I was just like pockmarked all over the galaxy, and it was really fun because I was doing that with a megacorp. So basically, I had communications with everybody super early on. I was able to set up a lot of branch offices. Try multiplayer for free. Yeah, unfortunately, out of all my friends, I'm the one with the most Stellaris DLC. Because I've done games with friends before, and we're always like, okay, who has the most DLC? And it's me. So I usually end up hosting. But yeah, I will say. I do... Stellaris is one of those games where it's like, I have so much time in it that even if I don't use, you know, I kind of like to imagine if I buy something that I get like $1 per hour of entertainment value out of it. You have all the DLC? Nice. So for me, it's like, okay, well, would I get $1 per value of like, I don't know, this one Stellaris DLC? And honestly, the answer is usually yes. But I'm just like, do I actually want to spend that, you know, 10 hours on a run just for the sake of checking out a DLC, you know? And the answer is maybe not. Stellaris, I'm very... So, because Stellaris, I don't know how you guys are with, like, more strategy games. With me, I'm very much I play them for, like... I play them for a month, and then I drop them for 2 years. So I'm like, do I want to save this for the next time I come back in 2 years, you know? That's there are very few games that I just continuously play. Although Mountain Blade is one of those, just because it has a lot of fun mods, and I'm also just kind of addicted to it. Yeah, the fact that they have... Alright, this is really good. Yeah, they have about 300, so almost just under half their army is tier 2 and below. They don't stand a chance. Probably more, honestly, if I include archers. I just didn't even take a look at those. Alright, let's attack. Game says I lose this. I think the game is wrong. This is a true F1, F3 moment. Because it really is. I just need to charge into them and kill them all. Although... Loyalty, thank you, boar. Fight. Killing indeed. Alright. I'm gonna let the cavalry duke it out. Meanwhile, I'm gonna focus on the front lines. I mean, they are a large army. So they're still gonna have a pretty decent core of good troops, right? They're going to have, in this first wave, they're going to have a lot of troops out here that are good, so I can't just steamroll them. But I should be able to do some pretty substantial damage. It's time to XP farm. I see. It is going to be a pretty good XP farm, I think. I will say, I don't know how I feel about having the troop priority be considered high instead of default, because the way I have it set is that higher quality troops will always deploy first. So like my tier 6 troops will deploy all of those first, and then the tier 5s, and then the tier 4s. It's the same with the enemy troops. And I don't know, because it's like, on the one hand, in my mind, that makes sense, because if I was in charge of an army, I would deploy my good troops first. And sometimes when I have these, like, really big fights where I'm really outnumbered, I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to deploy, you know, have a mix of troops and have, like, my really crappy recruits try to hold the line and fall when I could have legionaries hold it. So I like deploying on high, but also, I don't know, like, is that a little cheesy? Because it means I'm always going to have really high tier troops just slamming into people because I always have really high tier troops. I don't know. You'll attack next time? Oh no, I'm being blackmailed. If your XP isn't enough, you're gonna attack me? I don't know what I can do about that. I mean, I can't help if your character isn't gonna get in here and start shooting, you know what I mean? If they're not gonna join the fight, then you can't blame me and attack me next time. I mean, you can, but I will say you're incorrect. You don't think it's cheese? Yeah, it's like... On the one hand, I'm like, it's not cheese because I'm deploying all my high-tier troops, and so are they. So I don't know if it's cheese necessarily. But I don't know. It just feels a little... I guess I'm just not used to it. In my mind, it's like... I'm very much a person where it's like, if it's default, then that's the way the game is intended to be played. So by switching it, it feels like I'm doing it a different way, and therefore it's cheese, even though it's really not. Because it was so annoying when I'd have a really nice army, and then I'd end up losing in fights I knew I could win if I could just deploy my actual good high troops first, because the game was like, okay, well, we need to disperse, so we're gonna throw in a lot of these, like, you know, tier 3 infantry with a few tier 6s, while the enemy just has so many troops they can field nothing but tier 6s, you know? So I guess it was kind of an equalizer in that sense. It's not like they don't deploy troops, they just have less. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I need to get over myself, I guess. Kind of be like, you know what? I want to play, because it's like, yeah, I mean, even if it was cheese, I think that, which I agree with you, Gentle, I don't think it is. I think this way makes the game a lot more fun. I think it makes the game a lot more fun than default and less frustrating. So even if it's more fun for me, then why does it matter if it's cheese? After all, we're just here to have fun. Although I'd be having more fun if my mouse was being less weird. I mentioned it earlier, but it's like it hasn't been too bad on stream. But I was doing some work earlier, and it was like constantly like clicking when it shouldn't, or when I was trying to click, it wouldn't click. So I need to get a new one. This isn't my mouse. My original mouse died. It just stopped working. And I don't really know why. This is a mouse I just found in a drawer because my original mouse died and I had stream in 10 minutes, so I just went to a drawer of old stuff, picked up a random mouse, and I've been using that ever since. But it's not a very good one either. And also, it's missing the side buttons. I like side buttons on my mouse because I can like put keybinds to them. But this mouse doesn't have those. So I've been missing my side button keybinds as well. The dreaded double click? Yeah, pretty much. It'll double click when I don't want to, or it won't click at all when I'm trying. And it's infuriating. It is absolutely infuriating. Ooh. What is a comm scene? That sounds like a cool horse. I don't think I've seen that yet. Can I get... There we go. That infantryman almost made it away, but not on my watch. Not on my watch. I guess, do you guys have any good mouse recommendations, since I'm in the market for one? Before I had, what did I have? I think I had a Razor Death Adder, because I got it on sale during Black Friday, and it looks good. And it looks good, but I'm sure there's better ones out there. Attack again? Okay. I don't know why I didn't finish him off before. I don't know why I didn't just... I guess they just retreated and they're like, wait, hold up, let's not retreat now. Super cheap as well, it's good for what you paid for. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's... For what I paid for, because I got it on sale, works fine. It worked for like 3-ish years for me. Probably got like 50,000 clicks out of it. I don't think that's... I think it's supposed to give me more than that, according to the promotional material, but it was still good. See, like right there, I didn't really... Like right there, I didn't release the click. I didn't release the click, but it still swung anyways, because the mouse decided that it wasn't going to hold down the click anymore. I definitely noticed it a lot. Also, you're attacking me, Dream? I guess you didn't get your XP then, huh? 500k is kind of a lot to ask for. I mean, you can maybe get that in a siege, but in a field battle, I don't know about that. I don't know about a field battle. Alright. Yeah, they're already low on troops. They won't get any reinforcements. Revenge? Indeed. We love revenge when it's you getting revenge with me, not on me. I love revenge when I'm the one doing the revenging. When attacking, look at that XP. Wait, real? Okay, you know why, though? You know why? I can tell you. See, it happened again. I didn't release the click, but it's still swaying because the thing detected it. Because, from what I recall, XP is based on not just the number of troops killed, but also the quality of the troop killed. So as an attacker, you're killing my troops, which are always high tier, so each singular troop is worth like 50, 60k. So you can get the same amount of kills. You get the same amount of kills, but way more XP because my guys are worth so much. While if you attack the enemy, since I'm fighting mostly like recruits and stuff, you don't get all that much XP even if you kill a ton of them. One kill hit. Yeah, exactly. It's, my guys are just too good. Too good for their own good, unfortunately, it seems. Seems they're a little too good for their own good. Who died? 2 gallants and 3 van. Wait, why do we have gallants? I guess I ran out of war horses. Also, we're starting to run out of cavalry, because we had 105 vanguards to start, and now we're down to 60. That's a lot of... That's a much sharper drop-off than I would have liked to see. Give you something good. I will say, Caproy, if you redeem daily gold, I have it set because this is I've had it set for like this for the past couple of streams since we're in the end game, and this is actually the last stream for this current BLT run. You can actually you have enough gold to give yourself every single focus point and attribute point for your character. So that way you can level up faster if you want. But if you kind of want to take it slow, that is also completely fine. Alright. Well, hopefully that'll route them for good. And some more prisoners.
Enough.
Alright, cool. That's another 9. Big fan of that. How many elite cataphracts do I have? Yeah, I already have 47 in here. I think I'm good. I think I'm good on cataphract prisoners for the moment. Let's head back to Maclavia, but hopefully by the time I get back to Maclavia and dump these guys, the war will be over, because they'll be like, hey, maybe we should make peace. Given all of them are in jail. I don't know, sometimes I feel like if you have, like if I go to diplomacy right now, stats, if you have 23 of your lords in jail, I think the game should just say, okay, we need to make peace now. We cannot keep this up. And also go to kingdom. Yeah, go to offense. Make sure we're on offensive just so my guys keep sieging places. Although, where are we have Rocket's army over here. Seems like our guys aren't really doing much with army stuff. Oh, but you can. I mean, you could try to keep it up, Ladle. I don't think it's gonna work very well for you. On account of, you know, all of you being in jail. If all of you are in jail, then who's gonna be left to, you know, not be in jail? Like, I don't want to... Big thing is, I don't want to waste troops fight. I don't want to have, you know, 20, 30 of my guys die besieging a castle when I kind of need to save them for the Western Empire. I guess I could just declare war on the Western Empire. It's not like I'm doing anything with these guys. How are we doing if I go to... Where is it? If I go to diplomacy, does anyone want war with them? Kingdom Huh? What do you mean kingdom leaders are friends? When did that happen? Did you start a family? I can check. It's Empire, execute them? We could do that. Well, that would explain why the Western Empire has not declared war on me for a while. Is because we're friends. Unfortunately, friendship does in fact not rank higher on my list of priorities above conquest. So I got a box that's got a BFF. Unfortunately, not that good of one. Also, why Diasporan? I hate this guy. I've done nothing but fight him. Why does he like me? Am I on here? I'm not on his friends list. What is going on? Also, I like how it's like, yeah, you can't declare war on us. Also, you have to still give me like 2,000 tribute a day. He was an honorable and fair... I guess I was an honorable and fair enemy. That may be true. Counterpoint, I hate that guy. I hate that guy and I want him dead. I want his lands. I want all of his stuff and I'm gonna take it. We're gonna get Legata. We're gonna go Rotat, Legata, Arista. And then I'll take whatever castles are in... do I really need... I don't need Rotat, but I think... Or sorry, not Rotat, Rote. I don't need it, but I think it'd be funny to steal it. So I will. What diplomacy mod? Welcome in, Plonksy. We're just using the diplomacy. I think the mod's just called diplomacy. I can pause real fast. This is the mod list. So that has that's a Google Drive just with a list of all of our mods. So that has, I believe it's diplomacy. It's called diplomacy, and then we're also running with realistic battle mod and a couple other ones in here. It's a pretty lightly modded run though. But welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, Rotai, Kingdom Come City. I mean, we have become a city from a kingdom from a small city, and I think that's worth something. Alright. Yeah, like, they're raiding me. It's whatever. Let's go to kingdom. Let's go to armies. If I want to create an army... Oh, yeah. I think we'll be alright here. I think we can do this. If you don't have at least 100 troops, I don't want you here. Very cool. Very, very cool. Is the city in Kingdom Come Deliverance? Ah, okay. I have been meaning to play that because I actually, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream, but so Kingdom Come Deliverance was on sale recently for like $3, so I picked it up and I was really excited for it. And then by coincidence, my friend was talking to me about like Amazon games, and he's like, yeah, if you just have like Amazon Prime, you get games for free. So I was like, oh, that's cool. And the games from Amazon games are through GOG. So I went and logged into my GOG account to set that up. And it turns out I already bought Kingdom Come Deliverance on GOG some time ago. I completely forgot I had it about my GOG account. So I guess I bought the game twice. From what I've been told, it's a very good game, so it's fine. And the second time I bought it, I got it for $3, so it was fine. But I just kind of thought that was funny. I thought it was a little funny that I had the game there already. Devs deserve the money. Yeah. I mean, it looks like a great game. I was also a little sad because I remember I bought Greedfall as well. And that I remember I bought on GOG. I just haven't played it yet. But apparently that is a game that I can just get for free on Amazon Prime Games, which is cool. All right. Raid the village. End raiding. Let's take it. Ratai actually has a really large garrison. I actually have a really large garrison, so we're gonna... I don't think I'm gonna starve them out. I will break down the walls. I will break down the walls and just attack normally. Because that should be fine. That should be fine if I do that. Very interested in the second one. Have they set... Does it have a 2024 release date, or is it releasing next year? I don't remember. Because I know they announced it, but I don't remember when they said it was gonna come out. Oh, I love big armies. Wait, I love big armies, I cannot lie. Them other fellas might deny. When the marshal calls in that the troops should rally, I get very excited. I kind of lost my flow there, I do apologize. How do you start your own kingdom? Welcome in, Jerkwater. So to start your own kingdom, what you need to do is you need to get, I believe, to clan tier 4. So if you go to your clan tab down here on the bottom left, you'll see what your clan tier is, which is based on your renown. So we're clan tier 6 because we've been in this run for a while. We have a lot of renown. February 2025. Nice. That'll be a very fun game. Once you get to, I believe it's clan tier 4. Once you get to clan tier 4, you need to have at least a city. And then join a faction. City or a castle. Cool. Okay, so yeah, you basically need your own settlement. Once you have your own settlement, you'll have to be, in order to actually take a settlement, you'll have to be part of a kingdom, so I should have led with that first. First, you need to become a vassal of a kingdom. Any kingdom, doesn't matter. Next, you need to take over a settlement or gain it somehow so that you have a fief. Once you have a fief, if you go to the kingdom tab, right here, for me it says abdicate leadership because I'm the leader, but if you were not a leader and just a vassal in a kingdom, right here it'll have a thing that says leave kingdom. You're going to want to click that button. They were rebelling. Actually, I don't know what happens if you just take a rebelling settlement. If you're not a part of a vassal then, but you take a rebelling settlement, I don't know what happens. Um, in that case, you just have it? Okay. In that case, what you need to, you hold on to it? Cool. Then what I would do, I believe if you go to here though, if you are on the Kingdoms tab, there should be a button that says Found Kingdom. You need to be at least Clan Tier 4 to do it. There should be somewhere on this, I think somewhere up here, there'll be a button that says Found Kingdom. That will unlock a decision where you can go to the steward of your town, talk to them, and then you'll say, I want to take a momentous step, I want to found a kingdom. So you have to go and talk to the steward. It'll be a scuffed one because you don't have stats, which get while trying to get a settlement. Yeah, it'll be tough, but it is doable. So once you have, so if you already have a settlement and you're not a part of any other faction, you're gonna want to go to whoever is the steward of your town. Or it's either the steward of your town or your spouse. Talk to them, and there should be a dialogue option somewhere in there that lets you go and found your own kingdom. But you do have to be Clan Tier 4. You do have to be Clan Tier 4. Tier 4 or 3, and the way to get your clan tier up is just get renown. So pretty much just fight battles, I think, is the best way to do it. I think you can get renown by, you also get renown by doing quests, but it's such a small amount. Yeah, no problem. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I am a very big fan of this game, and I love talking about it with people. So you can skip the Door Fortress. You want Helldivers? That's all good, Ladle. That is all A-okay. I'm very excited for the Helldiver stream as well. Thank you for the follow, Jerkwater. I appreciate it. I'm glad I was able to help you. But yeah, how are you liking the game so far? Out of curiosity, is it your first time with a Mount & Blade game, or are you a veteran of like Warband and stuff? This is the one series where I will say, where I can really truly say I was a fan of it before it was cool. I think a lot of people got into the series with Bannerlord, which is really cool because it's a really fun game. But it always makes me feel like a rickety old man when I break out the back in my day, which is called Mount & Blade 1. Played Mount & Blade back in the day. Nice. Okay, same. Another original Mount & Blade player. Very nice. I remember when they didn't have the desert faction. That's how old I am. I remember I had to get the game on a CD and install it from there. I had to type in my CD key. Part of me kind of wants to go back and play the original Mount & Blade. I think it'd be fun thing. Been falling apart. I'm not falling apart. I'm just what's the phrase here? Living challenged. For a while and went to COD. I did the exact same thing. Let's see. I played a lot of Mount & Blade, and then probably up until I was around 15, 16. Well, I played a lot of Mount & Blade from probably ages like 9 to 10 or 11. Then Warband came out. I played a lot of Warband until I was around 16. Then I played a lot of Call of Duty in like high school. But I also started getting into other like more strategy games in high school as well. And then now I am back to the Mount & Blades, not so much the Call of Duties. I don't know. Part of it is I didn't really like the new Call of Duties. Part of it I just kind of I kind of stopped enjoying shooters overall. Also, we're just going to break the walls here. I'm just going to break the walls. It'll make this much easier, given that I don't want to have to starve out the... We could starve out the garrison. Oof. So they must have a high level siege factory here, because they are crushing my trebuchets. Age of Empires and Total Wars. Ooh, nice. I never really got into Age of Empires. I did play a lot of I didn't realize Age of Mythology was just like the redheaded stepchild of the Age of Empires like catalog. I thought it was just its own thing and not part of a series for the longest time. But I did get the Total Wars, or I got the Total War Warhammer. I got Total War Warhammer 2 probably 4 or 5 years ago and really enjoyed that. And then when 3 came out, I got that, and I've really been enjoying messing around with that. But I have not played the other ones, unfortunately. Call of Duty Condemnation Arc. Maybe one of these days. I did see on Game Pass, what do you call it? Also, we're gonna run in now that the walls are broken. On Game Pass, the new Call of Duty is included, so I might try that out. Was great. They have remade it. Yeah, we played the remake 2-3 weeks ago. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. I have not beaten the whole thing, but I enjoyed what I played, and then I did a lot more off stream. It was very nostalgic. It was very nostalgic in a fun way of COD. I get the appeal. I get the appeal. I like arcadey shooters. I think COD is a little too arcadey in the terms of how fast you die. Like I'm gonna bring up time to kill and all that, because I can. I find for me, the perfect time to kill for a game is about a second in a shooter, because with a second that gives you enough time to, if someone like jumps on you, if you're skilled enough and they mess up enough, to go and like recover and fight back. But if you're like of equal skill and they just outflank you with better positioning, you're probably not going to be able to pull out a win. And I think that's fine. For me, COD, you just die so fast. I don't know what the time to kill is exactly, but I remember it was like I think it was around half a second when I last played, and that was just like unfun to me. That's why I really like Apex combat, or Apex gunplay, because I think the time to kill, if you get like a full beat on someone with blue armor, is about a second. So it like gives you, jeez, that guy just wipes the floor with me, my goodness. I thought I was better than that. You're only here to sabotage the Imperials? Good. Good. Imperials deserve sabotage. Battlefield 3 was awesome. I never played Battlefield 3. I played Battlefield 4 and I liked it. I like Battlefield 4. And then I really want to play Hardline, honestly. Because I remember back in the day, I saw like commercials and stuff for Hardline, and I thought it looked so damn cool, and that I didn't have it at the time. And like now that I have it through Game Pass, it's like, but nobody plays it anymore, so I have nobody to play it with. It makes me so sad. Hell Let Loose combat, really? No optics, just iron sights. Yeah, that's kind of, it's like, I don't know how I feel about like those type of games, like the more milsim types, because it is like, if you get headshot once, you die. Which, on the one hand, is cool, because it like really rewards headshots and positioning. But sometimes it's like, man, I just spent like 10 minutes walking to get into this position, and if I die immediately from some guy who headshotted me, that doesn't feel great, you know? And that doesn't feel great. So I'm a little more mixed on those. I'll admit that's 100% a skill issue on my part, you know? Yeah, I just shot to the belly, really? So it's even more just, yeah. It is 100% just a skill issue on my part, and I'm fine. I will acknowledge that if I'm not good at a game, I'll dislike it. I'm not gonna say that it's a bad game. I would never say something is a bad game because I dislike it. I think it's just a game that isn't for me, you know? Like, for everything I've seen, like, Hell Let Loose looks like a great game. I played a fair bit of Squad, and I think Squad is a really fun game. I think it's a really good game. But, it's not a game I could play on my own. That is definitely I have to have me playing with other people, because otherwise I don't really enjoy anything specifically about it, you know? People crawl along hedges. It's meant to be very slow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I guess shooters, I kind of like to be a little bit more fast-paced. I like to be a little bit more fast-paced, which is why more milsim type games like Arma and stuff I don't think hit with me quite as well. Which is a bummer, because I do like the more realistic aspects of them. But just I guess it's a lot of the setup. There's a lot of setup. And a lot of the times you don't necessarily get a payoff because someone else also set up better than you. I've not played Hell Let Loose, I'm mostly talking based on Squad and Arma here, so Hell Let Loose could be a little bit different. But from what I can tell, it seems very similar to those other types of games. So I guess I'm talking, I guess, more kind of generally mil-sim-esque type shooters. Instead of 9-year-olds bullying you and God. There you go. That's what you gotta do. You have to become the bully for it to be a good game. I agree. I agree. Hey, I still sometimes go back to PlanetSide. Not because, well, actually, I do really like PlanetSide's gunplay. I think the time to kill in PlanetSide's about perfect. It kind of depends on the gun, but in general, time to kill is around an eighth, or like 0.8 to 1.2 seconds, right? Which I feel like it's in a pretty good slot. Like, the gunplay is fine, but mostly I just sunk so much time in that game that I'm incredibly good at it, so I can bully it. I don't bully other people, but I do get a lot of kills, which I like. Although, I discovered this. I discovered this recently, because, I've mentioned it before, but I played a lot of PlanetSide. I think that is probably my most played game, because I've got like 2,700 hours in it. So it's probably my most played. You ever play For Honor? I have not played For Honor. Because I thought For Honor was like pretty much a console game. Is it? I know they ported it to PC, but I never really saw anyone playing it on PC. Was it like a good PC port, out of curiosity? But I played PlanetSide. I played it a lot, and then I always played it on my old computer, which is, you know, it wasn't a bad computer, but it wasn't like the best, and especially for a game like PlanetSide where you have, you know, 300 players in a very small area. I would, you know, I would average like maybe 35, 40 FPS, right? I'm trying to get a flank around here. We'll see if I can actually do it. But then I ended up playing over the weekend some on my new computer, this new computer that we built a couple months ago. And suddenly I was doing so much better, and I was like, what is going on? And then I realized it's because my FPS wasn't like stuck at like 30 to 40 and constantly like dropping and stuttering. I was able to get like a nice consistent 120, and I was doing so much better because of it. I was like, I was actually able to like land headshots easily. I was able to track targets way better. It was like, I was like, I took off the Rock Lee training weights. I'm just ready to go. You ran into Steven Seagal and Mordhau was running around naked with a frying pan and went 119 to 8. Wait, isn't that like an actor guy or something? Why does that name sound familiar? So it's difficult. You versus other people is so difficult. Yeah. It's one of those, it feels like a lot of games that are kind of older now is that they're fun games, but they have such a dedicated fan base that you're playing you're not gonna be matched against someone of your skill level because the only other people are kind of veterans. So you basically have to play catch up on however many years of muscle memory and learning to get good at the game, or even get like to a space where the game feels fun and you're not just getting pounded all the time. So it is kind of unfortunate, but that's just the life cycle of a lot of games. I hope you enjoyed it some, at least, though. It sounds like you enjoyed it a bit. Guy roleplays a Steven Seagal, who's an actor. You're running around in a monk robe beating up men in plate armor. Mordhau, I think I'm going to pick that up when it goes on sale, because you have really sold me on Mordhau Ladle. It sounds really, really fun. You make it sound really, really fun. And I mean, I enjoy Chivalry, right? And I feel if I enjoy Chivalry, I'll probably enjoy Mordhau to a fair extent. So I will wait for its sale moment. All right. Heck yeah. Let's actually, out of curiosity, if I go here, are you here, Boar? You are. All right, Boar, I'm gonna make you a lord. Gonna make you a lord and give you a city. Hope you're ready. How dumb Mordhau is. It seems pretty fun. It seems like good fun. You know, it's like kind of dumb, but not necessarily. We're going to Legata and Arista now. Dumb is the best description you can give. I think that's a good description, though. I hope you are ready to be a Lord Boar. You're gonna need a clan name, so make sure you come up with one. You don't have any pressure, though. I can change the clan name at any time, thanks to the magic of Character Editor. And I gotta get some kind of hand tracking. I'm always doing like little hand motions to accentuate my points, and you guys can't see it. It makes me sad you don't see my little hand wavings. You playing online? No, so this is a, so essentially we're playing with a mod called Bannerlord Twitch Integrated Jerk. So what it does is it's a single player game, but using the Twitch chat and commands, you're actually able to create your own NPC character in the game that you can then do various stuff with. So you can summon them to fight in battles, either for me or against me. You can get kind of a... I don't think we can make you a lord in a siege, so I'll just wait here real fast until you get here, Boar. You can choose like a specific class. You can make yourself have... you can also make yourself have like different abilities. It's the pinned comment, that link there basically describes how to do it and all the different commands and stuff if you're interested. I don't have any boxes because they're handwritten. That is true. That is true. Thank you for following, Fanaric. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, so like Boar here is they exist as an NPC in the world. And I can now go and make them a lord because of that. And then I can show you in this upcoming siege some of the other characters that people have made. But it's really, it's a fun mod. We are kind of at the end of this run. So, because you level up your character over time. So it is a little... Welcome in, Fanarek. Nice, nice. So we are... What do you call it? I always need to look up umlaut O so that I can copy and put this in here, because all must start with woo, with our woo suffix. Oh, whoops. That is the Neocities link, actually. That is not the O of Odin's Hall. Gotcha, gotcha. But no, it's a really fun mod. It adds... I like Twitch integration in general, and I feel that this mod is probably one of the better Twitch integrations, just because it like adds a lot to the game, but it doesn't overwhelm it, I would say, with some tweaking. Woo of Odin's Hall. There we go. You are now the Lord of Ratai. Any classes OP for farming XP right now? So I would say the best would probably be Pikeman, actually, just because so this is the final one. If you redeem daily gold and XP, it'll give you enough gold to level up all your skills, to afford to level up all your skills and armor and all that. Unfortunately, daily XP just goes to a single or random skill, so you might get lucky and have it go into athletics. You might get unlucky and have it go into charm. But it is what it is. But Pikeman is pretty good. Because it's an I think infantry skills are better because we're doing a lot of sieges right now, so that's going to get you a lot of that's going to get you in the front line actually getting the kills. And since it's Pikeman, you will not have to be in the immediate front line and likely getting stabbed to death. Do a tournament again? Yeah, we can do a tournament after the siege. I'd be down. I'd be down to do another tournament. Because I do quite like those. They are fun. More people. That is true. We have 5. if we get like 8, if we get like 7 or 8 people, that'd be a good tournament amount. Alright, but yeah, right now we're just besieging. Our goal is to make a connection of towns from Varcheg to Sanala. So right now we need Legata and then Arista. And then we should be good. Then we have some castles to take, but we'll have kind of completed the goal, which is cool. I am we've almost achieved my dream, and I'm very excited because I've never had a kingdom go like this well before. Normally when I try to start one, I usually get overwhelmed and eventually lose everything, but this time we managed to tough it out, gaining, little bits of land at a time here and there, but we got it. We eventually got it. Alright, and let's go here. I know trebuchet spam is kind of cringe, and I agree, but it's also the only way I can ever like well, according to the auto resolve, I could just attack right now and probably be fine. But it is what it is. Heavy archer is also a good one because they have the AoE explosions for the arrows. The only reason I would say it might not be the best is because since we're doing a lot of offensive sieges, you won't get a lot of opportunities to hit groups of enemies. So it might not be the best for farming XP at the moment, but in general, it's pretty good. Alright, and let's get our last trebuchet up. Ratai's under siege. Someone else can deal with that. What's the point of having a bunch of vassals if they're not gonna do stuff for me after all, right? Or am I right? Alright, I don't think they have a max level siege workshop here at the very least, because otherwise they'd have 4 catapults, which is good for me. Peace with the Northern Empire. Yeah, sure. Why does that happen? Why is it when I make peace, even with my council's decision, all of my influence just disappears? Two-handed? Nice. Focus points in two-handed are good. Daily XP and athletics. Oh, that's good. Athletics is a nice one to get it in. It's going to make you faster, get you some good health bonuses. That was a very good roll. Why did I only gain 2 there? I might fail this. I mean, worst case scenario, I just siege in without the walls being broken. I can still take it. I'll just take much more losses than I'd like. The poke XP. The poke XP. Yeah, unfortunately, you're only going to get the 1 stimulus check. We did a lot early in the run. We had a lot of technical difficulties, so people were getting a lot of what do you call it? Okay, I can just barely keep this what do you call it? Keep this army together here. Still, it should be enough. You won't get more poke. Unfortunately, you won't. I think you've maxed out your poking ability. Although I did set the max skill limit at 600, but I think the highest we've seen is around 450, 460, because getting to that point, because it's you know, it just increases with scaling. I think just getting to the point of having, you know, a 450 skill, the amount of XP you need is absurd. You know? So I don't think we'll see anyone break 500, which is a bit unfortunate, but probably for the best. If anyone broke 500, that I would fear for what they could do to me. Okay. Walls are down, no catapults up, it's time. Let's get in there. Cool. And lead an assault. Heck yeah. I don't want to... Alright, I'll check Ratai after this and see how bad it is.
Charge.
I don't want to have to go back and fix it. Guys, help. Somebody help me? Alright, back it up. Back that thing up. Alright, now we're good. Now we're good to go. This thing at 450 skill. Maybe it is 450, maybe it's not 600. I could have sworn I said to 600, but maybe I capped it out at 450 instead. Either way, you got the, fighting some of you guys with your amount of skill in various things. You have to fight for the Imperials, you do. It's unfortunate, I know. It's really unfortunate having to fight for the Imperials, but, if you want to fight me, that is how it's gotta be. If it makes you feel any better, I'm sure they hate it just as much as you do, having to accept help from a filthy battalion. Wait, are you battalion or Vlandian? I don't remember, Ladle. I'm sure they're not the biggest fan of that. For the gold indeed. For the gold indeed. Jeez. I always feel bad when I just hit them in the back of the head and they just crumple forward, especially when they don't die. At least with that first hit, if they die, it's like, okay, it was just lights out. But no, when you break a man's back and paralyze him and then finish him off while he's on the ground but not yet dead, that can't feel good. Your battalion? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they hate having to ask you for help. You know, sworn enemies and all. Basically, sworn enemies as in not the Empire. Alright, and we're in. I don't know why I really don't know why breaking the walls, it makes it so much easier to, you know, win the fights. Because it basically just turns it into like a field battle. But if this was like, you know, a 600 on 800 field battle, this would be a pretty scary field. Well, I guess, actually, no, I forgot. I re-upped my army, so I'm at 1500, not 800, that's right. Never mind, ignore what I was about. Ignore my thoughts out loud. I'm like, you know, this would be a pretty close field battle. But, it's not. It's not. Also, me and this one pikeman holding it down. By holding it down, I mean I'm using him as bait so that I can hit them. I could never take these guys on my own, but with the help of my good old... Actually, not a pikeman, a sergeant. I kind of sometimes wonder why RBM separates pikemen from sergeants, given that the sergeant is basically the same as a pikeman. Like 90% of the time the sergeant just uses a spear anyways. I guess they have the shield though. I guess they have the shield that separates them. Alright. If I watch my sergeant friend die here, I'm gonna be so sad. You need to live. This man, I would promote this man if I could. I'd make him a lord on the spot for what he just did for me. He not only saved my butt, he also let me get a sick kill streak. I'm only like 3 away from the Moab, and I have him to thank for that. Right, we're gonna have to go over to the next tower. We're gonna have to hit the second tower here. Has a longer poking stick, just barely. Yeah, I think their armor, they do have different armor. They do have different armor. I think the sergeant has slightly better armor because they're not a dedicated two-hand. I don't know why in this game shock. I guess I know why. It's because shock troops, to offset their higher lethality, they have less armor, so they're they're a bit more glass cannon-y. But also they don't have a shield, so like in my mind it would make sense for them to have more armor so they can tank more than a single arrow before death. But the game does not see it that way. The game's like, well, they need to be glass cannon-y because otherwise they'd be too strong. Which is fair. If an Ulfnar, which I know that's not how you say it, I just like saying it that way because I think it makes you cringe inside every time I do ladle. If it had like way longer armor, or way stronger armor, then it'd be probably a little too hard to kill. It's like it's too hard to kill an infantry melee, which is where it's supposed to be, but in general usage it's a little too squishy, so it's kind of a hard balance to hit. How much longer is it? I can check. I can check in a sec. Alright, 60% of loot, not bad. Also, I got the influence I needed. Alright, you're gonna take all them prisoner, because fun little trick, actually, that you can do here. Take everyone prisoner, you'll be over the limit, but since it spawns you inside the city at the end of the siege, you can just instantly ransom everyone. So it's fine. Go to Tavern District, prisoners to be ransomed, and everyone who's not an elite cataphract, get out. Everyone who's not an elite cataphract, I don't want you here. And finally, 150 roguery. Took a while, but we got there. Oh, I also have 2. I didn't realize I had 2. Oh, that's right, because I forgot, what do you call it? We had the crash, so I didn't get this, did I? And then pay less damage to tier 3 units when sent to confront the enemy. Extra damage to outnumbered enemies. I'm gonna go with encirclement for the reduction to boost army cohesion. Because I don't ever send my troops to confront enemies, but that's actually a pretty nice army commander trait. A 10%, but actually that's probably enough to help me get what I need right now. Let's also do roguery. Also, we are... No, you're kidding me! You're kidding me! We are at learning rate 0. We are at 274 points for charm, and our learning rate stopped at 0. We're 1 point away from getting Immortal Charm, which was the whole reason I decided to put extra skills into social. Same with two-handed, actually. That is weird. I don't know. I feel like if you have well, I don't know. I feel like if you have 6 points in a skill plus 6 attributes and 5 focus, you should be able to get, excuse me, up to 275. It just means you need experience from social sources to do quests. No, because my learning rate is 0, so I can't learn anymore, I believe. There's a way to get that point right now. Well, because I know when I give people castles, when I gift 1 million to somebody, does that work? Because when I gift castles to people, it's supposed to give me a ton of learning XP or charm XP. That's how I got it last time. Wait, let me do some math here. All right, that's 6.25 plus 3 is 9.25. No, it's exactly at the learning rate limit exceeding. Direct skill gain gives you XP. Really? So if I do a quest, that just gives me a direct skill point, so I can circumvent the... Interesting. I did not know that. Huh. That's cool. Okay, let's see if I can do a quest real fast. I'm sure there's one in this city I can do. Let's do partners in crime. Surrounding bandits also offering to join me could be cool. Not that anyone ever offers to surrender, but it's nice to think about. Army of poachers. Sure. Let's just do army of poachers real fast. Okay, I'll rid of those poachers myself. Okay, try and get a runaway daughter. Oh, does that work as well? Alright, we're gonna go to wherever this is. Primzus. It's about to be night? Is it about to be night or day? No, it's about to be day. But by the time I get there, it'll be almost night anyways. Let's go right here and bring in the whole army along for these poachers. Bringing the whole army along for these poachers. I tell you what, they're real scary. There's a sure way to overcome these situations. Okay, I can do the social resolution then, because I can negotiate. Maybe we can come to an arrangement. You're not bad people. You can easily play a trade somewhere else where you're safe. Okay. And then, let's see. We have an agreement. Your word is your bond. There we go. Alright. Gained 1 renown. Quest complete. Did I do it? No, it didn't do it! Oh no. Maybe they changed that at some point. Let's go to Ratai, because these guys still have an army since I have yet to destroy it. So let's go to Ratai, kill the army that likely went over there to stop it, or to take it back, and then we'll be good to fight. Actually, Desporian has quite the art. Damn, these guys are kind of built. I just didn't get enough. Save and just gift gold. Can I do that? Alright, let's see if I can just gift... Let's see... Charm Quest gave you probably 100. It's 7,000 of his thousands. Oh, I see. So I need like a direct XP number. Okay. Let's go... Alright, let's do you, Gentle, because you're right here. Let's talk.
I'm your...
Like to discuss. Proposal. Dinars. You want like, you want 1.5 mil? Think that's probably enough? Gift. What do you... good enough? What do you mean good enough? I just gave you 1.5 million dinars, and it's just, good enough? To be fair, you have 16 mil? Oh, that is true. Did I get a point? This feels like a scam. I think you guys are scamming me out of my money. No more. I refuse. Even if it's not a scam, I feel like even if it's not a scam, it's too late now. It's too late.
I wish you peace and prosperity, but of course.
Click on the character. Ooh, I can do that. I'll do that after this fight. Let's do that after this fight. But before that, actually I can do both. Couple things. First off, go to me. Go to charm. So I need 39,000 XP. I need 39,000 XP for this. I have 793 somehow. It gave me like 500. Oh, you're kidding me. I don't have enough millions of gold. Yeah, I'm too sure. I don't have enough millions of gold to get this XP here. I'm afraid. That's unfortunate. Also, we're gonna go to troops real fast. Go to Vlandian. Where are they? What are Vakin? Oh, those are the foresters. Vlandia, it's literally right there. If we go sort by tier, check out, where is it? Vlandian Pikeman is a Western Pike with 336 length and Brigandine over Habernack, while the Sergeant is a Vlandian Light Lance of 255 length and Brigandine over Mail. Okay, so the Sergeants have worse armor and a shorter pike, it seems, compared to the Pikemen. Another trash, negotiate with enemies, try to sway enemy lord to switch side. Ooh, that'd be a good one. That'd be a good one, actually. Sway them onto my side.
Under my orders.
Alright.
Everyone!
Yeah, this is an F1, F3 moment, guys. It's real unfortunate for them that, they have to fight me. Wow, the betrayal. I can't believe it. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. The level of betrayal on display is... I don't want to say it disgusts me, because disgust is not a intensive emotion to describe how I feel. Yeah, loyalty, that's what I'm talking about, Boar. I like your little crown. Now that you're a vassal with a fief, you have your little crown. You know, I'm just saying, loyalty, it gets you fiefs. I have all these cities and no one to give them to. It could be you if you were just a little bit more loyal. What can I say? Wait, you're in the army? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, yeah. That is, I guess, that is actually one thing I should have mentioned earlier. If you become a vassal of mine and I call you into an army, you will be unable to attack me. That is the, I guess, the payment, the downside. Loyalty to violence. What do you mean loyalty to violence? I commit so much violence on a daily basis, Ladle. Have you seen any of these other lords cause not just one international incident, but multiple? It's kind of my trading card, and my calling card at this point. If anything, I am a violence connoisseur, and I'm not, here's the thing. If you don't want to, if you always want to fight me, that's fine. But if you're gonna say that you're loyal to violence, then you have to be on my side, okay? I am not loyal to anything except violence in this run, and I want some credit for that. I want some respect on my name for the amount of violence and suffering I have caused to the land of Coloradia over the course of this run. Ladle's going to XP farm? Oh, 100%. 100%. Anytime you fight my army, it's just an XP farm because they're all worth so much. An individual troop, I think, is worth 50k XP because they're max level. More if you manage to get one of my tier 6. You know what? Why am I here? Why am I fighting all these guys on my own? I've done it. Because I'm going to head back to the infantry. Apparently not. Apparently one of you decided to shoot me in the literal back. I don't know how I feel about that one right there. That was a little rude, if I'm being honest. I don't feel great about that one. How do you feel? Oh, actually, this is a good time to show off some of you guys, though. We have Ladle down here in the melee. Oh, you do have a little skirt. Nice, I like that. Over in the melee, kind of trying to fight off Molub and the various shorter range guys. I will say, Ladle's doing a really good job of making a pocket here, actually. They've kind of split me in two. Meanwhile, over here we have Assembly as well in the melee. I thought you were an archer. No, oh, that's right. Assembly's a pikeman. We also have Prepper over here acting in the melee. Very, very nice. Kind of crushing their enemies there. We go in the back, we have Captura here with their bow and arrow. Very, very nice. Heavy Archer's a good one, especially if with all these grouping of guys here, you could probably get some nice AoE hits. Yeah, you can see the explosion from it right there. We also have Dream all the way over here, because they are a part of my army, so they're forced to join me as a... Are you a Horse Archer? But you have a bar to show. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. And then over here, we have Commandus, beautiful... Emrud and Gentle all together as part of our cavalry, as a kind of a mix of horse archer. Actually, I think all three of you guys are horse archers. We do have quite a few of them. I'm surprised how many horse archers we have. Kind of nice though. I do like them. They are fun. You're just a usual archer. Somehow you stole a horse. Oh, really, Dream? You're just a regular archer, but you saw a horse and decided that, you know what, you're just gonna get on that thing. Well, I hope you're enjoying your ride. It's a bit rare, but it's fun. We also have Fonarek over here in the archery line, doing archery line things, along with Mars and Tano. It looks like Achi is just trying to close in on the line. I don't think that's going to go well for them. And it did not go well for them. Where's your polearm? Do you not... Oh, do you not using your polearm? Yeah, let me see if I can find what it was. Yeah, because you're not with the horse archers, so you just decided to pick up a horse for whatever reason. It looks like you have a Bartishow. It looks like you have a Bartishow as, oh, but that's not a polearm, that's two-handed, that's right. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why, that's weird. Still though, Bartishow's kinda cracked, so I think I'd be fine with that. I'm a big, ever since the Vaegir veterans in Warband, I've been a big fan of Bartishows as a concept for a weapon. I would like to see them more in pop culture. Like, I feel like the closest you can kind of get is a halberd, but it's just not quite as good as the original. What can I say? I think that's the way to pronounce it, right? Bartishow, Bartisha, however you pronounce it. Whatever the funny looking axe with the curve is, that one. I think they call it Executioner's Axe in this game, actually, which is lame as all hell. Sword Lance? Guess, wouldn't that... how would a Sword Lance work, though? Like, unless you could, like, change the length of it, I just don't think it would be... You'd either have too short of a lance or too long of a sword, right? To sword on a pike handle? That sounds like the worst of both worlds. It's not going to be strong enough to stab, and it's going to be too unwieldy to swing. Like a glaive, but you can actually stab. Okay, actually, that's... Alright, hold on. You may be cooking there. You may be cooking there. I might have to promote you to chef after this one. I like that idea. Where are they? Is it just... Who... Oh, it's just this random glaive sister in the back that's running away. It's a big sword on a pike. I guess. I'm just thinking of, like, the unwieldiness. Because the sword is so much, like, wider, the blade is so much wider than a pike, I feel like it would be unwieldy and would just kind of snap, right? Unless you had an equally wide shaft. But then you have a really wide shaft that's hard to carry around, you know? Alright, get in my prison. All of you. You're lame. I'll take the cataphracts, because I'm always in need of more of those. Alright, that's one army down. You have that problem as super wide shafts. I wish you nothing but the best. I wish you nothing but the best, Fatarek. There's a counterbalance on the back. Oh, I guess that makes sense. What? People smartly designing weapons? What are you talking about? It's almost like these people know how to do their job. Yeah, I like how this guy, he charged me for a sec because he didn't know how big I was, then he saw how big I was and decided, you know what, maybe I choose life. Emperor Desporian. This guy, I'm just saying, he does not have the same flair that Garius does. So, yeah, kind of unfortunate for him. Talk to him. He's the literal emperor. I don't think I can bribe the literal emperor to join my side. At best, I could bribe him to end the war, but I don't want to end the war. I do not want to end the war is the thing. I very much want to continue committing violence. Ooh, I like the little hat you got, Fanarak. That looks cool. I don't know if my horse went lame or if I, for the achieve. The achieve, indeed. Are you going for reliable? I don't know if we'll have enough battles to get to loyal, but we can certainly try. We can certainly try to get loyal. I know we have a couple people that have it. Because you also get a special item and some money, if I remember correctly. The money's probably not so enticing now, but the item is. Actually, I should look into... I think it'd be cool to get, I should look into some achievements to see if I can see about creating my own BLT achievements. Like, I think it'd be cool if, like, when you got to, like, say, your first level 6 retinue, you got an achievement. If there's a way to track, like, if you have a skill hit a certain threshold, like, say you have your two-handed skill hit 275, then you get, like, a special two-handed weapon or something. I think that could be cool. Character's pretty new. You can probably hit reliable. I think reliable is 15, right? I bet you can hit reliable by the end of the night. Oh, please don't die! Please don't die! Please don't die! Once again, I get way too cocky. I really get way too cocky with myself, despite not having enough health for that. Should go 6-meter pike. If I remembered to put in better pikes, you would definitely have that by now. You would definitely have that 6-foot long pole by now. You can grab the first attack one. Oh, nice. Well, you are a trader, but I suppose it's a fun little thing for a trader to have at any rate. A sword lance. I don't know. I feel like the polearm, if you're gonna go all in on pikemen, you gotta go all in. You gotta, not 6 foot, like a 12-foot long pike. Like something that it's 180 length, two-handed sword in effect. No, we're talking like 600 length here. Oh, you're not... I completely blanked and thought this guy was on my side for whatever reason. That was just not the case, was it? That could be cool for the pikes in this are very short, yeah. That would be cool for the two-handed though, get people a sword pike, or a sword lance. Which has a 3-meter breach. Isn't that just what a bastard sword is supposed to be though? Like a really long... It was less a sword and more a giant hunk of iron. Is that what you want me to put in here? Have to link they should be? Yeah, I need to... definitely next BLT will be running better pikes. Although, I don't know, because I'd like to do a conversion overall for the next BLT, so I'd like to do something like the Game of Thrones mod, or maybe the ones that put you in, like, Europe, I think could be fun. If Prophecy of Pendor is actually... because, like you mentioned earlier, Dream, that Prophecy of Pendor is pretty good, is in a pretty good spot right now. Maybe we could do that, especially because next BLT... I don't know, we'll probably take a little bit of a break between this one and the next one. Faster swords and Bannerlord are 90 length. Really? I thought they were way longer. Huh. Makes pikes longer but bad at defense, so they need to be in a formation. Yeah. It's basically just a wall, but if someone gets within that wall, then you're kinda out of luck. But, no, I definitely kind of... Because for the next BLT, I want to do, like, one of the conversion mods. Since we've done a few BLTs now just with vanilla map and stuff, so I'm gonna take some time to kind of shop around and see what I can do to switch it up a little bit. Cascara, sabers that are above 100 meters in length. Ooh, the Cascaras look really cool. And the Falks, yeah. It's just really cool. I imagine that's pretty hot, yeah. Although, I guess better pikes, does that also change how formations work? Because I do feel that when you try and get, like, pikes in a formation, even with RBM as it is now, they're not, it's a little rough. Alright, I can't tell if they're retreating or not. They really should have been in the water to begin with to try and nullify my cavalry. It's a little late to go in now, but I think, oh no, they're trying to rally up with their guys in the back here, aren't they? I was gonna say, I don't think they're retreating, because they still have they still have about 200 guys, so they're not ready for that. They're just trying to rally before the next push. If you have enough pikes, they will do a proper formation. Ooh, that does sound really nice. As a long fang enjoyer, those big long fangs that they call pikes, I'm very much excited to work with better pikes. Alright, yeah, I mean, this is, you can see, we're just kind of crashing over the waves here into them. If they had stayed farther back, not tried to charge me, and kept to the water, they probably could have done a lot better here, just because the water would have slowed down my cav, and then they would have stayed farther back, so their reinforcements would have arrived quicker. But as it is now, they weren't able to get a full retreat because my cavalry caught up to them, and now their new guys are just going to come into a mess. It's unfortunate. No longer long maces and two-handed hammers. Yeah, I've noticed that with RBM, there's not a lot of two-handed hammers and maces. If there even are two-handed maces, I want to assume there are, but I have yet to see one. I only see the two-handed hammer, and that's it. Only two-handed hammers in the entire game? Yeah, I agree. Wait, so did they just remove two-handed maces and hammers from the game? Because I know two-handed maces were there were at least a couple, weren't there? Maybe there weren't. Maybe there weren't. In my mind, I'm like, they have to exist, but whenever I try and think back about it, I just think of the Mountain Blade Warband Mamluks and their two-handed maces. Except for the wooden two-hand. I really just gaslighted myself into believing that. Alright, next mod I get is gonna add two-handed hammers and maces, because those are actually so much fun. The crap one and the one I use, yeah! I mean, to be fair, if this is supposed to be a tier 2 weapon and it crushes as well as it does, I maybe understand why they, from a balance perspective, why they don't add that. On the other hand, this is a single-player game. If two-handed weapons or if two-handed blunt weapons are gonna be insanely good, then so be it. Tarzan, Evening Star, and Poleaxe. Wait, do they have Morning Star? I guess they kind of, they have like clubs that look kind of like Morning Stars, but I don't think they have dedicated Morning Stars like they did in, what do you call it, like they did in Warband, do they? Oh man, that's actually a real big, now that I think about it, that's a really big bummer. Alright, I think that's their last wave of reinforcements there. That's their last wave of reinforcements, so they're gonna try and form up. Actually, oh, they're charging. That's not a very good idea. I would have tried to form up at the top of the hill so my cavalry couldn't charge them. But it looks like they're going to try and just rush in and finish it. I guess given that my inventory is a little spread out right now, that's not the worst plan ever. Unfortunately for them, they're not going to be strong enough to overwhelm me, and now you can see my infantry is coming in to support, so we should be fine. Tell that to an online mod. What do you mean about that? To tell them that I want more two-handed blunt weapons? Yeah, I want more blunt weapons that are two-handed. I think they're cool. I think they're very fun. And then what else? I guess, Actually, I do have a question. Maybe you guys can answer this. What is the difference between a maul, a hammer, and a sledgehammer? Is the difference just a sledgehammer is a tool, a maul is specifically two-handed for war, and then a hammer is just one-handed for war and blunt? Or are they all just kind of synonyms vaguely for something that is flat and knocks people around? Maul is used for carpentry. Really? Huh. I did not know that. Like the big two-handed thing you bop people with? Or is there another thing called a maul that's also used for carpentry? Sledgehammers for construction. Oh, okay. I never knew that. Learn something new. See, this is why I like streaming. I get to learn something new every day from you guys. You know, usually it's about something cursed, but this time it's a fun thing. This guy hammers. You are hammering it home with this knowledge stream. I missed that. Usually made out of dense wood or rubber with concrete or lead filling. Okay, this guy hangs things with his hammer? Exactly. Yeah, I'll say, because I've used a sledgehammer before, but I've never used a maul. So I was like, can you even... wasn't even sure if, like, as just a regular person could just buy a maul, or if that's, like, something you have to, like, buy as, like, a reenactment tool or something for, like, fights or whatever. If you didn't know it, considering you spent like 5 years doing construction work, you know, fair. Fair. Alright, we're just chasing down stragglers. I'm just gonna fast forward this real fast, because otherwise it's gonna take a very, very long time. There we go. Alright, 2nd Imperial Army defeated. A lot of prisoners. Actually, I only got 2 of them. Alright, now let's see about... Yeah, unfortunately, since I came in with 30% health, my health is only going to go back up to about 3% here due to the perk. Actually, it goes up to 30. Cool. Talk to imprisoned lords. Ooh, good call. Teratus. You wanna, let's see, join us and be set free. Ooh, okay. Let's try that. All right, 22%. Let's go. Ineffective. Okay. What about this? Ineffective. Okay, we're still got other options. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's well known that you and Diasporian loathe each other. Charm and generosity or charm and calculating? I think I have more calculating, so let's go with this. Okay, success. Success. Why change sides now? Once one declares oneself a rebel, there's usually no going back. Let's do charm and calculating again. My strategies always work. Indeed they do. Oh, you're kidding me. Can I... Oh, dang it. I didn't succeed enough times. I ran out of options. Okay, goodbye for now. Alright, let's try with Arwa next. Like to discuss. Okay. So I guess I can only give that to... I think Arwa was actually a mercenary, so I don't think I can make her the join us offer. Check the XP. Let's check it. Did that do it? No, it didn't go up at all. It didn't go up at all. Maybe I need to succeed? Huh. I will say I'm on version 1.2.8, so if that's a change they made in the more recent versions, I would not be able to benefit from it. I guess I'll have to find another enemy lord. That's unfortunate. Alright, well I'm sure I can get some from Ratai. I'm sure there's someone over there I can take over. Yeah, luckily these guys are all basically broke. They're all broke. The lone experience weird stream lags. Let me check. Hold on. What is going on with my connection? Oh, hold on. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Okay. Is that gonna fix it? Bitrate check? Yeah, something just died. If it is what I think it is... yeah. I accidentally kicked my Ethernet cable. So it popped out a little bit, so it was only half in, causing a little bit of lag. It should be good now. Yep, it's fine now. Okay. Skip 64 frames. We skipped 2,682 frames, according to OBS, or 0.2% of the stream. I do apologize. Alright, but we're back. So, yeah, I accidentally kicked my Ethernet cable and it, came a little loose, so I guess it wasn't able to give all the internet juice to my PC there. It was a real shame, I know. Liena! Alright, Liena actually got a good army on her shoulders. What do you know? Not gonna be enough, but, you know, I always like to see them try. Has his XX. I do not have any kind of VPN on, thank you very much. That was one time, and it was because I was trying to watch shows not available in my region. I mean, I would totally not change what region I'm in to watch anime. Definitely wouldn't do that. Yeah, I'm just lag switching. Don't worry, guys, I'm just lag switching. I'm lag switching this single player game. I'm gonna not get involved because I can wait. I'll just wait until I'm at full health. There's no downside to waiting here. Just wait till I'm at full health and then go in there. Because I want to. Also, just taking a look at her army here. I mean, only 200 cavalry is kind of rough for her. Not a lot. I was looking for a lot of recruits. I'm not seeing them, though. My guess is she probably has like 100, 150 recruits. Which is more than... I can handle that. Alright, let's get this one last cataphract in here, and let's fight! Still at the siege camp. Pretty even, actually, all things considered. You already got a stalker and helldivers? As in, you have someone following you around, like a little homie that's just like, hey, we're friends now. Or do you mean a literal stalker has spawned and you need to find the stalker nest? Keeps joining every match, even when on invite only. Aw, you got a little guy. Interesting that they can join on invite only. I've said to friends only before and had, like, you know, people not, like, when partnering up with friends and then had other friends join through that. But I didn't know invite only let them kind of skip that. My guess is that that's an unintended feature, because generally invite only is supposed to mean, you know, invite only. Well, at the real question here, Ladle, the real question, are they at least competent? Are they at least good at hell diving, or are they kind of the worst? Jeez. You know, I was really hoping this cavalry charge would be a lot more successful, but it seems like they all just kind of died. Normally cavalry charges do good. That one did not. That one did not go so great. How are we doing? I mean, I can check. Yeah, I've lost about half my cavalry already. Not even friends, it's just an exploit. Oh, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Kind of a goober. Then if you're the carry, then yeah, they're trying to take advantage of your skills. You're gonna let them do that? I can't believe you're gonna let them take advantage of your abilities. Gamer gaming indeed. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Live, eat, game, sleep, repeat, as the kids say. Wait, what is going on up here? What is this? I didn't realize they had broken up into 2 groups here. Okay, that's interesting. How are we doing? 50. Alright, we're pretty even, which is fine. We're pretty even in kills. I think my infantry are definitely par for par better than theirs. But they did a real nasty number on my cavalry earlier. Actually, what I'm gonna do, we go to my cavalry. I only have 31 available. Where is their archer line? Okay, archer line's right there. I'm gonna move my cavalry over here. I'm gonna have them form up and then charge their archer line. Try and kill that. I should micro it. Oh, you made the mistake of using voice chat? I'm sorry. Yeah. People are kind of the worst in voice chat. Alright, sorry. I saw a little bit of lag on my stream. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Saint. Thank you. How are you doing? What's up? What were you doing? I see you're doing some Hearts of Iron 4. How was it? Hope it was a good run. Let me give you that shout out there. For those of you who don't know, Saint is a very fun and cool streamer. I highly recommend. Please check them out. They do a lot of Hearts of Iron, if I am correct. And I hope you had a good stream. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, Chronicles, not Chronicle. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Alright. Let's get the cavalry to form up, and then I'll have them full. Just kind of wing it and just fight right here. Infantry should be fine. They're starting to close in, so I think we'll be alright. Cavalry's mostly here. I'm gonna have them focus on a fairly small section at a time, so that way they don't get too spread out. This is looking a little closer than I'd like. We are doing better than them. I will say, I think it's just close because we're both kind of using our best of the best. Once I kill the best of their best, I should do a lot better. Doing good? I'm glad. You're out beating people to learn stewardship. I mean, the best way to learn how to manage people is to learn what does and doesn't cause them pain, you know? And then use that to figure out the best way to motivate them stewardly. I'm glad it went well, though. What were you guys doing your Old World's Blue run, or were you doing another one, Saint? Okay, let's move you down the line a little bit. I'm basically just moving these guys over every 30, kill everyone, move over 30 or so feet, repeat. I'm just gonna do that until their back line is gone. At the very least, they're no longer shooting my infantry, which is a big help. Group 5 here. Move over here a bit. I should have microed this earlier. I got kind of used to just having a massive amount of cavalry and not having to worry about it. Only to then immediately run into 80 elite Mandivillians and lose all my cavalry. So get a big game switching. Oh, nice. Well, what were you playing? New Dragon Ball Z game? Oh, how was it? Is it good? I think Tana was mentioning it earlier. It is a fighting game, right? Yeah, I am garbage at fighting games, so I'm probably not going to give it a shot, but I hope you enjoyed it. It's good. Nice. Glad you had fun with it. Alright, these guys need to charge forward already. Alright, I think we're definitely pulling ahead here, so we should be alright. Same, yeah. I got Tekken 7 like forever ago in a Humble Bundle. And it's, well, part of the reason I haven't played it is because it's like 80 gigs to install, which is kind of insane. That's a lot of space, but also I'm just not very good at fighting games. You do enjoy them for some reason? Yeah. I enjoy playing them with other people. I don't know how much I'd enjoy just like online play or something. Although I do really want to get, it's been on my wish list for forever, and I think I'm going to get it. I'm going to try and get it this winter sale. I really want to get Melty Blood. Because, well, one, I like Type Moon stuff. I'll admit I'm a bit of a simp for Type Moon stuff. But also, apparently, one of my friends was telling me about it, it's like a little bit of an easier game for people who maybe aren't as familiar with fighting games to get into. So I thought that'd be like a nice place to start. Mostly single player and playing with your equally trash friends. Yeah, I think that's the way to go, honestly, with like, with a lot of fighting type games. That, and I really want to play. I think I have Guilty Gear for Game Pass. I've been meaning to check it out because it just looks. I don't really know anything about fighting games, but Guilty Gear Strive looks so damn cool. And some of the music occasionally pops up in my playlist, and it's super fun. It sounds really cool. So it's like, you want to get me to play a game, just have really good music. Never heard of it? It came out, I want to say like 2 years ago. I think it was like moderately. I think it's just like, it's one of, you know, a bajillion fighting games out there. I think it just got its own little niche little community. Which is actually kind of worse for me, because that means anyone who's still playing it is probably really, really good at the game, right? The wider appeal a game has, like, the worse the average player is gonna be, right? Which, as someone who's bad, I need other terrible people to play against. Although, I will say, I did not realize, okay, this is gonna sound like a brag, but I did not realize how good at video games I am until I played Helldivers, okay? And I mean this in the nicest way possible. Hey Tana, how's it going? Hope you're doing good. When nobody knew what they were doing. From what I heard about BattleBit, didn't they just end up nerfing like a ton of stuff so people got kind of upset because it was like, well, everyone used to be overpowered, but now everybody just kind of sucks, so there's no fun. I vaguely remember hearing about that. Hope you're doing good, Tana. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, essentially, like, I was playing Helldivers, right? And I was just like, until they unscrewed that, yeah. But basically, I was like in a lobby, and I mentioned like, oh yeah, I'm trying to unlock like the super hell dive, and like a guy in there, one of the guys in the lobby was like, oh yeah, you know, like I didn't even try like a suicide mission until 80, and then another guy was like, yeah, I didn't even try hell dive till like level 100. I'm like, huh? And then apparently that's like a lot of people were like waiting for really late levels, like 80, 90, 100 to do like rank 8 missions and above. I'm just level like 27, like, yeah, you know, maybe I'll do it. It's not that bad. So, I don't know, maybe I'm built different. Maybe I wasted my high school years on playing video games instead of studying. Who knows? Who can tell? Really? Yeah, that's what they said. They said, like, I shouldn't try, like, level 8 and above until, like, I'm at least level 70. And I was really confused, because I'm like, because I've done level 8s, and they're not that hard. Honestly, if you're playing with other people and communicating, level 9 isn't bad either, right? At least for Terminids. I haven't played level 9 bots yet, and I imagine level 9 bots would actually be fairly rough. But yeah, I agree. For PvE games, it's like... For PvP, I understand balance, because obviously you don't want to create a meta. You don't want to create a meta where it's like, if you're not running this, then you just die and then everybody's not having fun. But for PvE, it's like, who cares if everything is overpowered, right? You're playing with other people, not against them. So if you choose not to run the meta, you're not losing out, because you're not having to, it's not going to change whether or not the enemies you're fighting are stronger. It just means you have to play with a different play style. You have server damage from right hand, and, oh, really? You basically got stuck at 7? Oh, okay. I think it's a pretty, yeah, I don't want to say like it's easy. Like I think 7, 8, and 9, and 10 are hard. I don't want to say I'm built different, because that sounds bad. Really, the truth is I just spent far too much time playing video games in high school. But I'm glad you're able to enjoy the other levels at least. Jump pack is not great. I think jump pack is fantastic for bots because it lets you get over walls really easily into places you need to put stratagems. But I'm glad you enjoy the game. We are going to be doing a community night for Helldivers if you want to join us on Wednesday for that, Saint. Whole lot more casual gamers than hardcore. Yeah, exactly. Which honestly, I like that. I like when I can go to like my friend and be like, "Hey, do you want to play a game? Do you want to play like Helldivers 2?" And he's like, "Yeah." Because, you know, my friend never, you know, aside from maybe occasionally like playing FIFA or Madden, doesn't play video games. So it's really fun to be able to play like a game that we both enjoy with them, or, you know, like with my friends who are more like a much more casual gamer. And I'm really happy about that. Enjoy the hell out of it? Yeah. It's up to you, no pressure, no pressure. I like reminding people, because I'm trying to get back in the habit of doing community nights every Wednesday. Because we kind of did it with Space Engineers, but then the Space Engineer server was a bit weird. So it is what it is. But now we're moving up towards other stuff as well. Compared to PC. Yeah, I think so as well. Which is kind of funny because you see at a lot of, I think at a lot of high levels for, what do you call it? At the high level for a lot of PC gaming, like in like Apex and Siege, a lot of high level players use controllers because the aim assist is like really good at is really nice for when you're at the higher level. So it kind of like loops back around where it's like a lot more casual people play on console, and then I think a lot of more hardcore gamers like to play on PC because they feel using a keyboard and mouse gives them like more control over their character and what they can do. But then it loops back to like when you get to like the 0.00 point top 1%, then using the controller that console players use is actually better because of the aim assist built in. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's because it's because of the price difference. I would say building a good gaming PC is much more expensive than just building a good console, or than just buying a console and a bunch of games, right? So much more casual players are going to go for the console, which makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense to me. Although, I don't know anymore. What was it? The PS5 Pro is like $800 or something now. Like, they're starting... You know, consoles are starting to get kind of expensive, and especially with PCs are starting to get a bit cheaper now. Like, I think, you know, if the trend keeps up here, I think we'll see a lot more casual gamers moving into PC gaming just because it's the price point will get really similar, and I think PC games I think there is a greater variety of PC games than console games, right? So I think as the prices kind of converge, a lot more people just casually interested in games will feel that they have the ability to get into PC games, which is awesome. I love it when people get into PC games. Of not drawing in work, you have more free days, definitely need to get into community games if you get a chance to. Definitely, I appreciate you trying to make time to swing by for it. Yeah, community, I'm very lucky. Well, I'm not lucky, I'm just unemployed. But because of that, I do have the time to do community game nights and stuff with y'all, which is very nice. But no, thank you. I appreciate you hanging out. And also, I should have mentioned it earlier, but if you have like any after stream care, please take care of yourself. I will look after your community. Do not worry. It's what I'm good at. And yeah, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. PS3 was like $750. Yeah, but I guess because I think also kind of for a lot of people, when they're like, what should I get for like a PC? They look at like, well, what's like a good new graphics card? And they look like at the 3000 or 4000 series, which still go for $600 or $700 each. And they're like, oh, and that's not even the PC, that's just the graphics card. Actually, no, that's incorrect. I think if a casual person is wanting to get into PC gaming, they're just gonna look at a pre-built PC and not even look at a graphics card, which is fair. I didn't. The first time I ever played on a PC, I didn't pre-build that. It took me a while to get into pre-building my own PCs. And I think pre-built PCs are pretty marked up, not only because, you know, a lot of the kind of, I guess, more mainline ones do still use like the 3000 or 4000 series, which on their own are kind of expensive, but also just because pre-builds are kind of expensive. You seem like... I appreciate it, Sam. That's very kind of you. I will say, I considered for the longest time of maybe getting a PS5, because I've never had a PS series thing before, and like there are a couple games I would like to play on it. Like I think the Spider-Mans look cool. I think Horizon Zero Dawn looks cool. But also, like, whenever I think of what's a PS5 game, I can't really think of it. Like, I know it's kind of a meme of like, oh, the PS5 and it's like 8 games, but genuinely, I can't think of like more than, you know, I can only think of about 10 games that are on the PS5 and half of those are Last of Us remasters, so I don't know if it's really worth for me getting at this point. Maybe, especially because it's like, it's been out for like 3-4 years now, like we're well into the PS5 generation. There should be more games for it, and yet, I don't feel like I can name any. Alright, that went pretty well. Only 3 deaths for us. That's actually really good. My goodness. Alright, with that, we should have... alright, alright, there's no way none of these guys won't turn. We should be able to try and turn at least one of them. Go on PS5, but probably get the Xbox for GTA 6. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you there, Saint. Although, I've never played a GTA game, so it's like, a part of me's like, maybe I should just wait and make GTA 6 my first, maybe I should just get 5 because it has a PC port, I don't know, but they are, but yeah, part of me's like, I should wait for GTA 6 and have that be my first, but also, I don't know when isn't GTA 6 like still 2 or 3 years out? It's a lot easier to stomach compared to a PC running at 1200 and yeah, exactly. Exactly, it's like, it's a lot easier to stomach, I think, for a lot of people to go with the, to go with a PC over, or sorry, to go with a console over a PC. Alright, I guess we can kill this guy. If I can catch him, I'll kill him, otherwise I'll just go to, well, can I trap him down here? I don't want him going into Arista. Okay, that's fine. Let's attack him.
Under my command.
Like 2-ish? Yeah, like 2-ish years. Like, I don't mind waiting for that. I don't mind waiting. Although, what I really want to see, not the next Elder Scrolls game. I mean, I'm still working my way through Skyrim. I'm liking it. I'm sure the Elder Scrolls 6 will be fantastic. But I really want the next Fallout game. I feel like Fallout 76 has kind of become their next Fallout game because they're doing like consistent updates and support for it and stuff, but I don't know. It'd be cool. I'd like to see Bethesda update their engine and not have it have the same, you know, janky bugs that they always do. Like, I'm gonna be real, seeing all the bugs in Starfield and being like, I could have sworn these were the exact same things that I saw in Fallout 4 like 8 years ago. That kinda hurt my soul a little. If they could, you know, get an updated engine, make a nice, clean Fallout. If they could make it an even like, I would love to see a Fallout in like the either like Louisiana or like Florida, like a very swampy Evergladesy type region, like River Delta. I think would be a fantastic Fallout location. I don't know what kind of story they tell, but I think it'd be cool. It's Bethesda we're talking about. Janky bugs are what they're playing for. Yeah, that's true. But is it too much to hope for something that's not that? Is it too much to hope for? You have 700 hours of Fallout 4 and never reached the Institute. Really? It's crazy to me. I have a lot of time, but I've probably like 300 or 400 hours, but I've beaten the game a couple times. Although I do still need to finish my survival playthrough. You'll buy the bug swap and you'll be happy. You mod a lot? Fair. That is completely fair. Actually, it was crap. Who was... I'm totally blanking now. But the voice actor for... Oh wait, do you care about spoilers for Fallout 4 Saint Chronicles? If so, then I will not say what I'm gonna say. Booba mods, you bet? Hey, you know what? If they didn't want me to put booba mods in, then why did they make Piper have boobs, okay? I can't help where on Nexus mods I find myself, you know what I mean? You know the entire story? Crap, I'm completely forgetting. It was like the voice actor for Sean was also the actor for like another very famous character that I knew. And I just randomly stumbled across that fact, and I can't remember what either character is now. But I just thought that was... I always find it interesting when I see, like, oh, I remember that person. I've seen them before. Sean! Sorry, adult Sean. Or, I guess father, not Sean. I guess, sorry, spoilers for anyone else, but to be fair, Fallout 4 is like a 10-year-old game at this point. It is a very old game at this point, okay? I only asked for Saint because it sounded like they were thinking about going back. Sean, you love that bug? It's a fun one. I will say, Bethesda game bugs do have their own charm, but also sometimes I'm just like, man, could you not? Could you not be this janky mess that I'm currently experiencing? For Heavy Rain? I don't think I've played Heavy Rain. I thought there was a bug in... Isn't there a bug in Fallout 4 where Sean just keeps talking? Or am I going insane? The Sean glitch? I think so. I've seen people play Heavy Rain, and I've seen memes about it, but I haven't played it myself. Add more mods and break the save. Yeah, exactly. That's how I am with RimWorld. I've never actually left the RimWorld, but I have 800 hours, almost 900 hours now. Because every time I go and I start getting to the point where I can build the spaceship, I just am like, well, what if I add this mod and I have to start over again? You either? Yeah, exactly. I mean, granted, part of it is like, I don't want to leave the colony. I like my colony. I don't want to leave. Yeah, I don't want to leave. Why would I want to leave? My colony is great. Alright, so we need to take here, 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 and then... I think that we've completed our goal. Also, let's go to... sure, Tano, you want it? Take it. I don't care. Let's go to... Where is it? Diplomacy. Let me make sure we're on offensive for this. Defensive. Sorry, this should be offensive war for Western Empire. Wait, I'm still at war with Vlandia. Oh, that's right. Vlandia did declare war on me, didn't they? Kind of forgot about that since, you know, they haven't done anything to play after you finish the game. Like, sending people on a spaceship deletes them, but other colonists are left behind. Really? I didn't know that. I thought it was just you beat the game and that's that. It's just the end. That's kind of cool, I guess. Although imagine, like, you watch your friends leave and they're like, sorry, you're not good enough to join us. We're gonna go to a world that doesn't suck and you don't get to tag along. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Yeah, I think that is a pretty big oof for them. I don't think we're gonna break the walls on this guy, because by the time I get all... Well, maybe we will. I forgot that when I have an army of this size, I can actually build trebuchets in about 1 per day. So I could probably... we'll try breaking the walls. We'll try breaking the walls and starving, whichever one happens first. Whichever one happens first. And send one dude off on a spaceship and it'll still be a win. I feel like that could be kind of fun for like a, what do you call it? Like a Mechanator run. Like you have to send the Mechanator away, but then you pass on the robots to someone else. I think that could be kind of a fun way of doing things. I think that could be interesting. I really want to do like a Mechanator focused run one of these days. That and a Sanguiphage, because I've kind of played with both in colonies, but I've never done a run centered around them. That one guy that got sent off. I'd feel sad if, like, I had to be the one guy that's in a way while all my friends are just vibing. I'd be like, man, I kind of, you know, like, is there really anything out there better than this RimWorld? Yes, the answer is yes, actually. There's plenty of other places where you don't have to worry about raiders dropping in on you because your wooden cabinet is masterwork quality. But, oh, that's a new one. Haven't seen that type of bot before. Well, let's ban you. Ban. There we go. Would convince you they always hated you. I know, right? I'd be like, man, they really built an entire spaceship. They like researched for years just to send me away. What the heck? I would probably overthink that as well. But, I mean, small price to pay, social anxiety, to live in a place where you, again, you don't always have to worry about being, you know, stabbed or murdered for your bed or whatever. And you know, that was the first time. I don't know if the auto moderator caught that bot or not. That's the first time I've seen a porn bot on here. Normally they just advertise for cheap viewers, and I respond, I have no cheap viewers. I only have the most coolest of viewers. But damn, but Twitch really be wild in nowadays. Most hated dude. The most hated guy, you just kick him out, he's just gone. The moment he wakes up thousands of years later, will be gone in a blink. Oh, that's true. I guess, and it's like, sure, they get to leave, but they just leave for another rim world. They don't get to go, it's not like they get to leave for a glitter world. I guess the only one that technically does would be the, would be if you go with the royalty ending, where you house the Stellarch, and then you get to basically join at the Imperial Court. That's probably the closest to, like, a good ending you can get. And even then, the Imperial Court seems to be constantly filled with people backstabbing and literally murdering each other. And just chatting, though. That is... I mean... Look, all I'm saying is that when the CEO of Twitch did to show off the new features of Twitch, the Twitch mobile app, it just pulled up a bunch of hot tub streamers. And I'm pretty sure that was his personal account. That's all I'm gonna say. Argotech is better because you can join them. Ooh. I don't think I've ever done the Argotech ending, actually. So, like, do you just assimilate into the Argotech, then? You don't like the Imperials because they killed your first colony? I've never gone against the Empire, because I've only just recently got the Empire DLC, or Royalty DLC, so I've only ever actually done one real run with them, and then another that died really fast. Because I was like, well, I want to, you know, I want to go and gain stuff. Excuse me, the Empire way. You've gone against them every single time. Honestly, kind of based. I will say, when they're like, yeah, I want you to build me a giant structure in my honor, or else I'm gonna go very sad mode. It's like, could you just not? You only send 5 to select people to join them. Only those 5 survive. Only the strongest 5 get to join the Imperial Court, I see. That's less fun. Jeez, I need to, like, I don't know why. I need to, like, pop my ears or something, because it feels like there's water in them. That probably just came out of nowhere with you, but this entire stream I've just been, like, picking at my ear, trying to, like, pop it. So, it just reached a breaking point for me, I'm sorry. The Argotech. Oh, okay. Because I know with Argotech, it's like, whenever you do that, you're only able to transport 5 colonists. So at the end, are you also only able to take 5 with you? That's kind of... Well, that could be a fun challenge, though. Actually, hold on. What about a Mechanator run? Hear me out. A Mechanator run with a max 5 colonists where your goal is to assimilate with the Argotech. So you're only ever allowed 5 people, and then everything else has to be done with robots. Wait, actually, kind of cooking with that one? That actually sounds like a really fun idea. Man, there's so many runs I want to do. There's so many runs I want to do in RimWorld in so little time. If I could just sit inside if I could just professionally play RimWorld, Tynan, please just pay me to play your game. I'm begging you. I would do it. He doesn't need to pay me to play his game. I'll play it for free. But man, if he paid me if he paid me to play his game, that'd be pretty sweet. I have so many cool ideas for runs. Although, I will say, I don't know, for our next RimWorld run, I don't know if I want to do Combat Extended or not. I'm kind of mixed on it. On the one hand, I was not a fan of how in our current run, I didn't really like combat. It felt a little too non-lethal. And I think Combat Extended would make that a lot better, but it does also make the game a lot harder. So, maybe. I think we'll try it out and see how far I can go. And then if the colony dies, because I'm just incapable of combat, then the colony dies. And die. Now let's get up here. Alright, this is the fun part where I chuck rocks at people. Oh, I love chucking rocks at people. It's the only thing I live for. This entire campaign has just been an excuse for me to conduct sieges and throw rocks at my enemies. Bam. 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 There we go. How are we doing? Garrison's fine. Only 2 deaths. Really good for me. They're gonna get reinforcements soon. That's fine. And then, I think this is the last city we needed. After this are just castles. After this are just castles, and we completed our little, our kingdom kind of, well, it's not a railroad because we don't have trains, but our kingdom highway. So now I can go from corner to corner of the map, or from north to south of the map without ever leaving friendly territory. There's always a friendly city in reach. That is actually really cool, I think. I'm actually really excited about that. Let's go around just a little bit. Is this... Can I open this door? No, that's decorative. Let's see... Okay. Yeah, so this is like a... This is a cool little gate. I like that. I like the fountain there as well. And then over here... I wonder if you can actually... No, you could... I bet you could totally fight over here. And then the door ends. Nice. Okay, this is a nice map. I don't think I've fought inside Arista before, and this is like the gates of the palace. I will say, the one thing I miss is the fights inside, because it used to be once you completed the outside battle, you had to fight inside the keep. I don't know when they removed that, or maybe it's a mod I'm running that removes it, but I really miss those, because the fights inside the keep were so fun. It was like, you know, it was like a 10v10, just close quarters fighting, and you just try your best to win and, like, actually break through. It felt like, when you were defending, it really felt like you did a final stand, and when you were attacking, it really felt like you were just fighting, like, tooth and nail to take what was rightfully yours. Alright. And I think they're almost all dead here. Can they be? Can we just finish cutting through them? Just mostly militia at this point. Mostly militia. I think we've gotten through their garrison now. Was the core game or a mod? You don't remember doing that ever? It was a thing you could do. It was a feature of Mountain Blade Warband. And then I know earlier versions of Bannerlord Vanilla had it. I know earlier versions of Vanilla Bannerlord had it because I remember doing it. But I don't know, but it seems that they've removed it at some point, and I don't know exactly when, because I took a couple long breaks from the game, and I can't remember exactly when they stopped doing that. But it was really fun, because basically it's like the throne room of each castle or city, you then have to do a fight in it, with, like, you know, it's like a 10v10, and if you're the attacker and you lose, then you just, afterwards you just send in whatever troops remain, and you win, but... It was just like a fun little extra layer that I really liked. I kind of miss it. I'm sure there's a mod that adds it back. Okay, where are these guys? But it was a core game feature, and it seems like they removed it at some point. Although, I will say, that is the only part, for Warband at least, not Bannerlord, but Warband, I think that was the only part of Sieges that was actually fun. Because Warband Sieges are, I'm not a fan of them. They kind of are they were kind of the worst, I will say. I know Sieges in Bannerlord do leave a bit to be desired, but compared to Warband, I'm very happy with the improvements. Oh, look at that guy! Fighting him on the ramparts in full view? That is the start of a legend right there. Never played the first? It's fun. It's very... I mean, it's from 2011. So, like, it definitely shows its age a little bit, but there are a lot of really, really good total conversion mods. It's just a fun game overall. If you like Bannerlord, I would say wait until Warband goes on sale, because it goes on sale fairly often. Pick it up for like $2 and check it out for a little bit. It's kind of cool getting to see, like, because the factions are different, because the Warband or Bannerlord is supposed to be like a prequel chronologically, so like the map is also different as well, because they expand it's similar, but they expanded it in Bannerlord. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see like how these guys eventually become what is the factions in Warband. And also just kind of how city names are similar. Like, for instance, over here... Oh, we're kind of stuck in this screen real fast. Over here, where is it? Pravend, for instance, is called Praven in Warband, and it's actually in this roughly similar location, like shape-wise, which is really cool. And I think this lake is this lake is where was in, I don't think it's in Warband. I think it's in the original Mountain Blade though, because I'm pretty sure they removed the lake in Warband, but it looks like they kind of put it back for here, because in the original Mountain Blade, this is where the Rhodoks were, around here. Which is interesting, because I feel like the Rhodoks evolve more from the Vlandians than the Battanians, which are over here, but things get kind of shifted around. But yeah, that is... I think that's it. We have done it. We have managed to connect from Varcheg all the way to Sanala. So, I think that's the end of our run. I know I mentioned maybe going for castles as well. It's getting a little late. I might just do that on my own time. But it's getting a little bit late, and I think this is a good place to stop. So... wow, what an ending, am I right? This is very, very cool. I've never actually gotten this far in making my own kingdom, so it's a really, really fun milestone to reach. I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a lot of fun with this run. It was very much a kind of learning experience, because this is not only the most I've ever done in Bannerlord, but also the most I've done with BLT. Actually trying to customize things up a little bit, so I hope you really enjoyed. Aside from that, I guess it's kind of just time to go and see the outro, huh? So, yeah, thanks for stopping by, Saint, and thank you again for the raid. I really, for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Let me go and get, let's see, Mountain Blade to Bannerlord. What do we got here? Is there anyone else doing BLT? Because I like to get you guys, I like to send you guys into other BLTs, since I know you guys enjoy those. I'm not seeing any other BLTs at the moment. Let's see. Alright. Well, in that case, I'm actually going to send you over to Philly. Philly pops in. They are currently playing Star Sector, which is a little bit different, but I don't see any BLT streamers, so we're actually going to send you over to Philly. They are currently playing Star Sectors, is a very other fun and cool game. Philly stops by a lot, so I'd like to stop by now that I'm actually, for once, I'm in his time zone. So I'd like to stop by and show him some support. So we're going to be heading over there as I kind of send you guys into the outro here. So, hi, my name is Chatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I play games, please feel free to follow. If not, it's totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple links in the chat down below you may find interesting. First is the Discord. It's pretty standard for Discord. I post a weekly schedule in there. I send out a ping when I go live if you want it. We schedule events through there. There's tons of other fun and super cool people if you want to schedule your own games. I highly, highly recommend it. It's a really fun place. Aside from that, Twitter, I just use Twitter for kind of announcement stuff. So like, if there's any stream delays or anything like that, I'll let you know on there. I also, again, send out a tweet when I go live. So that's a great way to keep up with that kind of stuff. Finally, the YouTube is the VODs channel. It's, got all of our VODs. Gonna go make some brekkie. Have some good brekkie. Late'll have some good brekkie. Thank you all for stopping by. I really appreciate it. But yeah, if you want to see the how we got up to this final stream for our BLT run, all of these VODs are there, along with some of our other games, so feel free to check that out. Aside from that, it's a bit late for me, so I will keep it short and brief, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, or I guess today now, because it's 1 a.m. for me, for some Dwarf Fortress. Alright, have a good one, guys. Bye-bye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye. I gotta hit the outro screen just for a little bit before hitting the raid button. It just feels more proper that way, you know?